Hell, hello, hello. We just started the call.
Yeah.
How are you today, Alejo?
Oh,
You haven't been drinking water. Damn. You should do
Damn,
that.
how did you know that? We just started the call, man.
Oh shit.
Whoa. That's crazy. Yo. Are you magic?
I'm psychic.
Oh, dude, that's crazy. Tell me,
Through.
tell me when I'll die.
Uh. mm, Are you sure you want the answer to that?
God, no.
Are you?
Please, no. I'm already full of existential dread if I even have a moment's thought about it. Oh god. Alright. I have
Alejo,
properly done the things. Yes, hello.
just so you know, you will die someday.
Oh yeah, no, I know. That much is obvious. If I don't think about it like too hard though, I'm okay. There are
Damn.
times
All right.
when I'm in bed and I'm laying there and then my brain goes, "Hey man." And I go, "Oh no."
The day when it's all gonna end.
Yep, it goes through multiple scenarios even, and I'm like, "Great. This is what I needed before I go to bed. I can't sleep now. Awesome." Really fun. I'm having a great
I,
time with that.
I just usually make eye contact with that voice,
Mm-hmm.
and I say, "God, I hope." And then the voice is like, "Oh, but you should be stressed out." And I go, "Can it come now?" And the voice is like, "Oh God, ooh,
Yikes! Ooh,
you should seek therapy."
Right. Okay. Well, on that absolutely great note, um, welcome everyone, and welcome back to TableTalk discussion of
Welcome
Discourse.
to the D&D podcast.
I, as always, am your host Alejo, aka Great on 95.
I, except for when I'm dead, am your second
True.
host, Captain Chiral.
That's right. Boo will be joining us soon. He is making food.
Or he won't.
Or he won't. Yeah, it's true. Hello, here in spirit though. Can't complain when the leukemia fighter is here.
Dude.
Hello, Draco Kraken.
I want everyone to know that I am very brave.
That sudden infant leukemia does really like rear its ugly head every now and then.
Yeah.
And we commend you for it, honestly, for fighting it.
Sudden onset infant leukemia. Like, who would have thought that it would finally set in at 26? But damn.
It's so sudden, dude. You can't tell. I mean,
really unexpected. Really came out of left field for me.
That's right. That's right. Hello, Timothy.
Hold on, I'm opening up Garibingo and Gimp.
So I'm gonna have a link and everything. Don't worry about it just yet. It's gonna be an interactive little game board thing. I've got this all set up, my friend. Don't you worry. We're gonna shoot the shit for a little while, let people come in who might want to play, and then we'll start it off when Boo is here and everybody's all when we've gone for a little bit, and then we'll begin the Garibingo. Absolutely. Don't worry. Everything I've done the things.
Damn it, Alejo. I was gonna give you shit about the link. And then I see that you got the link.
Yup. I am surprisingly on top of it today because today is a momentous day. A day that has been foretold beforehand in previous episodes. Yes. We have talked about doing this before, and I've finally been able to get this together, and fuck me, I watched several starts of Garibay videos that we have not that we will probably not cover because there's very little there, but they helped me find things that I've noticed. in all of his videos, if not a majority / some of them, because they can't all be, extremely easy, right? There's a few on there that are extremely easy to get, but we'll see how it goes. My brain hurt. Literally, I couldn't see very well afterwards after listening. Like, legitimately, I was physically affected. It was like I was in a fog. It sucked.
So, I hope you know that, so today was a very long and arduous and kind of spooky day for reasons that Alejo.
Yes.
And at the end of it, I could feel myself crashing.
Yes.
And I was like, oh, God, I don't want to have to call out for tonight's podcast. And then I thought, what is tonight's podcast? Then I remembered you were talking about Garibingo. And literally, it was as if like my soul was a candle and someone lit it back up. And I was like, ooh, we're back online, boys.
Yeah, exactly. I love that purple dye. Yeah, the purple dye is pretty good. Long viewing of Garibay make one go insane. Yes. Yes.
Today I watched Garibay heaping praise on McDonald's. Lux, I need you to tell me what video that was. Holy shit.
I also had a moment of Garibay mentioning McDonald's in a video, so it wasn't heaping praise, but it was in conjunction with Adam Sandler. Yeah. It's one that I saved because I was like, wait a minute, what's going on?
Of every possible word combination that I expected you to say.
Oh, it's a combination of D&D, Adam Sandler, and McDonald's. Do you see why I put one of those on the board as fucking, what was it? Connect D&D with random thing, parentheses, S? Like...
I did get very confused, but I was like, alright, whatever. We need a square that we probably won't get.
It's surprising when it is actually more common than you would think. But yeah, Dungeons and Dragons and Grimace was the title.
Jesus
of
Christ!
Course it was.
Okay. I have a Google search I have to do. Dungeons and Dragons and Grimace.
Of course it was. Okay. Well,
it is.
I have two of the videos that are in my docket here today. One of them being one that you found before, I believe, that I saved immediately, and another one being one that I saw while I was on my little jaunt through that I was like, okay. Is that the one that... Okay, I saw that one. Okay, I saw the thumbnail up to that one, and I was like, I don't know what that means, and I didn't click on it.
It's a cute dog.
Yeah, it is a cute dog. Crazy. Fucking insane. But yeah.
Oh.
It's... Also, while we're waiting on Boo and shooting the shit and waiting for people to come in if they are, so I went on Twitter. This was posted in the Discord, but for those of you who didn't see it, and for the greater podcast at large, just a documenting thing. First off, I when we did last episode, we hit 666 subscribers, which was great, and I took a screenshot of it, saved it, and then the next day I looked and it was 664, and I was like, well, I did say you could unsubscribe, so fair enough, I guess.
Yes.
And also I go on Twitter today, and
I'm sorry.
It was only for the TableTalk thing, which only follows like D&D people and tabletop people, so like it's better, honestly, because I rarely see things that I don't hate, or that I do hate, excuse me. Freudian there. But Yeah, so I go in there, and then I see in the notifications, oh, there's 2, and I look over, and somebody had liked a tweet. I think it was Rico, and then I look and see, oh, How to Be a Great GM followed you.
Yeah.
And I made sure to go and click on it, and I was like, oh no, that's him. That's actually his Twitter.
Do you think the video that sparked is the one where we talk about him and what is it? The players in a haunted house drink a cup of water and it tastes like semen?
No, but we did reference that one in the last episode, which is one that we covered him. It was the only video that we covered. And I think because it was more recent that it was that one that someone found. Or he found somehow. I don't know. But hey, How to Be a Great GM. If you want to talk at some point, you're welcome to.
Dude, honestly. Yeah, no.
Like, as much as we, shit on some of what you say, it's not because we don't like you. You seem really cool, in a lot of instances. So,
like, literally, we shit on everyone, ourselves included.
Yes, exactly. So if you see this somehow, hey, you can do it. Yeah,
you are welcome on the show anytime you would like.
Absolutely. If you're available at our ungodly hours.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, is that guy or Professor Dungeon Master? This is Guy. Don't worry, it's not Professor Dungeon Master. Would not give us the time of day.
Don't confuse Guy and Professor Dungeon Master.
No. Yeah. So, it was an interesting surprise. But not at all a unwelcome one. Hey, we didn't add him to the Legion of D&D Doom. That is true. He isn't on that little meme because he's not bad. Like, he just says things on occasion that we disagree with, and sometimes disagree with hard.
Guy is typically pretty well thought out. If very meme worthy.
Yeah.
And he has gotten better with more time on YouTube.
That's right. Hello.
His earlier takes are a bit like a bit odd, but
especially that one that actually made us go, oh.
Yeah, like.
But that was like what, 4 years ago, something.
Guy is just the D&D equivalent of Shadowversity. His older content, you kind of scratch your head and you go, what? And then the newer content's pretty bomb.
Well, it hits and misses. I don't think that I would do the full comparison because, again, last week we covered one of his more recent ones and it wasn't great, especially when he starts and then completely, like, says that you shouldn't take, like, if you take D&D too seriously, it says you shouldn't take it so seriously and then too seriously, but, like, using it as a way to kind of, I don't know, downplay the amount of
emotional investment you could put in the game.
Yes, exactly.
Because at one point he literally says, we're a bunch of adults sitting around a table playing pretend and blah blah. Nobody cares. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it is like more in reference to, like, again, don't look at the game seriously. Not like that things can't be, or sorry, not that not in, like, specific instances of, like, maybe you're taking it too seriously. He just makes a blanket statement. And it's like, oh.
So that doesn't really help.
Well, in fairness, I very much feel that if you are telling people who are not in your D&D campaign about your D&D campaign.
Well, so like, that's a different instance. He's just saying generally, though. He's not saying in specific instances, really. He's saying in general.
Oh.
Which is very off-brand for him. We were very confused.
Yeah, I am perplexed enough by that I feel I would have to, like, watch the source myself to get his words.
That's fair.
Yeah. It's only a 10-minute one.
Yeah.
It took us 2.5 hours.
3.
Was it 3? Because I know we spent an hour talking about video games.
Yeah, and then 3 hours afterwards, we
Okay.
did the video. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was very
I apologize.
strange.
I didn't expect my ramen eating to take that long. I thought it would be
Oh,
done.
you're fine.
Like,
Don't
a
worry
lot
about.
faster.
Honestly, it works for everybody because those who wanted to come in, a little later to get into the Garibingo, are
okay,
able
good.
to now, which is works for us. Okay, so here's the board, everyone, and I will generate my own card with this link that I have, and then give it to my lads here.
So now, do we have 3 different cards, or?
Oh, it's everybody gets their own card.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
wait, where did that go? Sorry.
I put it
there
in the
it is.
table
Okay.
talk thing. So everybody in the chat, I will put it a couple of times. So click on that, and you should get a board that allows you to click it.
It is blank for me.
Let's see. I click the generate card. There it is.
Did you click the generate card button, Aiden?
Well,
So what you need
why?
to do, Aiden, don't click the bingo card generator thing. Hit the actual link, the one with the numbers.
Motherfucker.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, that's
I don't know.
did.
I just posted the link, and Discord does whatever it does.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So, go and click on that, and you'll get your card, and I will be able to view cards, I believe. There is a way for me to do that. Yeah, here it is. So I will be able to view cards that everybody makes, and basically what we're gonna do, okay, is if you have a card and you get bingo, you say in the chat that you get bingo, and then you'll post your little hashtag. So if you look at your card, and I'll look at my card just to see. If you go to this in the bottom right, you'll see the little thing, and you see that little hashtag there. That is your card's number.
Okay.
And you will post that in the chat if you get a bingo, and you say you get a bingo, and I will go and I will check with this little search feature here and see if you have a bingo.
Nice.
Okay.
What happens if we get a bingo?
So you get a bingo, and this is first off, we're going to let it be the first viewer who gets a bingo.
Okay.
And if you get a bingo, then we will I will get you a piece of our merchandise of your choice.
Ooh.
From TeePublic. And I will buy it for you, and I will send it to you.
Nice.
So we'll have to talk on Discord if you're in our Discord. If not, you can join our Discord, link in the description. And other than that, we're gonna have to find a way to talk. So yeah. And then after the first person in the chat gets one, then if either of you get one or have one at that point, if you want something, it's free game at that point.
I'll just play along.
For sure. And we're gonna do, I think, maybe 2 winners of bingo. So the first 2 who win, and then the next video it'll be another 2.
Nice. Oh, so are we doing 2 Garibay videos?
Yes.
Or okay.
Yes. And this is going to be a little bit of a kind of explaining how it works. Oh, also don't forget to mark our Lord Garibay easily.
Okay. I thought I just assumed that one was already like pre-marked.
No, you gotta click it. So yeah, and then this, if honestly, if you think that one of these has been hit and we haven't like seen it, or you want to argue it, if we say maybe not, do so in the chat, as well as you guys, you can do so. And if we need to explain these anymore, then we will. But we'll go from the beginning here, and I'll just say what each of these are kind of supposed to be, right? That aren't, I mean, they're obvious for the obvious ones, they aren't for others. So from my board at least,
before you dive into that, I've got 2 really just simple questions.
Okay.
Firstly, do the cards carry over between videos? So say I
will
get
be
a
able
bingo.
to I will be able to refresh them.
Okay.
So and if nobody gets a bingo on the first video, then we'll carry it over.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd be very surprised if.
Yes, exactly.
And secondly, oh, hold on, losing it.
Sorry.
Lost it.
Damn
Okay.
it. I'm sorry. Well, if you think it again,
Yeah, I'm sure I will.
okay. Hey, Monk. Join in the bingo. Hey, Draco Kraken, since you're a mod, I believe you should be able to post links. If you could, if somebody new comes in and they request a board, could you relink that link that I sent? That would be fantastic of you. I'd be very appreciative. I'll do it this time just because I've noticed, right? Unless you do it before me.
So given that we are all playing off of the same card and watching the same video,
yes.
How can any one person reach bingo first?
So they're shuffled. They're all shuffled.
Yeah, they're all randomized.
They're all random.
Oh,
Yeah, because if you look, so my first thing is nose wipe.
My first is parked.
Yeah.
But let me reopen mine.
And by first, we mean upper left-hand side.
Yeah, the first
yeah,
beat.
directly under the B
Yeah.
bingo.
Yeah, I've got surprise religion.
Exactly.
There you go.
So they're all shuffled. And again, we can add more in and take things out when, as we refine this. This is our test run of this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so just to explain,
all you viewers are getting in on the ground floor.
That's right. So just to explain all these again, you got your free space in the middle. Obviously, our Lord Garibay, it is right there. Then we have, for me at least, and for those of you, looking at your board, you'll find them in your places. But I have nose wipe, which every time he makes a video, he does a big nose wipe that's very obvious. It is a thing. You will notice it, and I will definitely see it every time now. Because it's just, I can't not. When you click it, it's just blank. Oh.
Now you need to be. So when you click the link, you're. Let me see. Where did that link get posted?
Oh, I put it in the chat. It should be fine to click. Other people have gotten it. I see.
Yeah,
that
so
other people have gotten it,
you need to make sure that you're clicking the https:/bingo baker/ the hashtag with the big long number, not the free bingo card generator. That
You're
is
having
not
troubles there
work.
too? Oh shit. Okay, hang on. Why? Oh, I can prompt players to enter their name before generating their card. That's neat.
Oh.
Maybe we'll do that in the future, though. I think that could be abusable. Though I trust our audience, but then if somebody random comes in, I don't know.
Yeah.
Introduction page. Okay. Well, I'll put it also in Discord for those of you who are in it. So.
Oh, you put it into the YouTube chat. Oh.
Yeah.
I forgot.
I will put it in the Discord general chat. If that one doesn't work, click on the actual link, not the Discord generated little thing. I'll in fact take that bit away. Remove the embed. There we go. If that doesn't work, let me know. You had to copy and paste the link? Oh, weird. Okay, if that works, then that works, right?
Strange.
Weird. Discord works? Okay, sick. Very strange. Again, test run, new site. That worked. Okay, sick. Okay. So, again, so nose wipe, very obvious. Surprise religion speak. It speaks for itself.
Yeah, pretty obvious.
Sometimes it just happens.
More recently in recent videos, how old are these videos?
I'm not sure how old the first one is, but the second one is newer. Let me check.
I was gonna say, I could have sworn one of them was like very new.
Yeah, one of them is rather recent.
Well, one of
this
the ones
one-
the one that pissed you off a lot, Aiden, was when D&D was getting like D&D Be Gone, and he got super pissed about that, and he was like, "Oh, the atheists weren't building the hospitals and shit."
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah.
But that's a rare case of it going overboard. Honestly, the things that I remember seeing before that were him just saying that have a blessed day,
Gary
which
Gygax
I wouldn't
to
count.
Jesus and shit.
Yeah, that it's more just the random kind of mentions of it, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
it depends on how big
he just
it
says
is.
he's a child of Jesus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
something like that. So this one was from a month ago. This first one that we're gonna do, so it's not too old.
Yeah.
It's not one of the ones that you had before. As I said, if you're in the watch together, you've seen the title.
Yeah, I actually once we get through the card description,
right.
I've got a question.
Yeah, I should join that.
Yeah, let me keep going with the card descriptions and then we'll get over there. Make sure you give a water break to recover from the Garibay overload. True.
Yeah.
There will be a moment for a break, absolutely.
If it was blurring your vision from a Garibay OD,
it was fucked, man. I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, literally I was watching through like 2 to 3 minutes of Garibay videos just to get some more material, and like legitimately I had a physical reaction.
Oh my god.
It blurred my vision a bit. Like I felt sick.
Like you were seeing red and shit.
I literally had to I was reacting like we do on the show. I was like, what do you mean? I paused and I would be like, what are you saying? Stop.
It's like, okay, I gotta stop.
when I watched the first like couple minutes of one of his videos a while ago, the one I sent to you, I like paused and I was like, fucking what?
Yeah.
In my room.
Man. All right, but anyway, what's going on with the card?
Sorry, yes. So,
we're already an hour and a half in.
Only 30 minutes. Come on.
We started at 10?
We started at 9. Yeah.
At 10?
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah,
it's
my PC is saying it's 10:26. Okay.
Well, your PC is wrong.
Okay, then
anyway.
I just need to change it back to 9. Okay.
So, D&D is more than a game. So he frequently calls it a life path. He hypes it up to be, one of those monumental foundational things, as he does. That's kind of what that is about. Triple repetition of point or more. So when he, specifically the ones that I remember are when he was saying, these are the 10 bullet points, these are the 10 bullet points, these are the 10 bullet points, and then he would get to the fucking point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I kind of mean about that, where he just continues to repeat that bit before he even gets to what he's talking about.
I have a question.
Yeah.
And it's sort of a sidetrack, but like, what do you think was a more momentous occasion in Garibay's life? D&D 5e being released, or his child born?
D&D.
He puts his things as Christian husband, father, and then D&D.
Okay.
So there you go.
That answers that. All right.
Yes. I remember this because I watched it not too long ago. We have Gygax. Very simple. He mentions fucking Gygax.
Yep.
D&D transhumanism, where you're called to a higher purpose. You are above humanity. All of that good stuff.
A mental Arnold Schwarzenegger.
That's right. Yes. Matt Mercer. He mentions Matt Mercer for some reason. Consume. Easy.
Yes.
He's shilling basically. For Wizards of the Coast or whatever. Usually
shilling
just D&D.
Shilling for products that isn't.
Yeah. Oh, it's funny. My wife is now engaged to this episode. She wants to play. Hey, yeah, everybody's welcome. Absolutely,
welcome.
Do it.
This is an entertainment episode. Like even
it's still gonna
be both. It's gonna be both.
Like, dude, I got Taco Bell on my way home. I'm ready to shut brain off and consume.
I know Aiden sees the chat, but can Boo see? No, but I usually read it out. So
Yeah.
I think I'll just watch because watching from my phone, I'm going to be somewhat distracted. No worries at all.
Yeah, no, go for it. That's fine. I mean, hey, this isn't a one-time thing.
No, we will definitely be doing this more if we can refine it more,
Yeah.
I literally bought the thing to this and it was $25 for life. So like,
oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. Anyway, so shade towards other TTRPGs. He will frequently say, one of the ones he was talking about. Oh my fucking god. Okay, Boo,
geez.
you would have been so pissed because I was so pissed.
Okay.
He was talking about Call of Cthulhu in Japan being the biggest thing there, and that meaning nothing, and that your system doesn't matter.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Yeah, I for a second I was like, "What the fuck are you saying?" So,
by the way, I'm gonna be clipping minis while I'm doing this.
Yeah, go for it. So yeah, shade towards other TTRPGs. Darkness / can't see. Everybody knows the quality sometimes can take a dip when it gets a little dark.
Or when he goes in a tunnel.
Or when he goes in a tunnel and you just can't see anything.
Yeah.
Great. A fundamental misunderstanding of reality besides DMing. So he will frequently look at the world in such a lens that he seems to misunderstand the connections between things, like how Dungeons and Dragons, Wizards and Lego partnered, and he was saying it was because the miniature games and terrain games was so bad.
Oh my god.
And I was like, what do you mean? It was very interesting.
Yeah.
And non-explanation is when he does not explain a point at all, really, when he's trying to.
Or he does it terribly.
To such a degree that we have no idea what he's talking about. Yes. Gatekeeper Garibay is for the the less egregious gatekeeping that he can do.
There is that?
So for the more egregious stuff, it's the D&D transhumanism kind of thing, right?
Okay.
But like, or the impossible commitment asked, which is the next thing, which is like you have to own a house, right?
Yeah.
You have to be a master cartographer, right?
Yeah.
All those kinds of things. And Gatekeeper Garibay is more for like, women only like one thing. No, the only one thing that isn't anything to do with 40K. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
So that's one of those kinds of things. Doobly doo. If he says doobly doo when talking about the description, it's rarer, but it does happen on occasion. I found this happened a lot. No hands on the wheel while the car is moving.
I didn't notice those. I'm gonna have to keep my eye on that.
I haven't seen those.
I saw it a few times and I was like, this is at least frequent enough for me to go, this might be a thing. It made me very, very concerned because literally I remember outbursting a couple of times, your hands, please put them on the wheel.
We won't be able to monetize this if you're dead.
Yeah, it's real bad. In my humble opinion, if he says that.
Yeah, so now,
Mm-hmm.
I have a question.
Yes.
At this particular juncture.
Yes.
If you read the title all the way at the end.
Yes, that is an IMHO, but he doesn't spell it out. If he says it in the video.
He doesn't say it.
Yeah.
Okay, so he has to say it.
Yes. It has to be in the video. Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I was going to be like, does that count?
Take comfort, Boo. If he's titling it, in my humble opinion, I guarantee you he will say it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah, no, like, I'm fine if he doesn't say it. It's not like a big one for me, but I'm just like, does that count?
Yeah, no, not for the title itself.
Okay.
Politics, he will just randomly go on about politics. It's a thing. Talking up his DM experience, like starting at 12. Or just how really good he is. Fucking hell.
Owned a house at 12, dude.
Yeah, that's right. I know he became a dungeon master at 12. It's crazy.
I would hate to live within like a 1 state radius of him. But like Fuck, dude. If property values are that low,
Yeah, I
where
know,
he
right?
is, if a 12-year-old can buy a house with their fucking allowance, I might consider moving.
Yeah.
Then we have parked. Sometimes he does just park. It
Yeah,
is a
sometimes he
thing
does.
more often than not. It's weird.
Now, does this include at the end of the video where he does tend to park
Yes.
during the sign off?
Because sometimes he doesn't.
Okay.
Sometimes he does end it before he goes and parks.
Okay.
Okay, so what if he is stopped at a red light or something?
No, that's not parked. That's just
Yeah,
that's
that
still
is
in
still
motion.
the car is still
The car
on.
has to not be operating, basically.
Yeah, but I'm saying how long? Like, if he's like only stopped for like 10 seconds, yeah, sure, whatever. But like, if he's stopped for like a solid minute and a half,
It's debatable at that point. Yeah, if he's stopped for like a minute and a half or something, and he continues on. I think that's significant enough. We'll have to see. It'll go case by case in that case.
yeah, we'll cross that line. Though.
Yeah. Condescension.
Yes.
He does so often.
Yep.
Connects D&D with random things. I gave the example before. He connected D&D to Adam Sandler and McDonald's in the same video.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. That's a weird one.
Yep.
So, speaking as someone who himself really enjoys late night walks,
sure.
When I tell you that, like, the people that you run into at like 2 or 3 a.m. on at gas stations have like a disturbing similarity in their conversational flow structure to Garibay.
I know, right? Then we have Dungeon Gooder / Okayer. Sometimes he says it outside of the 10 DM bullet points. He has done this. It's weird.
Oh my god.
It's a more rare one for not those videos, but we'll get, if it's there. And finally, one of the most rare ones. But sometimes it is true, because it did happen on the 4E video when he was talking about good things about it.
That's true.
An agreeable take.
Yeah.
It is a thing.
No, they do happen.
They do happen. They do. It's rarer, but it is there. Okay, so that's all of those. I see a box that says, "In my humble opinion, since when is Garibay humble?"
He pretends to be.
He does. Dungeon Gooder might be one of the last ones marked, maybe. Look, Garibay's lemonade stand was god, like, to afford that house at 12. I don't see In Darkness on there. Oh, wait, really? Oh, because it says can't see. When he's driving at night in the dark. Yeah. Well, that's what the darkness / can't see is. I hope that's on your thing. If something is missing off your sheet, then there might be a problem, but I don't know. It shouldn't be. There are traffic lights in my area that will stop you for a minute and a half. It's pretty frustrating. Well, there you go. It's possible.
Yeah, there are here by where I live too.
I don't have any like that, but then again, my town that I'm in right now is kind of a crossroads for like a lot of big trucks and shit, so things usually are pretty smooth flowing. But anyway. So, is everybody ready for Garibingo?
I am.
God,
I'm not ready for the video, but I'm ready for the bingo.
Well, you know what? That is fair. So today, we are covering why you should slam the door on friendships as a dungeon master, parentheses, over the path of the coward, IMHO, or in my honest opinion.
Though, I will give him this.
Mm-hmm.
The energy of his titling is pretty good.
Oh, okay.
Oh, absolutely. It always is. It's always that, like, it reads almost like an exploitation movie.
Yeah. It's great.
Just over the path of a coward.
Yes.
Like, ooh.
Don't have a card not playing. Oh, okay, I see. You're good.
Also, are we going to count the beginning frame of this as In Darkness?
No, you can see. You can see.
Yeah, you can see.
We know where he's going, though.
Yeah, but until we get there, it's not. We don't count it until we get there, okay? Because he might not go through a tunnel.
That's the thing. Yeah.
He might not go through a tunnel. He might be through a tunnel already on his way home. It's a thing that's happened. Sometimes he doesn't go through tunnels and it's dark. Already dark, great. We'll get there, yeah. Oh my god. I just saw dark was on your card. Oh, okay, gotcha. Cool. Okay, here we go. Get ready, everybody. Shout him out if you see him and we don't. It's Garibingo, everybody. Here we go.
We need a theme song for this now.
Oh, dude, that'd be great. I want a lot more artwork of Garibay memes for, like, the board itself, for the backgrounds of each thing.
Oh, uh-huh.
Anyway, here we go.
Hi, this is Scott Garibay, and today we're going to talk about Dungeons & Dragons and ending friendships, right? Because the reality, all right, there's a lot here, okay. And mostly what I'm going to talk about today is what I learned from Philosopher King Madeline Argy, all right? So that is, I think that's her, I don't know if that's her channel name or if that's her name. She is linked below, okay?
If she uses she, her pronouns, why call her a king?
What?
He said from Philosopher King.
Isn't that her name?
That was the channel name.
Oh, channel name?
Or at least apparently her name or her channel name or something.
Also, I mean, you could be a king if, like, it doesn't...
Yeah, if you want to call somebody a king, that's not... Yeah.
It's just kind of a title. It's not really, like...
Yeah, but, like, the why not queen?
Garibay. Why are we questioning this?
I don't know. I mean, like, again, I've heard, some people just, use king or queen interchangeably.
When you walk up to a group of friends that includes women, don't you always say, "Hey guys"?
That is a general thing.
Yeah, you're right, I do. But I don't say, "Hey kings."
Well, you don't. Speak for yourself.
I don't know. At the same time, again, it might be a channel name or something.
I typically will walk up to, like, a group of people and say, "What's poppin'? Where we dropping, gamers?"
I hate everything. Let's move on. I'm done.
Fucking Zoomers.
Goes dark as hell, but you can still see it in the background and stuff.
You can, yes, you can still see.
We'll get there.
You will find her video on ending friendship. How to end friendships and walk away. And when I saw this,
all
right, yeah, no, you can mark it now. You can mark it now. It's fucking.
Yeah, now we actually can't see shit.
You can see out the back windows and stuff, but you can't see him at all.
Even the back window is like black for a little bit.
I know,
there.
at all. I'll call that one. That's a fucking dark.
The back window is primarily negative space.
Yeah, exactly. That's all right.
One.
That's the first one, everyone. Here we go.
Bingo!
This young Briton, she is a young Briton. She's from to my knowledge, she's from the UK, right? I'm guessing that from the accent, so I'm putting some assumptions here, right? Scott, why don't you just Google it?
Okay.
Okay.
Mate. You gotta be careful with that one.
I've never heard a British person called a Briton.
Yeah, that's also very strange. Yes.
Also, like, fuck, dude. She may have fucking parents from the UK and be born in America,
or potentially could be South African, even. Is like there's so many places in the world that have English accents that are at least similar enough.
It's sort of the thing. Colonialization is sort of the thing England is known for.
Yeah. Weird. Okay.
Also, I love saying, like, probably from this location. I don't know. Why don't you Google it, viewer, instead of, I don't know, me Googling it?
Well, he's in a car. How do you expect him to Google it when he's in a car?
That's true.
I expect him to pull over and look it up before he starts the video.
You expect him to
that's what you would do. That's what a coward would do.
That's right. Yeah,
You're
coward.
Right. Yes,
Coward.
I am on the path of the coward. You are correct.
That's for slackers, man. I ain't doing some Google search.
Okay.
Oh my
Okay. We're in there, boys.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh, maybe an immediate fucking like that needs to be a future space. Yeah,
It keeps happening.
that needs to
What
be
was
a
the thing
future
I predicted
space.
when we played last time?
I don't remember.
I predicted something.
You
Fuck.
did. I do remember that, but
God
oh
damn
my
it.
god. Does that count as condescending? It's a good question. Not yet.
I would say no.
Yeah, I feel like it needs to be a little bit more for it to be really condescending.
Yeah.
Or condescension in general. But a future space definitely has to be, and let me bring up my Garibingo notepad here so that I can put down some notes. What would we call that?
Laziness?
No, like we call something and then he immediately says
Oh, surprise prediction?
Ooh, yes.
Inadvertent fourth wall breaking.
That's a little bit too long for the fucking...
I think surprise prediction kind of gets you there. Cause like it is also like with what we are saying too, so it's kind of dependent on us.
God, what the
Cause that's what it usually is. Random diss. That might be one too, maybe in the future. I don't know, but
yeah,
I think we've single-handedly increased his YouTube engagement by 10%. Oh, probably.
Oh, absolutely. 10%.
In the Enchanted Forest Chronicles, a female dragon becomes the king of dragons. She explains that king is the job title and that the queen is more of an accounting position.
Ooh, interesting.
That's neat.
Intriguing. I believe, however, in the UK, a real world country. Sorry, the condescension is wearing off on me. In the UK though, I like Queen Elizabeth.
Yeah,
there was no king.
Yeah, no one's arguing.
She was the ruler of a country still.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no one's arguing. Yeah.
Well, I'm saying being the ruler, like Queen Elizabeth wasn't in an accounting position.
Yeah, no, this was a different example from a fictional fantasy thing.
Yeah.
Mm.
Calm down, Aiden.
I will make my own reality until I know the truth. There you go.
Sorry? Wait, I need to bring that back.
Yeah,
what the fuck did you just say?
Google it. That's for slackers, man. I ain't doing some Google search. I will make my own reality until I know the truth. There you go.
That's fucking true as hell. Jesus.
Yeah.
Calm down, Garibay. Don't let the masks clip more. God.
Yeah.
Easy, Garibay. You're saying the quiet part loud.
All right, so to my knowledge, she's from Great Britain, right? And so she's a young Britainer. And actually, I looked up the correct.
Only there was a word for this.
Yeah.
If only there was a word for
English or
from...
British. Crazy that.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Right? The correct term is a Briton. Briton. So she's a young Briton.
No.
And
okay, so that's been 3 times
no.
that he has said this. It's already happened, everyone. I'm calling that one.
Wait, the 3 times he said what?
He said that she is a Great Britainer. Or from Great Britain.
Yeah, okay.
Like legitimately
from the UK.
That is a triple repetition of point or more.
Yeah. Man, I thought it had to be like triple explanation of point, but no, it is only repetition.
No, it's the repetition because he just keeps fucking saying it every time. How he's using Google Slacking. What the fuck? It's the least you can do.
It really is.
Fuck me. Okay, I didn't expect that one already.
Yeah, damn.
But to be fair, in the beginning of the video is where it would go, I guess. But he's not even at his...
We haven't even said... Yeah, like,
fuck
me.
We're not even a minute in.
Oh.
Or we're not even 2 minutes in, sorry.
Okay.
Anyway.
She is, and I when I listened to this video, I was like, that's it, man. This woman gets it, right?
Oh.
So I struggle with friendship.
Pause. Not touching that one. Not. Aiden, no. Aiden, don't. Aiden, be better than this.
Yeah, I know.
The term Britain to reference someone who is from Great Britain is actually Britain does not mean someone who is British. It is actually a French word for a commoner.
Oh no!
Nice.
Or like layman, but like
right. I'm sure he doesn't know that. I'm sure he doesn't know that.
Oh, I didn't know that until I have a coworker who's actually French.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Who taught me that because he showed me a cooking video of it was titled like the way a layman cooks. And it had the word Britain in the title. And it was just a person adding spoonfuls of butter to a pot.
Yeah, I mean that is America is full of us. Yeah, that's true.
No, using a lot of butter to cook is more a French thing. Butter and cream. Oh god, dude.
I mean,
okay. My grandmother is Canadian, right? She would pack ham and cheese sandwiches for my uncle to go to school with. And in order to keep the bread fresh, she would coat both, like, on the inside of the sandwich, both sides of bread would have a layer of butter.
Jesus Christ.
Jeez.
I mean, hey, fair enough. I hope you like butter, bastard.
It is a butter, mustard, ham, and cheese sandwich.
Jesus
and
Christ.
every single day, this is what she sent to school. Unironically, my uncle still cannot touch ham.
Oh,
that sucks.
I was gonna say, I bet you anything he's healthy as a fucking horse, but no. Because it's like, isn't that always the fucking way? When you're like
just eating a bunch of
shit,
shit.
it's like, oh man, I'm actually like fucking jacked.
Yeah. I'm curious to know if that is a sports team hat. Maybe, I don't know.
Oh, we can't tell right now.
We won't be able to tell in this video. He does wear that hat often, though, in some videos, so... Believe me, I know, and I don't remember what it is because my brain has blocked many things. Unintentional classism, everybody. Yeah, I'm not gonna hold it against him because he has no idea. Absolutely no idea.
Now, the reason we're going to talk about this right now is we currently have a structure, and I would love to see this. And actually, just so you're aware, I try for things, and I fail, and then I give up, right? You can't win every battle, right? One of the things I've given up on from trying to fix...
Don't say friends. Don't say
what
friends.
What have I accomplished with this channel? I think what I have accomplished with this channel is it is okay to believe something dramatically different than everybody else about Dungeons & Dragons.
I mean, that's fine. Anybody can do that. You're not the first.
Yeah.
Good job.
I got 2,000 people who keep showing up here. They keep watching the videos. And the moment the well runs dry, I'm ready. Right? Like, when you guys are sick of clicking on my face, no problem. Right? I'll have had my run. Right? But that day ain't today. Right? And so what I really have accomplished with my channel, and that I'm very proud of, is that I have made it safe, in my humble opinion, for people.
There it is! In my humble opinion was said.
God damn it.
I like how we all jumped.
Yep. Like, there it is!
There it is! He said it! He said the words!
Say the words!
In my humble opinion.
God damn it.
So, would you count this, him rambling on and on about his YouTube channel, as a non-explanation? Because this
not yet.
This started with him talking, I don't have friends.
Well, he's gonna get to that bit soon.
Maybe.
But this is kind of a non sequitur is a good thing that we might add instead of something else. That is something that I will put just a complete non sequitur as an idea. But I do think that we're getting there.
We're not quite there yet.
Yeah, I think we're not at non-explanation just yet.
Okay.
Just
So
yet.
we'll let him ramble on for 45
we'll
more
let him cook.
seconds.
Yeah, let him cook. Let him cook.
Ladies
yeah.
and gentlemen, let him cook.
Yeah. With the butter, yes.
Yes, exactly. Makes the cooking go a little faster. Put the hat on the card, maybe in the future, maybe if it's relevant enough, I guess. Because there are a lot where he's not wearing the hat, and then there's some where he is. So I don't know. 2,000 views per video, really? No, he's saying. I'm pretty sure he's just referring to the fact that he has, and I will check. Yeah, 2.26 thousand subscribers. I think that's what he's talking about. Even though he doesn't get that many views on his videos, he still has all those subscribers and people that do watch his videos. I believe that's what he's talking about. Because he doesn't get 2,000 views. That would be ridiculous.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
Don't worry, Garibay. You'll be around for a long time on YouTube with these hot takes. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Oh, easily.
To have radically different views of Dungeons and Dragons and to go against everything that the common knowledge is about Dungeons and Dragons and say, you can go kick rocks. I have a completely dramatically different view of Dungeons and Dragons. So I haven't convinced anybody of what I believe.
What if we take this mentality and apply it to quite literally anything else?
Yeah.
All right. What if common knowledge and sentiment is that the Earth is round, and then we say, "Oh, you all can kick rocks. The Earth is flat."
Yeah.
What if common knowledge and sentiment is, "Oh, life
Air is good for you."
Yeah.
Life proceeds and changes over time in a process that we call evolution, and then you say, "Oh, life. You can all go kick rocks. I'm a son of Jesus."
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those things where
There's more ridiculousness.
It's not great. It's not a great mentality. But the thing is, yeah, he has a channel where he has people that can be there, absolutely, that think those things. He's right about that, but that doesn't mean that your opinions aren't wrong.
Yeah.
Because that's a thing that can happen. Regardless, an opinion can be factually wrong if you base it off of, like, oh, yeah, my opinion is the Earth is flat. Like, oh, why? Because I believe that because of the facts, quote unquote, that I have. It's like, oh, well,
dude.
then you're wrong.
Dude, I legitimately love watching flat earther YouTube videos.
Oh, Jesus, of course you do.
One of my favorite things about those is when they say, well, there's flat earthers all around the globe.
Yeah, that's the best part.
That's one of the best ones. I know it's just a common turn of phrase, but it's still really funny.
Yeah.
Guys, water finds its level, okay? And the ocean is flat, apparently.
Right. That's why I can see fucking Manhattan from here. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yo. That's why you can see the Burj Khalifa from anywhere.
That's right. Fucking hell.
Or Mount Everest, I guess.
Yeah.
Lux actually brings up a good point. Britain, Briton, is the word he's saying.
Yes.
He does, which does actually refer to British people. Breton, Breton, referred to people from Brittany, which is a Celtic region in northwest France, which now that I hear it, I do believe is correct.
Yes. Yeah. Britonia.
I'm not
is
going
based
to
off of
Google search it because I'm
That's
trying
for
to
slackers.
learn from.
That's right.
I'm trying to learn from my Lord Garibay.
Yes.
Yeah. We don't, we
don't
make
do
our
it,
own
but-
realities.
And yeah, we make our own realities. And yeah, Draco Kraken, so close to talking up his DM experience. Just go the extra step. I know, right?
Yeah.
2.26k subs and less than 100 views per video on average, with some sometimes going over 100. Still honestly impressive. Yeah, honestly, but to be fair, some of those views are us.
Yeah. And anybody we pull into this whirlpool of madness.
It's true. It's true.
Come check this shit out.
Don't you love drowning with me? Oh yeah, it's great.
Look at this fucking stupid thing.
But I have convinced everybody, in my humble opinion, that it is totally okay to walk away from Dungeons and Dragons, from the archaic, ridiculously foolish belief that Dungeons and Dragons is a game and that the point of it is to have fun. I think
so now wait a minute.
Wait, let him cook. Let him cook, because if he says he's gonna say it.
Okay, fair.
We have arrived in a day where it is completely okay to have a conversation and say, you know what, fun is not the point of Dungeons and Dragons, and I'm not the only one saying it anymore. In literally
really
February 2023. No, I'm sorry, it was March of 2023, maybe April. Apologies, I think it was March. In spring of 2023, Joe Manganiello said on D&D Direct that D&D was about transforming your life and the culture you live in. I'm not the only one saying this anymore.
Okay, so that's different.
Yeah,
That's much different than what you say.
yeah.
Because you make it sound like it is a spiritual experience that will transform everything about you, like mentally, physically. Well, not physically, I guess, but mostly mentally.
Well, let's just assume he also means physically.
I don't think I will, because that would be ridiculous, and I don't think that he would go that far, because it doesn't do that much.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're right, Alejo, because our Lord Garibay is known for being grounded.
Right, but so
Yeah, that's
he's
fair.
you know what? Okay. I'll concede that it's in the realm of possibility, but I will not agree that he does believe that.
There we go.
There's your there's your middle ground.
You know what? I'll accept that.
Okay.
Yeah, same.
But
So
the quote
is this also a fundamental misunderstanding of reality?
Yes, I think I
okay.
would call that one, because he's very close to doing D&D is more than a game, because he's kind of dancing around it without saying what his view of what it being more than a game is. He's saying the thing that other people have said and kind of saying that that's what he's talking about, when they're talking about, D&D is culturally changing things itself and people, because like having these spaces that are transforming, that are very accepting, and having the ability to get a bunch of people together to play this game like online, to make more of a social kind of change with our culture is happening, absolutely. But that's not really, because he's also saying that it's not fun. It's not about having fun with people, it's
specifically about that.
it's very much a fundamental part of Dungeons and Dragons is to have fun with the people.
No,
playing
that's
it.
silly.
Right, of course, exactly.
Having fun with your friends in D&D is silly.
So, if you have it, you do. Mark a fundamental misunderstanding of reality besides DMing.
How's everyone's bingo cards looking? Mine's looking pretty good.
Mine's not great.
Mine's okay.
He is
At
very
best,
close.
I need 2 more.
He's very close to really going for 2, the D&D transhumanism and the D&D is more than a game. He's close.
Yeah.
Wait,
So
there's
close.
D&D trans. Oh yeah, there is. Whoops.
Yeah. So he's getting there.
Here's a screenshot of what mine looks like.
Okay.
Come on. There we go.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah, you got quite a bit there. Yeah, okay. So if D&D changes your life, can I be a copper dragon? Yes. Absolutely you can. All right. So we're only 3 minutes and 33 seconds in, and we're getting quite a bit.
I know. It fills me with joy.
Doesn't it? Now that it's like a game, I'm a lot more about it and less angry.
I'm gonna be honest. This one's a lot less anger-inducing.
Yeah.
This one's a lot more fun.
Yeah. All right. Whew.
But this young Briton, right? She said, "Hey, you should end friendships and walk away." And I've just felt like so encouraged because I do this. Boy, do I do this. Now,
well, okay, he'll get to the context. We'll let him cook. But if we didn't have fundamental misunderstanding of reality, I feel like we might have gotten it from this point that he's going to be.
We do now.
Yeah.
some psychologist somewhere, hey, you should avoid toxic people in your life and for your own prioritize your own mental well-being and walk away from like avoidant personality disorders or something.
I'm sorry. I've got two things of hands were off the wheel. Hold on.
Walk away. And
wait, really?
I just felt like so encouraged because
oh my God, yeah.
Look, this boy.
He's moving. He's got his hands off the wheel. You can see him interlacing his fingers right in front of him.
End friendships and walk away. And I've just felt like so encouraged because
Yeah.
Oh my God! At night, dude.
God,
what are you doing?
Not looking at the road.
Oh my God. Okay. Where's mine? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Question.
There it is.
Yeah. No, never.
No, I don't think we've hit anything just yet else, but no hands on the wheel while moving.
I was looking at the D&D transhumanism.
Yeah, he's close to that, and he's close to D&D is more than a game. He's so close.
Yeah, he's very close.
Oh my God, this is the funniest video ever we've done. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's coming.
Again, changing it really hitting different.
Changing it into a game does make this a lot different, which is very fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my God.
You know what the worst part is though? Until there was no way we could have done this early because we would have had no idea.
Exactly. Yes.
So we had to suffer through the suffering to get here.
And we still will suffer. We will still suffer in future videos, definitely.
But it just won't be as bad because now it's just fucking now it's a game.
Yes.
It's very nice, honestly. I feel like we really earned this. God damn it.
We really earned this. True.
What would you guys think about opening up to the viewers, like, hey, if you have any suggestions for bingo squares?
Oh, I have already.
Yeah, we've already been doing that
on the Discord in the actual server. So, and I said it in the beginning, if they have any ideas for suggestions in the chat, absolutely throw them out for future stuff. But yeah. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
You assume I listen to you when I'm not asking a question.
Yeah. I don't actually do that. I just expect that I will say something and then later on you will say a question that I've already answered. And I do expect this.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Damn it. That means I'm getting predictable.
Yes, sir. What would Cody's card look like? Not sure Cody's making videos anymore. He's still making videos, I think, but I honestly, I don't care about any of his
He was
videos.
never funny enough. He was never batshit enough to make one.
Yes, exactly. I think Garibay is the one that this works for our current Legion of D&D Doom. Or D&D Doom, excuse me.
Yeah.
We should do this for RPG Pundit. Or Professor Dungeon Master.
Oh, Professor Dungeon Master might be one that you could, absolutely. But honestly, at the moment, I'm only putting the work in for Garibay right now because it's so much funnier.
Yeah.
I do this. Boy, do I do this. Now, here's the thing. I actually don't think we should play Dungeons and Dragons with friends. I really think what we should be doing is we should be doing what the NFL does, what the NBA does.
Okay.
What the MBL does, right? They don't play, football.
All right. So we should have fantasy football, but for fantasy.
Fuck yeah.
So, I have a question.
Okay.
Is this a connect D&D with random things?
No, what he's saying is we should have like fucking D&D scrims. Like, we should have drafts.
No, yeah, he's trying to say that you shouldn't play with your friends, you should be playing with random people so that you don't have that
we should have skill-based D&D matchmaking.
Fuck
right,
yeah.
Right. That is his point, but my question is this him and other people are saying, is this a connected to random things square? Connected D&D to random things. Now, I will say it is very close, and I'm on the edge, but I don't know if this is there yet.
I mean, he is connecting D&D with like the NFL.
Well, he's saying that we
Which
should
is
do
so-
this.
But yeah, that is a connection. We should do D&D like the NFL or the NBA.
Yeah,
That is
that
so weird.
This is 100% that.
Okay. All right. So connect D&D with random things. Yes, we will call that one. Absolutely. Connect D&D with random things. That's gotten me 3 in a row at least. So
Yeah.
hey, I mean, that's better. Bingo! Yo! Wait a
Holy
minute.
shit!
Wait,
Mog
shit,
has
who
a
got it?
bingo. Give me
all right,
your
Reveal your
give me
card.
code.
yeah, give me your thing and I will look it up. Your so
damn.
again, if you click your little hamburger and then you see in the bottom right, I will show it on the screen. See in the bottom right that hamburger, and then you click that, you get that little code thing, copy it, paste it, put it in the chat. I will look. I will see. I will get it, and we will all view.
Mm.
I call Alejo, Boo, and Aiden for my draft.
Oh, jeez.
It looks like Cozy's last video was 6 months ago. Before that, it looks like it was usually 2 per month. That is true. It was 2 per month. Really,
Damn.
6 months ago.
You know who I've not heard anything from lately? RuneSmith.
I've seen that he's had other videos on occasion, but I don't remember when they were because I don't really pay attention to his channel much anymore.
Hmm.
Okay. Thank you for the code. I will look. Hello, JR Sonic. It's the wife's card. Hey!
Nice.
Very
Hey.
cool. All right.
Oh, I see. You had an advantage because we had 2 people playing in the
That's
same,
right.
behind the same screen.
No matching cards found. Why is that? Clear.
Oh.
Sometimes.
Oh.
Ah, there it is. I see it. We're good. No, I don't want to clear it. I want to look at it. How do I do that? There we go. Yeah. Oh, wow. Right off the top. Here, I'll show you guys too, because I know that you're not watching the stream itself. Hold on.
Congratulations, Mrs. Mog.
Right off
Damn.
the top. Connect
Fuck,
D&D with random
dude.
things. Triple repetition of point or more.
Damn.
In my humble opinion, no hands on the wheel while moving, and a fundamental misunderstanding of reality besides DMing.
Nice.
Very, very cool.
Damn.
You
Good
got like
shit.
all the longest ones in a row.
Absolutely. That, honestly, great.
No.
Yeah, fucking well done. Not even using the free
Yeah,
square.
Yeah.
that's great. Well, Mog, ask your wife what she wants from the store if she wants anything. And her reward is knowing she is first. True. If you guys want, honestly, if you want something, let me know and I will get that for you. I think I have your information from the dice that I sent, so I should be able to just send that off to you. But yeah, congratulations, good job, very good.
Round of
Good shit.
applause.
So that's the first. Second will be the second, and they will get something as well. And yeah, JR Sonic, we're doing Garibingo. We're playing a little game. And right now these are the things that have been marked. The connect D&D with random things, triple repetition of the point. In my humble opinion, no hands on the wheel while moving, a fundamental misunderstanding of reality besides DMing, darkness / can't see, and of course the free space in the middle, our Lord Garibay. So if you want to join in for this one, or you could wait until the next video and potentially win something then as well.
What do hosts win if we get a bingo? Because the way it sounds like it's the only thing we win is a headache.
What? I said that if you wanted some of the merch, you can get some of the merch. I'll still send that to you.
Earlier you said the first viewer.
Yes, first viewer, and then the second it would open up.
Oh.
Yeah. So if you're second, then if you want to,
Calm down,
you
you
can,
little dice goblin.
you can get something.
Calm down.
Yeah. And then
I need
it's not
another
dice this
set of
time. It's not
tabletop dice.
It's not dice this time. Not this time.
Never mind.
Yeah. If you want to
now I
forego
don't
it,
care.
if you do want to forego it and let another viewer potentially get it, then you are absolutely in your right to. Absolutely. I know I will do that if I do get a bingo, because I already have my merch that I want.
My interest in winning was like someone opened up the oven and like open palm slapped a souffle and just collapsed it.
Hey, in the future,
I do that
dice
very
will
often.
In the future, dice will be on the table, absolutely. But right now, this is just the inaugural thing that's just easier for me to just type in, oh, where do you want to send it to? That I don't have to send it out right now.
Yeah.
Let's see.
If the host wins, we give one number off our credit card.
No!
God damn it.
What... What would a TableTalk card look like? Oh, Jesus, I don't know.
Oh my god.
That's up to you guys. I don't know.
Yeah. Jesus.
If the host wins, we all have to donate $10 on stream. No. No, not if you don't want to, please. Yeah.
Well,
okay.
I don't make the rules. Our bingo winner does.
Okay, I just watched a 5-hour VOD. I'm fucking ready for streams. Hell yeah. Good shit. Alright. Let's continue, everyone. We've only gone 4 minutes with a bingo. That's good. That's a good, start, honestly. If Aiden wins, he gets his leukemia cured. No.
Then we can't let him get.
I'm sorry.
No, I need my leukemia.
That's
Yeah. It's the only. It's his whole identity.
Yeah, really. At this point,
He's really nothing without it.
I'm a husk of an actual person.
oh fuck. I mean, the money is going to a good cause. Yeah. This is gonna be a fucking character arc. Fair enough. Hell yeah. All right. All right. Let's go.
Basketball, and baseball with their friends. They get the best players they can get, right? And that's what I think. And I've been trying to get people there on board, saying, "Hey, you do not need to play with your friends. You should be playing Dungeons and Dragons with the best people, with the best players you can possibly find."
So they can't also be your friends, potentially.
Yeah.
And also, why are you the arbiter for what is best? What is best to you?
Yeah. What is the best D&D player?
Yeah.
How do I get to Diamond 4 D&D playing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good question.
It's like, I don't... Okay.
And if you're a player, you should find the best dungeon master you could find. And if they ain't your friend, who cares? Because the point of Dungeons and Dragons is not fun, right? Like, it is about a lot more than that, right? But I have not convinced anyone, and I really kind of gave up on that.
I wonder
You just
why.
said that other people also...
I wonder why.
You just said that other people also fucking say this.
Yeah.
Presumably, I guess you didn't convince them to. You just noticed that other people say this. Though, again, your one example...
Or you didn't convince yourself that you had convinced them.
Yeah, your one example is not an example that does paint that, though. You know?
Yeah.
I'm hearing him say D&D is not about having fun and clicking agreeable tape.
Oh god, no. This one sounds like gatekeeping.
I wouldn't say
saying that you should only play with the best DMs and the best players. I could see that.
I would more so say D&D is more than a game, because he says the point of D&D is not fun.
It's true.
Which in ostensibly means that it does have a point, which is more important than fun.
That is true. If he doesn't get to it soon, then we might call D&D as more than a game. But I do want to see if he does say something about, being fucking, higher calling and all that kind of shit, right? Because it really just depends on what he says,
Yeah.
And yeah, it is gatekeepy, but I don't think that it's
gatekeeping.
It is gatekeeping in a way, right? But it's not the kind of gatekeeping that I think is part of the spirit of the gatekeeping being like more of the more mundane gatekeeping, right?
Okay.
Mundane, quote unquote.
It's the kind of gatekeeping where you stand by the gate and you don't say anything. You don't stop people from entering, but you do give them the side eye.
Yeah, you just kind of point them to the sign that says no blanks allowed.
Which is why that's right. And which is why I think the it's more in the realm of D&D is more than a game or D&D transhumanism. That's why I think it's leaning more towards that than the general gatekeeping Garibay.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
It's more of D being a douche, in my honest opinion. Yes. I feel like you should play with noobs because it can be a group of dumbasses that make you feel left out as an idiot. Oh, rather than making you feel left out as an idiot. Yeah, drafts need stats to make the draft pool so the teams know what they want and who to go for. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? If he's gonna equivocate it to that, then
or equate.
Yeah, equate. That's better. If he's gonna equate it to that, then we need to then find stats for dungeon masters and players, which is not a thing that you can really quantify well, and you're not gonna have people agreeing with everything.
Yeah.
So how are you going to do that? You're crazy, Garibay. Anyway.
Can I double mark fundamental misunderstanding of reality?
Absolutely, yeah. Just click it and then click it again. Absolutely.
Okay.
I'm gonna be very truthful and
when I double click my browser highlighted the word fundamental.
Oh my god.
Nice. If you need an expert player to be the DM, because if it's a player, I feel like the expert's just going to tell them what the DM needs to do anyway. Also, he's going to say, sorry, I want to get this full thing because he's going to say something.
Gave up on that. So we still, and I'm going to be very, truthful and say, unfortunately, we still live in a world where very much people are playing Dungeons & Dragons at the macro level. People play Dungeons & Dragons with their friends, right? And frankly,
are there people that play D&D at the micro level?
I assume he means I don't know what he means by that. What does he mean? I guess competitive D&D was like the Adventurers League and stuff, right? But that's not relevant to much of anything. And I don't understand what the micro. Also.
So actually, I will defend Garibay on this.
Oh no.
Okay. He is. It's a very niche understanding of macro and micro, but he's saying that as in terms of broad strokes, people generally play D&D with their friends. 99% of parties out there. However, compared to the macro, there is a small niche of people who do not play D&D with their friends.
Okay.
So it is a prop use macro and micro. I don't like it.
Okay, fair enough.
But
it is technically correct. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Well, the best kind of correct. Technically correct. The only kind of correct that I can expect sometimes.
Yeah.
From the man. But yeah, okay, fair enough. You're right. Also, I kind of want to call condescension.
Why?
Just because he keeps saying that in such a way that playing with your friends or playing to have fun is bad. And he's saying it in such a way that's kind of authoritative, to really kind of drive home that point. He's not saying it in you're playing with your friends and stuff, but it does give me that vibe in a way.
I'm not quite there yet. I feel like he's eventually going to reach that. I feel like he's eventually going to reach the point where he just flat out says it.
Okay.
You're good to mark it off if you want, but I don't.
I won't do it unless we have a full agreement on it.
I agree with Boo. I'm not marking it off either.
All right. Yep, I won't mark it either then. Also, there's a few things. TTRPGs don't have 3-point shooting, passing, running speed, etc. True.
Well, I mean, they do have running speed, but
not for the DMs. Maybe a one-shot. Macro level? Does he mean minor league level? No, Aiden got it pretty on the head, I think.
Yeah.
Is that an agreeable take? No. I mean, it's
not a take.
No, it is just a technically correct statement.
Yeah, it's just an interpretation of events.
Yeah.
It's not a take. Like, oh,
Yeah.
I think we should do this.
How many hosts equals an agreeable take? All of us. I would think that we would have to kind of talk about it a little bit and then come to a conclusion. But some things we can just go, oh yeah, no, I agree with that.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then sometimes he does say something as a caveat that makes it so it's like, oh, you're almost there, you know?
Yeah.
Why does he look like the average anti-vax racist homophobe?
Well, I mean, you're half there.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh.
You don't understand. Back when I lived in Maine, my town was filled with people like him.
I know. Oh, I you're right.
And
He
they
looks that
all
way.
look like that too. Oh fuck,
I'm
who
not
said that?
That was JR Sonic. I'm not gonna
Sarah Sonic, why did you have to get fucking for real?
I'm not gonna ascribe anything to him that we haven't already talked about, because we've already talked about enough of the stuff that he's already got in his mind.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
There's plenty of content that's there.
Yes,
like,
I
that
don't.
he has said.
I will not make the claims of any of that because I don't think that that's true.
Yeah,
Um,
we have
The
all
only
we
one
need.
that we know for sure is that he's a religious nut job.
That's true.
That's the one that we know for sure.
He's a
We
little
don't even know
zealot.
he's a nut job.
He's a
We
zealot.
don't
No,
even know
we
he's
do.
a zealot.
Oh, that's fair.
He talks about Jesus, but he just says, "I'm a son of Jesus." He
No,
doesn't.
no,
say
No.
What, do you
He's
not
the one
remember
that started equating fucking
D&D
he starts
to like being
Gygax to
persecuted?
Jesus.
No. I'm
Yeah.
not talking about that. That is just
Like, what I'm saying is I've never heard him call for gays to be burned.
Oh, yeah, no. I haven't either.
Okay. Well, I guess that could be a zealotry thing for So this is the thing, right? You have we're not talking about that. It's fine.
Yeah,
No. We have all we need to disparage Garibay already from the things that he says. We don't need
Yes.
to make up headcanon.
Yes.
That's fair.
Shouldn't you want to help your friends achieve transhumanism? That's true. Yes.
That's
And
a
he
good
does-
point.
He does want transhumanism to himself. That is true. Hey, we know Gay Urbe believes in trans rights. DM transhuman rights. That's true. That is
oh my
true.
god.
Anyway.
Yeah.
God.
I'm trans, all right. Human to D&D player.
Yeah, Alejo, if we ever run Cyberpunk, you need to have that be a thing. God, that's
done. Let's
I'm
go.
so-
Let's continue.
I'm so angry and yet so happy at the same time.
Still play Dungeons & Dragons. No, that's starting to change. I am playing Dungeons & Dragons with some people who are not my friends. That's interesting.
I feel so sorry. for you.
Yeah, so, yeah, you'll get more on that later. All right, so, so here's the point, right? If we're playing Dungeons & Dragons with our friends, sometimes our friendships can end for reasons that aren't Dungeons & Dragons, and sometimes our friendships can end for reasons that are Dungeons & Dragons. That recently...
I would say that we are now in condescension territory.
Yeah, he's like really over explaining something that is so obvious with all the context from before.
Yeah.
I'll say so, yeah.
What he's saying is that we don't need to treat the people that we play D&D with as friends. We need to treat them as coworkers.
Yeah.
Which is insane because, like...
Oh, that was also a nose wipe. Yes, sorry. There was also...
right,
Hold on. I just want to...
Sometimes our friendships can end for reasons that aren't Dungeons & Dragons.
No, that's not
an
a nose
eye
wipe. That is an
Eye
eye like scratch. Like
Yes.
bridge of the nose scratch and all that. That's not the nose wipe. I will tell you for a fact, that's not it.
Good eye.
Yes, you're looking for that because now that we can see him, we might be able to see it. But no, this is just condescension.
What happens if he does something and it was off screen and if it was too dark to see?
Hey, we didn't see it.
Fuck.
Yeah. That's just how it works. That's how the game works.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's condescension. Mark off your condescension, everybody.
The truth is, the game was rigged from the start.
Yeah.
If he spends 9 minutes and 50 seconds of his 10-minute video in pitch black.
At least we can still hear his insanity. You don't have to see it.
Exactly.
If Garibay wipes his nose in a tunnel, are there any boogers?
Oh my god.
It's they are and aren't there. Yes.
Schrodinger's fucking itch.
Also, Draco Kraken said, "I'm glad I can make you feel that way, Boo." There you go. My headcanon is that Garibay fell into a black hole in the universe he came from, and all this makes sense. Yeah, something like that. All right.
Our friendships can end for reasons that are Dungeons and Dragons. That recently happened to me. I lost. Actually, when my game exploded last year, all the players flew off in every direction. And I only lost one as a friend, but I did lose one as a friend. And I slammed the door on that friendship. I was like, this is finished. The door was slammed, right? And I felt really bad about it until I heard this philosopher king, Madeline Argy, saying exactly what I believed. Now, why do I...
Oh, there it is. There's one. There's one. Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Dude,
I knew it was coming. I could
I was ready. He primed me for it.
Yeah. That is a nose wipe. Mark that off, everybody. He keeps saying things about don't be a friend to be a D&D player. Like, did his friends call him a nerd for inviting them to play D&D? No, he's just... I don't know what this is. It's so strange. Anyway, that's no swipe, everybody. Let's keep going here. I'm sorry, Garibay lost his friends in a D&D explosion. It's true.
By the way, was the consensus where for us to have marked off D&D as more than a game when he was talking about the purpose of D&D is not to have fun?
Let me check. No, not yet.
Okay.
Slam the door on friendships and believe that ending friendships abruptly and dramatically and harshly is the best way to go. And I do believe that, okay? Here's why. The rest of the world, what they do is they ghost, right? And they're done with a friendship and they...
Do we have him going off on a sequitur or non sequitur?
Well, that's not one of the
that's not
things.
part of the card this time.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
They just ghost. And I had a friend who did this to me, and it was brutal. It cut me. Okay, there's you guys know Silence of the Lamb? There was a sequel to that. I think it was called Hannibal. And Hannibal explains, like, if you want to cut somebody deep, right, you reach in between their legs and you cut a vein at the back of their leg. The gravity will pump the blood out of their heart so fast.
Okay.
I remember that movie.
They'll die in seconds, right? It was a great movie and explained exactly how you kill a person by draining their blood out fast, right?
Okay.
And when that dude ghosted me,
sounds like an informative movie.
I had heard that description of how to kill a person in a movie, in a Hannibal Lecter movie, and I was like, that's what just happened to me, man. This ghosting is the worst pain I've ever felt, like, socially, right? He was a good friend.
I fully disagree with you because ghosting is not a fast process.
Yeah, it's really not.
And also, I'm sure that it's not the worst thing that you've ever experienced. I'm absolutely certain about that.
Yeah.
Garibay, as someone who has been in his life, he has been through some shit, TM. I am very happy for you. That's the worst thing that you have experienced in your life has been being ghosted.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
That you have lived a truly blessed life, and I unironically am very happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's worse shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, I will lay the whole, like, hating on you bit aside. If you are serious, I'm happy for you.
Yeah, that's very lucky. Not many people
just don't believe
especially not someone your age, because you're married, you have a wife, you've got kids, I think.
Yes, he does.
I think they've talked about kids.
Yes.
And at your age, your parents probably don't have a whole lot longer left.
Yeah, it's one of those things where when that happens, that's kind of one of the worst things.
Yeah.
So, it's talking from experience. It's even if you don't have a great relationship, it can be really bad.
Yeah, because it's
so.
Yeah,
it's not good. But I I feel like that's not. You are saying that now because I assume that you've gotten over some stuff that has been worse. But this is kind of more recent on your mind, and you're just kind of using it as a point. Which again,
that's
I'm
my
not gonna
suspicion
take it
as well.
I'm not gonna take it too seriously. I know that you're wrong about this, at least.
I
at least believe
suspect.
Yes.
Either it's fresher on his mind, or he's just saying it to say it because it'll make his point sound good.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Actually, I thought he did not have friends. No, he does. That's the thing. He talks
had
about them.
friends.
This is the thing. He talks about his friends all the time. So I don't know what this is, right? And it is such a wild comparison. Yes.
I mean, I don't know. I was an edgy teenager once without friends who acted like he was enlightened for not having friends.
Until you just realized that it fucking sucked.
Until I realized, I was homeschooled.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Fat bastard, get in my belly. Oh, hi. Yeah.
Hello.
This is welcome. And no, I won't. Thank you. Anyway,
I have not heard. We literally had a fight over Dice Throne, the board game, and I never heard from him again. And it was brutal, right?
Okay, so the relationship seems to be at least somewhat more. There's something there that's not just that, though. Like, it's not just going to be a board game, my guy. Having listened to the way that you have been putting points and talking, I believe that there's something more there. I don't think that it's just the board game, my guy. I get that that's the last straw, maybe, but probably not.
I almost guarantee you there was some other stuff bubbling below the surface. And the person probably handled it with grace.
Yes.
For probably years.
Honestly, I think the best thing that you could do if you were a friend of Garibay and you wanted to not have him in your life is to just not. And then just move on. Because I don't think that, like, explaining yourself or anything is going to get through. Yeah. I really don't.
That being said, I also get the feeling that Garibay is not in the mental space to accept that there may have also been underlying issues.
Yeah, exactly.
So I will just try to give him a little bit of morphine, I guess, when I say, if someone walks out of your life because they're mad over a board game, then they're not someone that you have to be sad about them leaving your life for.
Indeed.
Yeah.
It'll hurt when they do, but...
Yeah, it'll hurt for a bit, but...
If really, truly all it is like apples to apples Uno tier...
Yeah, then you're better off.
And they want to leave your life, they weren't your friend, and you don't have to be sad that they're gone.
Exactly. Yeah. You're better off. Absolutely. Maybe he's referring to when he got the boot from the other YouTube channel. I remember you all saying he was part of another YouTube group. No, he's talking specifically about a friend that came over for a game and then left after that. So, like, I don't know, maybe it could be, but he was part of Nerdarchy at one point. This is a thing. You can go and find videos with him in it. I have one queued up for a future discussion for 4E. It's I mean, maybe it's part of that, but I doubt it, honestly. I don't think that either of the Nerdarchy guys, Ted and Dave, I believe, I might be wrong, would be like that. I don't think they would. They seem like really cool guys. Garibay says a thing, and it makes me question if I understand English. Fair. Can I have, like, the TLDR context on who this guy is like what? Dude, no.
There's no too long didn't read version. Garibay is Garibay.
You just have to experience Garibay, really.
Yeah, honestly, if you watch the video and you just pay attention to what he says, and then you just address it in your head with any sort of realistic knowledge and logic, you'll see why.
Yeah.
you'll get it.
Yeah, you'll get it.
If you try to address anything Garibay says with logic, you have already lost.
It's
Indeed.
true as well.
But that's how you get the bet. That is how you will learn.
That is Garibay's stand.
Mm.
Jesus fucking Christ, is this just like D&D Christian? No, not that bad.
Oh,
Yeah, not that bad.
As much as I wish it to be the case,
I
know quite a bit about Christian.
Yeah, everybody does at this point.
It's yeah, I have dove into Christian lore.
Right, yeah.
Ooh.
It's the popular web series as well. So
it is.
So but oh thank fucking God. Yeah. No, he's just funny to kind of look at times, and also
it's funny to look and point at.
Yeah, really. I mean, it's true because he says things that are ridiculous. It's just funny on occasion.
Yeah, no, it is.
Sometimes it's infuriating. It's incredibly infuriating, but it's also one of those things where it's a little bit of a catharsis at some points.
Yeah,
because I don't know, man. It's
Woo,
just
at least I'm not like this guy.
Yeah, in
It's
a
that.
way. Entire Forge worlds of Mechanicus are dedicated to finding the logic of Garibay. That is true. Those Forge worlds have died multiple times.
Yeah, every time they ask, a warp portal opens up. It's not good.
How did Garibay last in a group for any amount of time? You have questions that I do not have answers to.
Yeah. Why do you go where we cannot follow?
Anyway.
Like, if I would define Garibay more as like a Keter class SCP.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Like,
okay.
It's just kind of difficult to contain, and you see it and you're like, what? And then you go on with your day.
Yeah, you kind of can't do much about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just kind of over there doing its thing.
Yeah.
And it cut me deep, right? And I promised myself, and I've never ghosted anybody, right? But I will go harsh and hard at a friend and be like, our friendship is finished, right? And I thought there was like an inkling that Scott Garibay is wrong very, very little, right? It happens every now and then. And I pride myself on recognizing those times and saying it. And
Oh my God.
Sorry? What the fuck did he just say?
He said, it's very rare that I'm wrong, but I pride myself on detecting it and realizing it and saying it.
For me, that's condescension.
No,
that is.
It's just like, he's smelling his own farts, dude. I don't. Like, how.
I'm marking. No. Yeah,
I mean, condescension's already marked, man. You're good.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. That was a while back. But, like, I just. That's not. He's not being condescending. He's just. It's a fundamental misunderstanding of reality. Again. Is what it is.
Yeah. Damn it! Again.
Yes, it's a very common thing that keeps happening. This Garibay guy seems interesting to fucking experiment at. Like, the lore thickens. Oh, go check out other Garibay content that we have covered. We have multiple streams of this man. There is a lot there for you if you are interested. You will learn lore.
Honestly, there are two ways to consume Garibay. Either through the filter of us laughing at him,
Yes.
or the direct, like, fire hose retardation that are his just videos. And so...
You can do whatever you want. It doesn't matter.
It'll be either funny, hopefully funny, if you watch it through us, and infuriating if you watch it just straight up. So, there you go.
God, I would have to go back and see what our first stream where we covered him was like.
It was the one where we had Juice on board.
We had Juice on, yeah. He introduced us to him.
Dude, next time we do Garibingo, we got to get Juice on here.
Yes.
I miss Juice.
I do.
I hope he's well.
He's doing stuff on his channel all the time, so like I feel like he doesn't have as much time.
Fair.
He does like he does like group talks with a bunch of different YouTubers and stuff. So like he's doing good stuff.
That's good.
Yeah. It's condescension. True. It's a fundamental misunderstanding of reality. Yes. Garibay may be a 4chan copy pasta that escaped the internet. Yeah.
I could see.
Yeah. I think I'd just watch these streams because if I watch it straight up, I fear I might agree with him. I'm that stupid. No, you wouldn't.
I have faith in you.
I do too. Watching with the table is the safe way. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm pretty stupid, but like I would not.
Yeah, I would never claim that I'm smart. I just know things, and I don't. Everything that I know, at least, has been against most of what he says. So I'm all right there.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Google Scott Garibay wrong. I got multiple videos that say I was wrong on this thing, right? So, but why can a dungeon master never ghost anybody in their game as a friend? Right?
Okay.
Madeline Argy explained it. She's like, I have a right to know what happens in my life. I have a right to know what happens in my life. And if you're a friend, you have a portion of my life, and you need to give it to me.
Wrong.
Right?
you need to give it to me?
That is wrong and toxic as hell. No one.
What?
Yeah.
Scott.
What
Scott.
the fuck?
I don't like ghosting, right? I think it's a pretty scum shit thing to do. That being said, no one owes you fucking shit.
Yeah.
No one owes you anything. Someone
Ever.
can ghost you and literally never give you an explanation, and that's something you just have to accept.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
You are not owed closure.
That's
all right.
fucking insane, dude.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Thinking we're gonna get a bit personal. Thinking I was owed closure is what kept me hung up on one of my exes for quite a while. All right. Then I grew the fuck up.
Yeah. It's just. What do you even say? Jesus Christ.
That's why it is wrong to ghost anyone. It is much worse than
That's
having a down and out, knockdown, drag out verbal exchange in which you make someone very upset and you become very upset. And the reason why is the angst of that, the pain of that is a fraction of ghosting, right? And
I feel like you've
this
never
young
been ghosted
Brit-
before, my guy.
Yeah, he had it happen one time, and he's never forgotten.
Yeah, like,
and he's just like, he's carrying it to his grave. Like, that is resentment that he has.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, cool. Great.
Bro has apparently been blessed with a lot of really good relationships over his years, because ghosting is kind of the norm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
it kind of is.
Like, come on, man.
explained it far better than I had ever knew, right? She's like, you got a piece of my life, and I want to know it. Give it, right?
No.
That's it.
Give it.
That's why a dungeon master can never ghost a friend.
Why, though?
Well, wait, Scott. Why is a dungeon master,
here we go.
any different than a regular person? You're not a regular person.
There it is.
You are called.
Yes,
You are called.
This is the D&D transhumanism, everybody. He finally got there.
God, my fucking card is so annoying. I've got 2 lines of 4.
I know. Mine is not going anywhere.
And I've got a line of 3.
I've got
2 lines of 3, yeah.
I got 3 lines of 3.
Oh. Yeah, I got 2 lines of 4 and 1 line of 3.
Oh, bingo! Slay! Bingo!
Hey,
Hey, finally, good. Oh, give me that code and let me look at it. Jesus Christ, the D&D fucking transhumanism.
So now,
it's us another bingo.
When he was saying that, my brain was screaming, "Here it comes! Here it comes!" I
Yeah.
didn't actually hear fully what he said, so we need to go back.
Oh,
like 5
we're gonna go
seconds
back and let him do the full thing because it's just
Okay.
Okay, this is Slays. It's no hands on the wheel while moving. A fundamental misunderstanding of reality besides DMing. Our Lord Garibay. Connect D&D with random things, and D&D transhumanism was the last one that you needed. Good shit.
This is great.
Yeah.
Honestly, having D&D transhumanism be the last one you need is a very good position to be in.
Yes. I thought he was gonna go either way, but he got there. So
while we take a quick break, I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Yeah, go for it. Well, Slay, you are welcome to let me know what you want from our lovely TeePublic merch store. And just tell me what it is, and I will get it for you after the stream is over. Absolutely. God. Also, Mog, just I want to make sure. Did your wife not want anything, which is fine. If that's the case, do you want to have that? Does she want to have that just go to the next person, basically? And if so, then we will get another winner. If so. Oh dear God, my power went out. Garibay is haunting me. Yeah. Happens.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Sure thing, thanks. Sick. Yeah, just let me know and I will get that for you after the show.
Yeah.
She will look for something? Sick. Cool.
Okay.
All right. Then that means that is both of the winners that we can have for this round. You can keep marking your bingo cards and everything. If you get another bingo, let us know. We'll look at it and everything, but you will not win a thing until we get to the next video.
I returneth.
Welcome back. And we will clear all the cards for the next video for 2 more people to win. If you do win again, you are of course allowed to get a prize, or you can pass it off. That's up to you. But you know, do whatever you would like to do. But otherwise, yeah, we'll keep doing the bingo. If you get a bingo, let us know and we'll look at it. Okay.
Good fun.
Yeah. Hey,
I'm definitely
it's already
continuing to mark my card off. This is so fun.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Dude, yeah, this is great.
This is great.
Oh, so you know what we need to do? I just had a great idea. If we ever play Garibingo, and over the course of the thing, oh wait, no, that wouldn't really work. Never mind. I was gonna say if somebody is able to mark off the entire card in one video, but then we'd all be marking off the whole card.
That would be insane. First off,
yeah. Then you have to give your money to everybody, including yourself.
Yes, of course. Right.
Everybody wins like $5.
No, that's not happening.
So what we could do is open up, like, allow people to make their own bingo cards.
Okay.
But say that before, like, the stream, you have to, like, submit, like, a picture of your bingo card to, like, the Discord channel.
Okay.
So that way, if you do fill it in and say, "Oh, I filled up the entire card," we have the proof showing that was actually a card. You just didn't go in after the fact like a little shit. This sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah, I was just about to say no, because that means that I would have to have a bunch of cards at the ready to look at to make sure that I see when we call stuff, because we're the ones who call stuff. Like at the end of the day.
Well, all you'd have to do is, like, if someone says, "I filled up the entire card. Look, see, my card is finished." And you go,
and then remember the whole video.
And then you just cross-reference a single time.
Yeah, have to remember the whole every point in the video.
That's not that hard.
I don't want to remember the Garibay points.
I can look at the card and I can remember each time.
I can do
that.
Then
I tell you what, Aiden, if you can do that, you're in charge of that. How about that?
I mean, it's a thing that you could potentially do, but it's a lot of stuff that I don't want to do. I think this works the best way that it can. If we want to do
at least for now, I don't think there's any reason to try to fix a problem that hasn't occurred yet.
Yeah, I feel like this is still.
No, I'm not saying in the future we only run it this way.
No,
I'm saying like an additional fun little game might be best.
Oh,
yeah. So maybe if this is the other thing, because if we have additional things, because like I could put in more than just what's on the card right now, and they could be things that get slotted in at random as well. Right, so not everybody could have the same card, in a way, like the same options on the card, right? We could do it for that potentially in the future, if we come up with like a bunch. But that's the thing; it's like we'll have to get more things, because we've already gotten like 2 or 3, I think, so far, of additional things that we could add in, which I'm totally fine with doing. But like we wouldn't want to get like 50 more, right? We wouldn't want too many. But yeah, maybe. Can I just write in like dumb shit? What did he even say? Contradiction driving, or is there rules? No, we'll figure it out in the future. It's a future edition potentially. But right now, let's continue with our current bingo cards. Remember, it's just for fun at this point.
Yes.
Right? Gary Gygax when the first time.
There it is.
Look, he said Gygax.
And now I've got 3 4s and 2 3s.
Okay.
Christ.
What?
It's like, I said Gygax.
I forgot that I was gonna pull it back, but then he just says Gygax.
Yep. All right.
Mark your Gygax.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh, I see that you sent me a message, Mog. I'll look at it afterwards. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let me drag it back, because there was a whole point that he was talking about.
Why is a dungeon master, any different than a regular person? You're not a regular person. You are called. You are called, right? Gary Gygax, when the first time you filled out that character sheet and it said, what is your alignment? It had nothing to do with your character, with your player character. It had to do with you.
Remember, this is his stance. Remember, this is his stance on everything about D&D because of a magazine once that was Dragon Magazine, where it was talking about how it was kind of like similar to life stuff or something, and he was then like, yeah, Gary Gygax made this so that people could understand themselves better and become better. This is his philosophy.
So now
this
that is also
D&D is more than a game.
This is also D&D is more than a game. This is it. He's finally here as well.
That's 4 4s, people. Is this also an impossible commitment ask because he's saying you're called, or no?
No, he hasn't. He hasn't made it. That's not impossible, right? Like, you're called to service, quote unquote, right?
Okay.
That's not too bad.
Just check.
Yeah,
that's 4 4s. God fucking damn it.
I respect the hustle boo, but no.
I have 3 3s.
Dude, I want him to say doobly-doo now, because then I'll have 5 4s.
Oh, that'd be great. Fun bingo. Hey, Draco Kraken. Let me see it.
Nice.
I have a 2, 4 3s, and a 4.
What the fuck? Yeah, if I get doobly-doo... Oh, wait, no. If I get doobly-doo, I'll win. Fuck. Can't do that. If I get shade to other RPGs, or... Yeah, no, if I get shade towards other RPGs, that'll be another 4.
C882.
And I think that's the only other 4.
Oh, you got a diagonal one. Hell yeah. It's Nosewipe,
Ooh.
D&D is more than a game, our Lord Garibay, D&D transhumanism, and connect D&D with random things. The D&D is more than the game is what got you there. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Good shit.
That's what I said.
Yeah. He's making me think of Heimskir now. Is Gary Gygax Talos? Yes.
Oh, God.
Yes, he is. Absolutely.
Oh,
Always
God,
has been.
He totally is.
Always has been.
Oh,
the fucking
on.
astronauts.
Yes.
I have a mandatory GIMP edit to do.
Oh no!
Well, while you do that, we'll continue. I don't know what the fuck is happening, but it seems fun. Don't worry. Okay, well, in the second video, you'll be able to participate fully. Then,
yes,
we'll explain it
one more time.
We've
kind of missed the bus, but
yeah.
Another bus will be coming to this stop.
That's right.
He was saying, are you good? Are you neutral? Are you evil? And a dungeon master has to ask that of herself or himself every single day.
No, what? This is new. This is a new edition.
Yeah, so this is new.
Every fucking day. This isn't even a part of your DM fucking 10 bullet points. Every fucking day, as a dungeon master, you have to question your own alignment. What is that?
As a person.
Why? Why would I need...
So then, hold on. Because a DM doesn't have their own alignment... So, a DM does not have a character.
No. Remember, this is your life. It's about your life. It's not about your characters. Remember that. The alignment chart is... He specifically said, the alignment chart is not about your characters. It is about you and your life.
So... Am I a level 54 chaotic evil DM?
Apparently. Yes.
Level 54?
if you are
Yeah, fuck you. I'm a chaotic evil DM. I get to make up my own leveling system.
Jesus Christ, you get to make your own reality.
But don't forget that every it's true. Every fucking day you have to question if you're still chaotic evil. That's part of this now.
I went to
literally-
McDonald's and they got me like there was some extra fries in the bottom of the bag. I guess now I'm fucking like neutral good because of that.
Yeah, exactly.
What the fuck?
So does that mean that a DM is in a quantum superposition of technically every alignment at once?
Yes.
Yes.
100%.
I'm surprised you have to even ask. Of course the answer is yes.
All right. I have a follow-up question. Is this surprise religion speak?
No. No, it's not. It's so not, unfortunately, no. It is his philosophy, but he has not started a religion on this.
He's saying you've got to do your 10-minute daily prayers.
No.
Okay. Guys,
Yeah.
okay. If I get shade towards other TTRPGs or parked or I will have 5 4s.
Jesus.
I will have the most amount of 4s possible.
He might park. He'll
probably park at the end of the video. He usually does.
Usually.
We'll have to see if he throws in RPG shade. God, I hope so. I'll take a
Garibay
picture
filled out
so you
his
can see it.
alignment as true stupid.
That's a good one, Shane.
Thank you, Mug. I just can't. I know, it's hard, isn't it?
Yeah.
Your alignment changes daily, apparently. Yeah.
Yeah.
The D&D explosion really messed him up. Near-death experience.
Dude, if your alignment changes daily, they make pills for that.
Oh, man.
God damn it.
Oh, God. Oh, we're so fucked. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's keep going. Oh.
And if you ghost, you are evil to the core.
No.
Gary. Look, man.
Garibay, please. It's not that
Guys.
fucking serious, dude. It's not that
Guys.
serious.
So, guys, I do have a question, and I believe I've answered my own question, but I still want to voice it.
Do so.
Okay.
Is us disparaging him for this mean because he is clearly using this as a crutch to help him through some mental and emotional stuff?
I would say it would be if he wasn't so stupid.
I don't think that's what he's doing.
I want to say it would be, aside from the fact that he published it on the internet.
Yeah, that's the thing. And also, like, it's one of those things where you just gotta, at this point, I don't care how old he is. He's old enough for you to go, brother.
Get over it.
Take a step back and fucking realize what you're doing with your life. Okay? It's taken me this long to get to where I am now with, like, you know, everything that I've kind of had to go through to finally get to this point, and like need to, you know, accept that I have things wrong with me that I need to fix, like that are, you know, more than I thought and more important than I thought. But like whenever this happened, and I don't know if it's recent or if it's, you know, years ago, I have no idea. But my guy, you can get more friends. Like,
to be honest, we're talking about Garibay.
I know. But I think and I believe that there are still people out there with similar mindsets that would be his friend that just don't know he exists. I know the thought.
Oh God,
I know.
Sad.
But it's true.
So while that is true, that is not a fate that I would inflict upon random strangers like that.
I wouldn't either. I'm just saying it's a possibility.
If there is
and a
anything,
probability actually.
if there is anything that someone has to be called to do, it's that.
Just someone stepping forward. I volunteer as tribute.
Oh.
It's
It's like the guys who got it. It's like the guys in
Yeah.
40K who have to fuel the goddamn warships by crawling into the
Yes,
reactor and
they
putting
have
more
to
fuel
go
with their,
down
with their
into the
bare
fucking-
fucking hands.
Yeah. Oh my god.
God.
I feel like this video is just a diary log for his crazy brain every time. Yes.
Yeah.
We don't
That's
need
awful.
another Garibay. Also true. We already have our lord, and we don't need a pretender. Thank you. But if he gets more friends, they
No,
might ghost him,
but-
and that would
no,
be inviting pure
we-
evil into his divine
we-
called life.
we-
That's true.
Counterpoint: we have a Lord Garibay, but we need a Pope.
God
No,
fucking damn
I
it.
do not. He is his own pope. I do not need more.
God.
He
yeah,
is the central figure, and everything that he says goes through to everyone.
Actually, actually, technically, our Lord is Gygax, and our Pope is Garibay.
That's true. Actually,
Oh,
you're right
yeah,
about
actually,
that.
that's
Yeah.
fair.
Except I don't give a shit what Gygax has to say. I give a shit what Garibay does. I hate
man.
this. He said he was wrong about something. Must have missed it.
Okay. Let's keep going. 3 more minutes.
Can we do it? Oh my god. The Apostles
3 more
of
minutes to get
Garibay.
shade towards another RPG.
I know.
Please.
Oh, the Apostles of Garibay is very good. Thank you. Thank you, Draco Kraken.
Oh god, why does my world building brain immediately go, yeah, and each apostle will have a different one of the demandments that they are a master of.
Oh my god! Yo!
Lux said the Garapope.
The Garapope?
Garapope.
Oh my god. The Popagay.
The Copope. He is the Father, Son, and the DM Gooder.
Oh my god.
Y'all want to make a Garibay cult? Oh, we already are.
We're already the Garibay cult.
We are the start. We are the heads.
We are the unwilling Garibay cult.
Yes. Oh my god.
Evil people ghost, right? And so that's why you should have a hard, harsh, uncomfortable conversation where you slam the door
Jesus
on a
Christ.
friendship.
It can't be anything else. It can't just
Yeah,
be
it
a
can't
civil
be an amicable.
conversation. Yeah.
Yeah, it can't be amicable. Imagine what would happen if he got divorced.
Oh, gee, I can't. I honestly can't.
Oh god.
I don't even want to think about it,
Yeah.
but
Me neither.
Let's-
Like, Jesus Christ.
let's just move on.
Yeah.
That
Close
is
it
a
out.
cursed thought.
Right, rather than do what most of the world does, which is ghost someone, right?
Oh,
So
you're
that
aware.
is the
Okay.
reason why we never ghost. And I didn't understand this until Madeline Argy said it very clearly. Link below, right?
Whoa.
Second, I love this, right? If you did something to betray a friend,
I love how we're 9 minutes and 50 seconds into a 12-minute, 20-second video, and he says, "All right, second."
I know. Yeah.
Oh my God.
He's
Yeah. Fuck.
it's like a mind flayer religion. Consent is not required for service.
Mm.
It
True.
should we have one of the squares be horribly formatted in terms of like timescale?
Maybe, honestly. I'll put that down as a potential. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll do like video formatting, horrible video formatting. Ay.
I'm to think of a different way to phrase that.
We can
Terrible
we'll workshop
time
it.
management, maybe?
Oh, that's also good.
Terrible time management. Yeah.
That's also good. Okay, I'll change it now. But it's just improvising what to say because I don't know what to even comment about this guy. True. I'm just
That's fine.
There's no 0 to 100. It's just 100 all the time with him. It seems. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's binary, right? It's always been. I don't know why. Anyway.
The two options are 100 or 100, but it's only zoomed in on one of the zeros.
Yeah.
Damn it. So wait, it's
You
10?
cannot ghost
No, it's supposed to be 0, but it is 100.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
them. You have to say what you did wrong, right? And this is the most beautiful language I have ever heard outside of the sacred realms of my life, right? Every church I hear more beautiful language.
Oh, there it is!
Church, religion speak, and
Yes,
bingo.
Damn it.
just-
That's a bingo for me.
Oh, you both got it from that? Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, that's a surprise religion speak, everybody.
Yeah.
Surprise
Yeah,
religion speak.
Damn
All right,
it.
let me, Oh, I also got a bingo from that!
Let's go.
We all got it! Wait, what's that number? Just, I want to put it up on the screen easily.
Number is. Hold on, I'm just gonna type it out.
Here we
Okay.
go.
Or
I'm
you
just
can
gonna-
just say it either way.
I'm just gonna take a screenshot
There you go.
of mine,
8BB. Okay, so it starts with the 8, and it's...
and there's mine.
Oh, there it is. Okay, this one's...
How did you get dark mode?
Oh, shit, you can do...
Wait.
I have an app on Firefox that makes every page.
Oh, yeah,
I think you can do that for Opera as well.
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
I had it for a while, and then I turned it off
Yeah,
because
so-
it was fucking with the site.
Yeah. You got... I see that you had the surprise religion speak, and then Gygax, and then no hands on the wheel, D&D transhumanism, and triple repetition of point or more.
Speaking of zooming in on something, Boo, it looks like someone zoomed in on a very unfortunate shape.
I know,
Oh,
that's what I
no.
was gonna say, and mine almost looks like a fucking swastika.
That's crazy. Yeah, this is Booze. You got surprise religion speak, in my humble opinion, no hands on the wheel while moving, connect D&D with random things, and nose wipe. But you were
Yeah,
so
you see how many
close.
fucking
You
fours
were
I have.
so close to so much.
I
That's
know.
amazing.
I know.
That's so good.
I know, it's great. But I was really hoping for parked and shade because
Yeah.
then I'd have the full fours.
Yeah. All right. I closed my own card. No. Damn it.
Oh.
That's okay. All right. Well,
Well, if you open your own card and then look at mine, we all had the same thing.
Yeah,
no,
if-
I know. I've had my card on the
Can-
screen
can-
the whole
can-
time.
Oh, okay.
Can you just Control Shift T?
Oh, true. Which one was this? This one was mine. Okay. Yes, this one was mine. Okay, sick. Thank you. I had totally forgotten.
Yeah, working miracles is what I do.
Very true.
That's what Garibay does.
True. As a Christian Filipino, we do not claim Garibay. He is his own thing. True.
Probably for the best.
No one claims Garibay. He claims himself. All right.
any secular person can ever come up with.
Well,
But
if you didn't
seculars
have
got a
dark,
few
there it is.
Brilliant ideas, right?
It's been here
This
like
is
3
beautiful.
times.
Madeline
4
Argley
times.
said, "You have to give them an opportunity to hate you. You have to give
What?
It's such a toxic mindset because I understand what the sentiment is. It's to actually have a conversation or at least a confrontation as to what's going on and what's wrong with the relationship, right? That's what you want to have. That's what a rational person would say. But this person seems to say, no, I'm owed all of this because we decided to be friends. I'm owed to hate you if you don't want to be my friend.
So I do agree that having a clean break for your relationship is beneficial for you.
Yeah.
Like in terms of
is
like
better,
closure,
quote unquote, right?
but like I would never, like, I do some fucky things. I give some fucky advice. I have a leukemia hustle.
Yes.
That's right.
On the side.
Recently developed.
Recently developed, still getting it off the ground.
Yeah.
But I would
never fucking do this.
never tell someone to behave in a way that results in someone hating you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I I was giving advice to a friend and literally said, hold on, you established boundaries, yeah. Yeah, I can't find it, but literally I said, what is, hold on, I know I said the word quorum.
About
I
to say
know.
his point, then says, "No, wait, I can find it." Then
Yeah,
says,
yeah.
"No, wait, I can't
Okay.
find it." Then says, "No, wait, I can find it."
However the situation resolves, hold your head high knowing you behaved with decorum.
Yeah.
Decorum.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, literally so much of life is going, like, trying to be the best person you can be
Yeah.
in every situation.
Yeah.
And then also recognizing your own faults and going, here's where I screwed up. Why did I screw up? Why did I behave in that way?
Yeah, and then trying to better yourself from there.
And then going, oh, I suppose I realized I suppose I acted that way because I fear abandonment. Okay, why do I fear abandonment?
Right, sure.
Because X, Y, and Z.
Well, you might not be able to get to that point by yourself, but yes, you should at least try.
Yes. I'm walking you through my mental process for how I try not to be a shitter.
Mm-hmm.
And it's worked pretty decently thus far.
Nice.
Leukemia hustles aside.
Yeah.
I don't see anything wrong with that. What do you mean?
Hustle? What?
Yeah, hustle or
It's
scam.
It's a sudden infant leukemia.
Yeah, man,
there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, come on. You need the money for the fucking what was it? Insulin? Yeah, that.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
It's rapid onset. Rapid onset, late stage infant leukemia.
Yes, that's right. Yes. That's right.
God fucking damn it.
I'm a medical marvel. What can I say?
Yeah, exactly. But yeah,
you're gonna be doing research on you.
It's one of those things where it's just, I don't know how. I mean, I do understand how this resonates with him so hard because
thank God if they're doing research on me, then that means someone will pay attention to me for once.
Nice. But yeah, no, I understand why he resonates with it because of this resentment that he has over this one experience that he just does not want to let go, and he wants to validate that feeling with other people that have that same feeling about these kinds of things happening to them, and being angry at the world because of it in a way. But like, dude.
The problem is he has unresolved feelings of hatred towards this one event, and he is desperately trying to fit his attitude of
his worldview.
You are he's trying to fit the not conflict resolution, the solution, I guess, the easy answer. The easy answer in this situation is saying you are the problem.
Yeah.
And I will not disparage Garibay for doing it. Everyone does it to some degree or another.
Sure.
This is why I particularly hate fucking incels. Because they just say you are the problem.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm not disparaging him for doing it. It's perfectly natural. A lot of people do it. I myself have done it. However, what you need to realize, Scott, and I am speaking to you in this moment, is you need to realize that this is not a strategy. Like, this is not a strategy that will help you grow and evolve as a person. And if you have a stance of saying that person is crazy, oh, that person was crazy for exactly the same reason. Imagine that. Eventually, after a while, you are the least common denominator in all of these situations.
Yes,
true.
Having a situation like this, granted, it was a one-off. I can't say for certain. that you were the issue. But what I will say is it may be a time that you could benefit from some self-reflection and some introspection.
Man, I love when Aiden talks to a brick wall, because none of this will go through to him.
I'm aware that he will listen to none of what I just said, and even if he does hear it, it won't break through. However, I can't not say it. Like,
sure, it's for yourself, really.
For my own consciousness, or conscience rather, not consciousness.
For me to say
for my own conscience sake, I have to do what I can.
Sure.
Fair enough.
There's so many fucking things that came in.
Should we have a square be displays an alarming amount of toxicity?
That's every fucking video. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's every video.
That's just Garibay.
So
that's the middle free space. It's already encompassed there. Come on. I feel like he cries himself asleep at night about how he's never wrong, and I feel like he has a body pillow of a mimic.
A body pillow of a mimic that looks like a chest, or a mimic that looks like something else?
Chest,
like him.
Probably. Like him.
Oh God.
Garibay would make supreme YouTube drama if he was actually in the limelight. Yes. Oh, 100%.
Oh my God, yes. Holy shit.
Whenever you are leading into a point saying, I lost people or lost friends or whatever, it's immediately a point that raises suspicion in listeners.
Yeah.
Right, he would totally be part of the drama. Yeah, I think the body pillow would be of him. There you go. His apology video would. Oh God, what does a Garibay apology video even look like?
Oh God!
I later on, he would say, "I'm sorry, you think I am wrong." Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
No, he would be the "I'm sorry, you feel that way."
Yes.
Either that, or it would be the Jet Sonic video where it's like, "Never apologize, never."
Yes, exactly.
Shows weakness.
The path of the coward.
The path of the coward. That's true. Oh, Jesus Christ! Yeah. I saw a tweet saying, "Show what a stupid person thinks a clever person is." I think Garibay thinking of himself. I'm back from my emergency meme creation. Wait, we have memes.
Oh, wait, hold on. There's a meme. Hold on. Did you make a Heimsker?
There's two memes. One from Draco Kraken, and one from.
Oh my God! I love the Pope. Oh, holy shit!
Shit, I only saw the first one. I'm clipping mini pieces. Shit.
Draco Kraken, you need to change your meme to when you find out people. Oh, no. When you find out people are playing D&D for fun. You need him.
No. He's very no. This is the O face for him saying, "Oh yeah, that's great."
Okay, yeah. No, I could see this as a O face. I saw it and my reaction was like eye roll.
No. That's because I think I've seen a couple of memes that look exactly like that are supposed to be.
They look what?
They look exactly like that.
You mean they look exactly like that?
Yes, they look exactly like that. Yeah. And then we have Garapope. These are going on the board in the future. They're just gonna be in places, just around. It'll be great.
Dude, I severely vote that Pope picture that Mog made needs to be the center square.
Yeah. Oh, the center. Fair.
Holy shit.
Yo!
It's very good. I feel he would be that video clip. I don't want peace. I want problems always. It's made early. Yeah. Garibay is the best person Garibay knows. That is true. All right. We've got 2 more minutes on this. We've only done the first video. It's already been 2.5 hours. Here we go. Let's finish it out, hopefully.
Give them an opportunity to hate you. You have to give them.
No.
I'm just
no.
don't just.
hate you.
We've already talked about it.
And honestly, I'm so glad I found this young
It
Brit.
makes my skin
Because
crawl.
she is a philosopher king. She is a philosopher king, right? She is speaking truth, right? I get a ton of hate on this channel. A ton. You would not believe the stuff I get in my comments.
No, it's not hard to believe. It really isn't.
Yeah, no.
So
I don't
go
believe it
on.
at all. Or I don't have
And trust and believe. You guys haven't see half the people.
Real quick.
Half the.
Can I get you guys' opinions on? He's like, oh, this young Briton, is speaking truth, yada yada. Do you think that there is a young Briton who is absolutely spewing some toxic shit, or do you believe that Garibay is just wildly misinterpreting it because he's viewing it through his myopic lens of D&D?
No, I honestly do believe that I think that this does exist, like, easily.
the toxic shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 100% about that, actually.
I believe. Oh, sorry.
Oh, go on, Boo.
I believe that it both are very possible.
Oh, yeah, but...
because I remember that time where he was like, "Oh man, this video is fucking great," and then it turns out he watched like 3 seconds of it and then just clicked off.
That's also true.
That
is also
I remember
true.
that.
You know what? You do bring up a good point, actually.
Yeah. So I am willing to believe both.
Yeah. Yeah, you know
and
what?
It's not just because I don't want to commit to either. It's because I actually believe
they're
that.
both equally possible is the problem now. You're right,
Yeah,
actually.
and I fucking hate it.
Fuck.
I believe both are equally possible, but I'm more comfortable believing he's just wildly misinterpreting.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Whatever lets you sleep at night, I suppose.
Yeah. I'm expressly not going to click on the doobly-doo in his video,
right?
Because I'm afraid of finding out. Because then Schrodinger's cat collapses into either alive or dead,
exactly.
And I need it alive.
Hopefully when people see this VOD, they don't think we agree with him. Honestly, I think it's pretty clear at this point, and if people take things out of context and want to make us look bad, that's easy. So they can do that as much as they want to. They just won't give the context that is here for other people to see.
Yeah.
So I don't care if they believe one way or the other, really, if they're a random person that doesn't give a shit, right?
Yeah, and the other thing there is that we make ourselves look bad all the fucking time. We don't need anybody's help.
Very easy.
I'm the one who had a bingo card that wound up looking like a swastika.
That's
so,
true.
You know.
Yeah, very true.
Wait.
Why does Garibay sound like Remy from Ratatouille? I don't think he sounds like what's his face? Patton Oswalt?
No,
I don't think so. I think that's far. I get a lot of hate on this channel. I feel attacked and misunderstood. It says Mog. yeah, I know, right? We don't hate you, Garibay. We just don't like what you say.
Yeah.
God. Anyway,
like for all the shit that we give you, Garibay, like
I don't care about you as a person, like in that way at all. Like you're at a neutral position, regardless. I don't. There's nothing that you have done to me personally, neither to the world at large. I don't think.
Hopefully,
pretty sure he doesn't have that influence. I don't care.
My compassionate side rejoices when I learn that you have a life that has been blessed from hardship, and I'm legitimately happy for you. And I do want to see you get over this toxic shit legitimately. I legitimately want to see it. I just kind of think you're a little bit of a wee fucker.
And also, my cynical side says that I don't believe most of what you say most of the time. So
yeah, my cynical side does not believe you for a second when you say you get a lot of hate on your YouTube channel.
Oh no, that I believe.
I think you have a lot of very rude people calling you out on your shit.
That's true.
Oh yeah.
Garibay, this is not hate. I do loathe and rue your opinions, but I do not hate you. Yes, exactly, Draco Kraken. Well put. Yeah, it's anyway.
You know, half the people who spew this crap are blocked, right? So, like, you guys don't even see a portion of it. You would not believe.
Wait, do you actually go and block people in your comments? Like, you take the time? No, that can't be true.
I wouldn't be surprised at all.
That's
need
like
to
so.
go on.
I mean,
So
I get
what
what
you're
no,
saying
actually,
is-
never mind. Sorry.
Hang on.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Alejo, take this account and try to comment on one of his videos.
No.
So hang on. Hang the fuck on.
Okay.
So
Hanging.
he
Got my
uploads videos where he says ridiculous shit.
Sure.
And he flat out admitted, even in the beginning, and is proud of the fact that he has said ridiculous shit and he's encouraged other people to have
True.
ridiculous opinions.
That's true.
So,
Oh.
he says ridiculous shit. Hang on.
Yeah. No, I see.
You
where
might
you're
be
going.
seeing where I'm going with this.
Yeah.
You say ridiculous shit. Then you call it hate when people disagree, potentially very rudely, and then you effectively do the YouTube version of ghosting them.
Mm.
I'm fucking sorry.
Ooh.
Now, granted, I realize it is a bit different because he's not friends with these people,
No,
but it's in the same territory.
Yeah.
Instead of having that conversation with them like he was fucking advocating for,
yeah.
he ghosts them, quote unquote
Yeah.
ghosts.
No, you're
Yeah,
right. I think I agree with you. Yeah.
Ooh.
That's a good catch. That's a good catch.
No, all I was
Jesus.
thinking was that he's making his own echo chamber.
Yeah.
But like, no, you're totally right. He is ghosting them.
Yep.
What the fuck?
And like I was, my thought was then gonna be, well, you don't get that many views on the videos anyway, so it must be really easy for you to do so. But then,
Yeah, it's true.
yeah. So I was just like, wait a minute, because I was like, you wouldn't do that. You probably. And then I thought about it for a second. And I was like, oh, you get like maybe less than 100 views. You don't get that many comments on those videos. Sure, that's easy
Yeah.
then. If you upload 5 videos a day and then go through and like get like 2 or 3 of them out of there, then yeah, I guess so. But
My
yeah,
fucking
no,
God.
good catch, very good catch. Jesus
Thank
Christ,
you.
I didn't even think of that.
Good ear.
Yeah.
Thank you. Fucking hell, man.
I just want to point out the channel sub count now, new milestone. His sub count. Yeah.
Or hours.
Or ours. Yeah. Is that what I don't? Did ours? Because I don't get information unless people have like specific things of like, yeah, I want to talk, or well, oh, it didn't. Did it just not? Hey, we're back in 666. Woo!
Let's
Nice.
go.
We got 2 people. Hell yeah.
Very cool.
Fuck yeah. Sick.
Welcome
I'm
to
back.
hell.
Welcome to hell.
Welcome to the table flippers.
That's right. Let's see. Okay. He smites the heathens. That's right. Yeah, I don't hate Garibay. Life is too short for that. Yes. Yes.
Indeed.
Yes. Now you have to flip the tables. No shit. I meant how the turntable. Fuck. Fair. Yeah. Sick. We're back to 666. That feels good.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah. To assume I could feel hate in my heart for Garibay
He's
is
not
too
worth my time
gross.
to. Yeah.
Is to
Yeah.
grossly overestimate how large of a portion of my life he consumes.
Yeah, and also to misinterpret what we do here.
Stuff that goes on, you know, in the the stuff that's out for review. It's abominable, right? And so the reality is people hate. You know, I say something different about Dungeons and Dragons, and people hate me for it. I get all kinds of, you know, comments and worse. Trust and believe there's worse. Right?
Is this that meme of the comic of Jesus, and they hated him because what he spoke was true?
Yeah, sure. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't care about much what he's saying at this point. It's just, please have pity for me because I have opinions that are wrong. Like, okay,
Yeah, pretty much.
great.
Right? And
Guys, I have
and it's
terminally
just
bad takes.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, and I keep saying them online and I don't learn anything from what I'm saying or at other people, so I guess please have pity and give me subs and views, please.
And it's not even just that. It's that I also have fucking like really hateful shit to say.
Sometimes, yeah, I know.
It's
It's like leukemia. It's a terminal illness, but that takes.
Yeah. Oh man.
Wait,
You would know about
666
that,
isn't
wouldn't
the
you?
devil number? Should I
Yeah.
make a Christian joke or shut the fuck up? Nah, it's you're whatever. Like at this
Yeah,
point,
you're
I just don't care about this video anymore. We're so far in. I just want to park. That's all I want to see now.
Yeah, same. Well, I mean, I think we're at the point where, like, we've had 2 winners,
Mhm.
and I think everybody's.
A few different wins after that. Most of us have won at this point, I think.
Yeah, and so now we're just ready to get on to the next one.
The next one to start the new
Yeah.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's rough, right? And I realize, Madeline already called it. I gave people an opportunity to hate me. And the reason why was I said what I believed. I was transparent and truthful.
And then you also admit in the same thing that you block people who say these things so that, like, what is your... I'm not gonna...
Right?
Yeah.
And people despise it. People despise hearing the truth, in my humble opinion, right? And I believe my humble opinion is truth. And I think that's one of the reasons why I get so much hate on this channel. So I really wanted to share this young Britain's absolutely incredible wisdom, right? For every dungeon master, we can never
Something, I'll tell
ever
you.
ghost. It is critically important that we never ghost. So, so that is my humble opinion. What's important is when I get to hear your humble opinion, when you get in the comments and send your traffic. Please consider liking and subscribing and have a wonderful millennium.
See, he didn't park. That's
Damn
the
it.
thing. He was turning. He was gonna turn. Yeah.
No.
No parking at the
Reed.
end. Sorry, everybody.
Man. Not even any shaded RPGs.
Thank you for using your blinker. Yeah, I know, right? And also keeping your hands on the wheel for the rest of the video, at least, as far as we could see.
Yeah.
That was such a fucking moment of like, oh, you're looking for that.
Yeah.
So funny. I'm glad that that's on there. All right. Oh, we're at a midpoint, everybody. It's time for pee breaks. It's time for water breaks. It's time for, we'll get set up for the next video in a second, but it is also time for us to talk about ourselves and what we do and telling about shilling and shit, because that's what we do as well. Because this is also a thing that can do that. People don't like what you said because they look down on other people and are toxic. If you were nicer about it and humble, we would not be here, Garibay. That is true.
That's honestly a very good point.
If you were nicer about everything and more humble, then we wouldn't have even considered looking at your channel.
Yeah, because at least then would be like, okay, you're wrong, but you're not being a dick about it.
Yeah. Or Matt Mercer with the playing D&D with friends. Oh. Yeah, that's a thing. He really this is something else that also demon, am I right? Because I'm Christian. Yeah, that's right, JR Sonic. That's right. But that's the other thing that it's very, because he also has this opinion about Critical Role that no one else matters in that group except for Matt Mercer. Literally
What the
that.
fuck?
Yeah, I watched so many minute to fucking 3-minute snippets of these fucking videos.
Yeah.
And that was one of the things that he was saying. He was like, yeah, no, like they're interchangeable, fuck it. And like,
Oh my God.
if
Liam
I know.
O'Brien, Sam Riegel, and Travis Willingham
Yep.
are literally like the 3 demigods of D&D in my mind.
This is the thing, right? He's like, he even forgot Laura Bailey's name. He didn't
my
mention
God.
her at all. But like he's like, yeah, no, if Matt leaves, the whole thing is gone. Which I'm like,
No.
I'm like
Christ.
2 minds about it. I'm like, yeah, you'd lose some people, sure, but like,
Yeah, sure.
you wouldn't tank the entire business.
Of course not.
Or shows. And then, but he's like, yeah, no, it's just Matt. He's been helming the ship. He started it, and like, fucking nobody else matters. Everybody's interchangeable. And I'm
Well,
like,
to be
what the
fair,
fuck?
Matt is the DM, so
He is,
I
but
imagine that's
so many
why
other-
he's saying that.
So many other people have DM'd in that fucking program, you know?
Oh,
Yeah.
I guess I haven't
If-
watched enough Critical Role.
Yeah, there's a lot.
If Matt were to leave Critical Role insofar as like, you
Not being
know,
on the
like
show.
campaign 2 was like Ford and Not the Brave and Bo.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, and we're in campaign 3 now. Yeah, sure.
insofar as Critical Role would end, yeah, Critical Role would end because Matt's the DM of that world.
Yeah.
Well, so the Critical Role isn't just
Critical
that.
Role as let me cook, Alejo. Critical
'cause you're
Role
wrong, but
insofar
is like that's you're talking about Exandria. You're not talking about Critical Role.
Alejo, I am begging you, let me finish my point.
Okay.
Critical Role, as it is colloquially called, i.e., as Alejo puts it, Exandria, would end. However, the conglomerate of games and programs that are all run under the Critical Role banner would be unaffected.
The other thing, though, is that they've also opened up Exandria to other DMs, so it wouldn't end. Because they have Exandria Unlimited.
I'm saying the campaign with, like... I don't know any of the characters. Oh, wait, no. I know Fresh Cut Grass. That is the only character I know from Campaign 3.
I don't know any of them, but...
If Matt were to leave Campaign 3 today...
Yes.
Campaign 3 would just not have a satisfying ending.
Right.
Because they would try to find someone to replace Matt, and they wouldn't have Matt's story notes, and it would kind of...
I don't know about all of that, because I don't think that... They might not just end it first, or they might just end it first off, and then second off, Matt would give them the notes if there were somebody else to run it. I would imagine
maybe
he
leaves under... I don't know.
If we're gonna go into speculative
bad blood.
Yeah, that's the thing. If we're going to go into speculation territory in that direction, then that's a whole nother thing, right? It's just if he left in general, I think that it would all still be there, right? Like it's just not gonna have Matt, and that's it. Which is like, okay.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
And like Exandria still exists, and Critical Role in that kind of respect still exists.
Yeah, Exandria is an established universe at this point.
Yeah, so like there's none of it. That's why I was saying before that I don't think that you're correct in that assertion that if he left, like that would be gone, because I don't believe so.
I think you're misinterpreting my saying the campaign would end, and as meaning like Exandria, the established universe, would cease to be. I'm not saying that.
No, that's not. I don't believe that's that portion. You were just saying that Critical Role's Campaign 3 would end. And like, yeah, but I also don't believe that either. Right? Because potentially it wouldn't.
I guess
because of the reasons that I just stated. Of like the notes and everything. And also, people don't like Campaign 3 anyway for some reason. I haven't looked into it. But people don't.
Yeah, no, I tried watching, like, I tried getting into it and I made it like a halfway through one episode, and
there's apparently like drama and shit, and I haven't looked into it because I don't give a shit, but I have seen multiple videos that are like, oh yeah, there's a lot of drama from that and Candela Obscura, which I'm like, okay.
Like drama outside the game or inside?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Yeah.
It is so like, some people just don't prefer a game, and I'm like, okay. You don't prefer this season of this show, I guess, like this new thing that you've put in. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, like, and that's why also me saying, oh, I don't like Critical Role Campaign 3 is also like, dude, I've not watched Campaign 1 or 2 either.
Yeah, I liked what I watched of 1. I liked what I watched of 2, but I didn't finish either of them.
Yeah, I made it through episode like 75 of 2, and then that fell off.
Something like that. Anyway, other things. I believe my humble opinion is truth. Yeah.
So then it's not really humble, but whatever.
That's not what an opinion is, Garibay. I know.
Yeah,
right?
that's
not
fact.
what humility is either. True.
Goddamn.
Thank you for your service, Alejo, for watching so many videos. The hero we needed. It's not that big a service, but I will stress, it did physically affect me. Which is
then I would say that it was a service.
It is something that I won't say that has happened to me with other videos.
You guys, you in the audience, our boy Alejo is feeling awful down and gross and grody right now, and
right now.
You know, what always helps me when I'm struggling and dealing with this leukemia is monetary donations.
God
Yeah.
damn it.
And the wacky numbers on the back of your credit card.
Fuck. All right.
Oh.
Another low effort
God.
meme. Oh, here we go.
Oh, Jesus.
Now what?
It's a good one. You were the chosen one. You were supposed to stop the ghosters, not join them. They hate me. No, they hated your opinions.
God damn it.
Thank you for this.
Good
I
shit.
appreciate all of this. Okay.
Actually, minor.
God, fucking
minor.
meme critic over here. Jesus.
Yeah. They
He's
should be
so good 'cause
no.
he's been on the internet a couple of times.
It should be no. They hated your humble opinions and humble opinions in
Ooh.
quotes.
All right. Yeah. No, that's true.
That is an improvement,
Humble
yes.
opinions would actually elevate that further. You're right. Anyway, I just
Will wants to criticize me, but won't let me cook.
yeah, always, because I'm responding to your point, and then once you give me more of your point, then I can respond to that part and retract or comment or amend. I just realized he sounds like early season 1 Sheldon. Season 1 Sheldon. He doesn't want to be wrong. He thinks his friends ghost him because they do different things, and he's a fucking bitch. I've never watched Big Bang Theory. I don't know what that means. So, okay. That's how he acted. Yeah,
I
need
also
to
was
cook
not
you
there
for
for
watching
the
all
Big
of his
Bang,
videos. Yeah, Big Bang Theory is one of those things that just, I don't...
Oh, no. I said I also wasn't there for the Big Bang.
Oh. Fair. Well, this brings us to the portion of shoutouts and chilling.
Yes.
So before we get to the next thing, we run the podcast here. It's crazy this. And you can join in supporting us either by doing the free things of the subscribing and the liking and the commenting and all that. Or don't. You know, I'm not your dad. And or you could go over to our many avenues of supporting us financially. It is not an obligation, of course, but it is an option. So, that being, of course, we have a Patreon. You can become a table flipper over there for as little as $1 a month. Join our Discord and be in that section. I'm running, hopefully, the start of next month. I'm going to be running some Delta Green Project Astatine for some table flippers. And if you're wanting to do so on Saturdays or other days, it depends on when people have time and all that kind of stuff, let me know and join the Discord. So, through this or just in general, you can join the table flippers either by Patreon or, of course, by Ko-fi, the new way that you could do that by donating over there. For, again, I believe it's as little as $1. I think I made it so that that's one of the tiers. I think so. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, little as $1. You can join the same. It's the same exact access, the same exact shit. No obligation, but every $1 not donated means Aiden is one step closer to his infantile grave. Very true.
God.
Very true.
His tiny coffin.
Yes, his tiny coffin.
I feel the leukemia flaring.
That's not how that works. But then again, I wouldn't know. I don't have any.
Yeah, you don't have it. Come on.
It's how rapid onset infant leukemia.
God damn it.
Flares up on occasion.
It's how 78th trimester infant leukemia works.
God damn it.
So, links in the description, and of course, a big thank you to our tier 4 flippers, the gold tier: Draco Kraken, Mog Zero, Rick, aka Unit Rico, Slazer, and Steely. Big thank you to all of you, and of course, a thank you to our tier 3 Table Flipper in the silver, Drake Cross, big thank you, and in tier 2 for those $5, that bronze Table Flipper tier, we have Neon Armok, Lux's new name. Oh, very cool. And of course, a big thank you to our tier 1 Table Flipper. Appreciate you. You don't get a shout if you're in tier 1, but you do get the appreciation all the same. That's just how it works. You can read it on the tin. And of course, other ways that you can support. You can go over to our website, link in the description, tabletalkd&d.us, over on the support us page, and you can get some dice for $15.
What?
If you do so,
you changed the price?
I did. It is no longer $25. It is $15 for every set of dice, and you get a little black bag to go with them, and they can all fit inside. I'll send it out to you. Otherwise, you can go through and see the other links and such. But all the way at the bottom here is the dice.
Now, Alejo.
Yeah.
I happen to have been blessed with the set of dice that I have.
You as well.
I roll a lot of nat 20s with it.
Oh.
And they're not like skewed or anything, are they? Or are Table Talk dice just that good?
Well, I can definitely tell you that if you buy Table Talk dice and you roll them, you will definitely get a 20 on occasion.
Yeah.
So they are just that good.
Every 20 rolls, more or less, you are guaranteed a nat 20.
Not those
At
exact
least
odds.
one.
That's how probability works. You are assured a 20.
There is a 1 in 20 chance that you will get a 20,
Nat 20.
on that
Oh.
D20.
A whole 1 in 20 chance of a nat 20?
That's right.
Dude.
Our dice are fucking busted.
That's right.
Yeah.
So buy them now if you would like to. Other than that, of course, you can go over to TeePublic. If you don't win something today, potentially, you go over and get yourself our logo, our old logo, on one of the apparel, or on a like mug, or like, you know, on a mask, if you want to have a mask on when you're getting sick.
If you're feeling retro.
That's right.
If you want to throw back to the yesteryears of 2020.
That's right.
Those halcyon years of
that's
plague
also
and
true.
pestilence. God fucking damn it.
But you should, honestly, if you're going to go to work and you have like a cold, you should wear a mask, because it's just nice of you to do, honestly.
Those Nurgle blessed years.
That's right.
Fuck off, Nurgle. Not enough of you.
I know, right?
We have some Slanesh blessed years? That'd be nice.
No, it'll never happen. Not until Cyberpunk is fully real.
Yo!
Pray that we never see Sinch blessed years.
Or corn.
My unfortunate suspicion is that within the next decade we will see corn blessed years.
Yeah, I feel
yeah.
So go over there, and it's the link in the description, of course. And the final way that you can support us, of course, is going over to Humble Bundle using the link in our description. And everything you buy using that link, whether it be a bundle, or it be the choice bundle, or it be just on the store itself, whatever it is will support us, as well as Tabletop Alliance, link in the description, a charity that uses tabletop board games and means, and D&D even, to help with charity work. Go check their stuff out to learn more about them. And right now, I would recommend the must-play Metroidvanias, the Pixel Pride bundle, the Ultimate RPG Guide, maybe if you want to see some books that are more about like things that help you with like coming up with character backstories, like this says, or world building guides, even like some other kinds of things that could maybe give you some inspiration that way, as well as some coding bundles and such. I'm not as much of a coder, so I wouldn't personally recommend those as much, because code make my head hurt. yeah, yay Pride. Yeah, there's the Pixel Pride is because Pride Month. Very cool. But yeah.
I totally thought, like, I misheard you say memes, and I misinterpreted it as tabletop memes.
Oh,
and I was like, oh hell yeah, I didn't know they were cool like that.
Yeah, memes
enough.
for charity.
That's right, and it's for charity. Absolutely. The D6 has a 1 in 6 chance. That's even better. Oh, that's true.
A whole 16.666 repeating chance.
That's right. Yeah. So, go over there and check that shit out. And otherwise, don't fucking do anything because I'm not your fucking dad.
Don't do drugs. Stay in school if you're in school. If you're not in school, fuck school.
That's right. I can't tell you anything to do or what not to do because I have no stop. Drago Kraken, I'm not your father. God. I've told you this many a time. God, I do this. I tell you this. What Humble Bundle has not terrible advice for sale, and it can support the treating of rare super cancer.
Yo,
that's right. Yeah. Honestly, your mileage may vary in those books. I have no idea. I've never read them. So judge for yourself. Be your own researcher.
Oh.
And figure out what you want to buy and what you don't. Obviously, make a good purchase with your money always. Okay. That being said, it's fucking time, everybody. Now, if you have a sheet already, let's see if this fucking just lets me do it. Of like, hey, I'm gonna select all cards, clear and scramble them.
I just clicked on the link again, and it generated a new
clearing
card
and scrambling all cards.
It did it!
There you go. So, your card, if you already had it, should be cleared and scrambled.
Yes,
it is. Yep.
That's right. Okay, and for those of you who are potentially without a card, blessings. I will
Thank you.
Go like this. Mine's cleared, father. Stop! I'm not your dad! Link is in the chat right now. Copy paste it into your browser or whatever if clicking it doesn't work. And
that being said, we Alejo may not be your father, but we do have like a big brother program going on where you can donate money to us and we will call you little bro. And then you can just keep on giving us money, much as a younger sibling does to their older sibling.
Sounds like you had a weird relationship with your siblings.
You know what?
If you had one.
I was actually an only child. My total...
what the fuck do you know?
My total knowledge of sibling interactions comes from, like...
other people.
Like, comedies.
Yeah.
Like, the older brother wearing a backwards hat comes in, like, gives his younger brother a noogie and says, "Give me your money, nerd," bullies him, and then he gets like $20.
See,
and then he exits the scene.
My most amount of sibling relations comes from anime and the very cultured ones, mind you.
Oh yes, documentaries.
Yes. Documentaries, research papers,
A TableTalk D100 would be sick. That would be sick, but I don't think anything anywhere that I could do makes one that we could put a thing on.
I remember I saw one once. The brother had really shaggy hair.
Covered his eyes.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you know the one.
Yeah, I know that.
Shut the fuck up. Oh, Boo's father, King Boo, supports the channel. That's true.
Yeah.
Anarchy? Shut up. That's her. Don't call me daddy either. Jeez. I got the panel to go. Oh god. Being siblings meaning you get to bully your younger sibling while the other younger one tries to bully the older one, but it doesn't work. I've watched Malcolm in the Middle. I understand things. Anyway, okay. So everybody has their new card. Make sure to mark your free space of our Lord Garibay. and we will move on to Alejo Papa. Stop.
You're-
We will
You're not-
move on to the second video. Now, this one is gonna
Mark
already.
the free space. You're not.
That's true. I am not your dad, so you can do whatever you really want to with that in mind.
Fuck
But
yeah! I'm gonna mark off every space and call bingo.
Good to know. Now I will never trust you. So, we're moving on to a little video. Oh, this one might be a little spicy. We'll see how this goes. This
Garibay,
is
little
called.
Spicy? No.
This is called. Oh God.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's. We'll see how this goes.
Okay, so I feel like the title is already a fundamental misunderstanding of reality, but we know.
Oh yeah, but we gotta go with the thing.
Yeah, it has to be in the
What?
video. It can't be the title.
This was one, Aiden, that you told me of the title, and I saved it.
I swear to God, I must have blocked this out.
Oh, I don't. It doesn't surprise
Because-
me.
When I was reading the title of this video, I got like did Matthew Mercer of Critical Role use D&D to warn American DMs? And I was like, fucking what? Like that was me saying
Yeah.
what earlier that you
Yeah.
heard.
Yeah,
I didn't finish the title.
yeah.
And I went back and I can only describe each word in his title was like a new glass of ice water getting poured over me.
So the full title to this video is Did Matthew Mercer of Critical Role use D&D to warn American DMs and players about imminent IRL war?
And so is this okay?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm assuming
Mm-hmm.
with my non-Gara brain that this is going to be referring to Ukraine.
Dude, I feel like it might, and this is just gonna be such a thing that I'm gonna be like, oh, this doesn't feel right at all.
I know. That's why I'm like, I don't even know if I should make that assumption because
I
this
know.
is like, it's so hard.
Well, it's just.
So
don't
I
know.
have two questions.
Yeah.
Okay.
The first,
Mm-hmm.
should I go ahead and just preemptively mark down the Matthew Mercer square?
Yeah, I think everybody, honestly, right now, first off, look at this meme that Draco Kraken made.
God damn it. Just a storm of memes tonight.
I love it. It's great. Why would you love me, Dad? I can be anything you want me to be. I want you to be dead. No, I don't want you to die.
Oh, that's from.
I'm
I was wondering what the fuck that
Billy
was
and
from, but I
Mandy,
see it's
yeah.
Billy and Mandy. Yeah.
I'm not. I don't want you dead. I'm not your dad. That's all.
Dad does sound like dead though.
Dad does
Just-
sound like dead. Whoa.
Draco Kraken, you need to understand, it's all in Minecraft.
Oh no. Anyway,
No. Okay.
mark off
S-
Matthew
second
Mercer
question.
already. Matt Mercer, everybody.
Second question.
I really think, or more of a prediction actually,
Okay.
I really think he's going the whole transhumanist route.
It might. Yes, absolutely. I
I-
have no
they-
idea. Haven't watched it.
He has, through D&D, he has evolved precognition.
Yes. Yes, he has.
That's fair.
Like I said, Garibay came from a black hole. That's true. If you're not my dad, you're my mom. I'm not your mom either. Yeah, just because I'm not one thing doesn't mean I am the other. That's not how this works.
Calm down, Draco.
Aiden is the mama. Oh, okay. Well, I can't speak for Aiden. Maybe he means war as the 5e edition war. 5e versus 5.5 versus 6, or the war of everyone leaving Wizards of the Coast D&D for other systems. Maybe, and I fucking
maybe?
hope so.
I'm not the mom, I'm the terminally ill infant sibling.
That's true.
That's true. Come on, don't forget your lore, everybody. And
And I feel like I'm just completely unrelated.
you're the friend down the road.
Yeah.
You're just the spirit that haunts the place where everybody lives.
Yeah, yeah,
that's
yeah.
all. Yeah. Gonna guess by war. He's gonna say that Civil War is coming.
You are
I
the
don't know.
degenerate sibling that no one acknowledges.
Yeah.
Fair,
yeah.
fair.
Okay, so you're my grandpa. Okay, so Let's begin, everybody. I hope you have your boards ready. I hope you're all set.
Oh, dude. Oh,
Matt Mercer, yes. Okay.
Drunk Uncle Boo.
Drunkle.
Drunkle, yeah.
Drunkle Boo, yeah, that's right. Boo is the cooler older brother. Oh, there you go.
God damn it.
Boo is the cool older brother that will sneak you a beer.
I don't know if I would sneak you a beer. I don't like beer.
Yeah, that's fair, actually, yeah. Oh, he's using a mic on the collar. Yes, he always does have this lav mic now, which is, like, production value, you know? Which is crazy. But yeah, here we go.
My little boy is moving up in the world.
Hi, I'm Scott Garibay.
I know.
Every single word you're going to hear in this video is my humble opinion.
Well,
you know, it's close enough. Let's count it. In my humble opinion, let's fucking count it. Yep.
Wait, no, I didn't hear it. Hold on.
He said every single word in this video is my humble opinion. Now he didn't
because
say
the thing is, he's going to follow it up with in my humble opinion
at some point. Yeah.
Every single word you're going to hear in this video is my humble opinion. When I'm done talking, you have an opportunity to respond with your humble opinion in the comments below. Or
there we go. Yeah, so in my humble opinion, everybody, do put in, it's close enough, because
it's going to happen.
It's there.
I'll give it.
There's a few, this might be a quick first bit. We'll see. The other one was too. We had like a lot in 3 minutes. So
yeah, that was the thing. A lot happened.
Sorry, go on.
A lot of them happened pretty quickly, and then it started to slow down, which kind of makes sense.
Yes, and like this is a 10-minute video as opposed to the 12 that we just did. Boo's the cool older brother giving you gaming tips. That's true. There you go.
Okay, there we go. Sure.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I support this lore.
Yeah. This lore is good. Approved by the panel.
Yeah.
With the very channel you're using to watch this YouTube video, with your YouTube account, you can just upload a video in response. All right.
Oh my God! Wait.
Is that a thing?
No. Wait. Is he referring to us?
I doubt
we can upload a video in response to his video.
I highly doubt it.
He knows we exist. Don't forget.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but just because he knows we exist doesn't mean we occupy a considerable portion of his brain space.
Dude, think about it. First off, what you just said. After what we just had.
The more I'm saying it, the less I like the less I like and find likely what I said.
It would be so fucking funny, is all that I'm saying. It would be
it would be
hilarious. That's so meta. He even knew we were gonna react to the video with a video. True. Oh, Garibay knows. Fucking scatter.
Also, what is this casual, like, ableism of, like, oh, you definitely have a YouTube account and also recording software and editing software. Actually, no, he doesn't assume people have editing software. He uploads raw files.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Also, like, a phone will, like, and every kid now has a phone. Like, every, like, less than 10-year-old has a phone now. It's crazy that, and, like, you can upload directly from your phone to YouTube, so yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
TikTok.
Or TikTok, sure, yeah, but, like, legitimately, it's so easy to do now. It's crazy. I'm gonna say things like an old man right now. God, back in the day, remember? Boo, you remember?
I remember.
Having to upload only 10-minute goddamn videos and
15 minutes was fucking big shit.
It was big, dude. And, like, oh man.
And when it went to, like, however long you wanted,
dude,
oh boy,
that was
wild
crazy.
fucking west.
Yeah, man. Fucking insane.
And now we've gone down from the 10 minutes of YouTube's past down to about 10 seconds of TikTok's future.
That's right. Yeah, and YouTube's trying to do it too with their shorts. So
yeah.
And, man, Vine, you were the worst thing to ever happen.
I am not 100% thrilled with how effective YouTube Shorts are at keeping my attention.
Oh, Jesus Christ! You know, I will say there is one YouTube short that I looked at that I was like, this is good, because it was one that was It was a channel that was saying, "What if Breaking Benjamin had a female lead vocalist?" And she has a great voice. She does great with the song. Fuck, what was the song? Shit, I know the song. It's so cold, I believe.
Okay.
And really, really good. Like,
I bet
it. Fucking fantastic, honestly. So, like,
I know, like, I mean, hell, I don't know if you ever wound up watching them, but like I was telling you about the Sonic Frontiers music and how it's sung by Kellen Quinn, and she has an incredible voice as well. Like, holy shit.
Yeah. So, like, yeah, there are some shorts out there that I'm like, people actually put like a lot of effort into, and I'm like, oh yeah, these are really good. Yeah. I'm sure, like, that's the thing. The shorts are a good way to get a lot of people in engagement and stuff. So I have no. Like, if you just don't pay attention to them, they don't do anything to you, you know? They're not, like, shoved in your face, so it's all fine to me, honestly.
I just wish I could opt out of being shown them. Because basically all the shorts I ever see are basically just, like, clips of videos that I've already seen.
That's true as well. I mean, it makes sense because you want people to see the good clip of the video to, like, go and maybe see the rest of the video. But it's also another way to get you a bunch of views and shit, so, you know. Anyway.
Fuck, I didn't need to cut these shields out, damn it. Anyway, sorry.
With the 6 viewers, is Garibay? I don't know what that means. Oh, the 6 for the 666? No, probably not. He would never subscribe to this channel.
Well, apparently it could be Guy now.
No, would never subscribe to our channel.
That'd be fucking hilarious. Well, we got 2 new people.
That's true. You know, I don't think Garibay would get along with the League of Doom. True.
So, question. He has gone on about following and responding to him like with your YouTube channel twice now. So we're getting real close to triple repetition.
Did he do it twice? I don't actually remember that being twice. I only remember the once.
We can go again just so we can.
I mean, it's only been 22 seconds. We can drag it back.
Yeah.
The Council of Elders can agree.
Yes. There's a reason 10-hour videos of Garibay don't exist. The Geneva Convention would label it cruel and unusual. True. Anyway.
Hi, I'm Scott Garibay. Every single word you're going to hear in this video is my humble opinion. When I'm done talking, you have an opportunity to respond with your humble opinion in the comments below, or with your own, with the very channel you're using to watch this YouTube video. With your YouTube account, you can just upload a video in response. All right.
That I think honestly I would put those two together because he's kind of continuing the thought.
Yeah, that's what I would say as well.
I feel like we need a significant pause between for that one.
Okay.
Did Matthew Mercer use Dungeons and Dragons to warn American Dungeon Masters and American Dungeons and Dragons players of imminent war? Yes, he did. All right. When did he do it and how did he do it? I'm going to tell you right now.
I need to know.
All right. He did it with Matthew Mercer of Critical Role, the best dungeon master in the world. King of Critical Role. The reason Critical Role is...
Oh no.
We have lost our third person, man.
That's right. You're right about that. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, I'm home. Someone passed me a card. Fair enough. You had the good point for it.
Yeah.
Here.
Hello.
Welcome back.
What happened?
Just, I don't know, internet decided to shit itself. Fuck Comcast.
Fair enough.
Are we marking off triple repetition?
No, not yet. He hasn't done 3 Matt Mercers yet. He's almost there.
I think he's actually done...
He's done 2.
He did Matt Mercer, the greatest dungeon master in the world, and then the king of dungeon masters, I think.
Well, so I was gonna say he said Matt Mercer before, and then had a little bit of time, and then said the Matt Mercer thing with that bit in it.
Oh, okay.
I think. But he's close. He is close.
Yeah.
Regardless. You can leave your humble opinion. Garibay will not read and ban you. That's true. Let me make sure that Lux gets a board.
Yes.
Just a second. Gracious me. All right, Lux. If the link doesn't work right there, do copy it, or I think the one in our Discord works as well. And we have so far only marked off
Matt Mercer and In My Humble Opinion.
Yes, those are the significance aside from the
middle.
The middle. Yes, I will show it right here. And there you go. Okay. Whoo, here we go. War, huh?
Yeah.
Successful. He did it with his greatest achievement. What's Matthew Mercer's greatest achievement? Exandria, the Explorer's Guide to Wildemount, is Matthew Mercer's greatest achievement. Why is Explorer's Guide to Wildemount Matthew Mercer's greatest achievement? Well, he did something that's only been done twice in the entirety of he did something that has only been done twice.
Okay, Scott, I hate to cut you off, man, but no, I don't. That's
that's a lie. That's a fucking full-faced lie.
I'm lying through my teeth. Don't you find, Scott, don't you think it would be a better idea to let Matt Mercer speak for himself what his greatest achievement is?
You would think, but no, Garibay knows all, remember? He is
I was going to say
of everything that is good.
I was going to say his marriage to Marissa Ray, or, do they have kids yet?
Marisha, and no kids.
Marisha, sorry.
No, I don't think they have kids yet.
I was gonna say probably one of those.
You would think something
one of them
really significant in your life might be like, and that is a significant thing. Don't get me wrong. Getting your own stuff published to D&D is something that you've loved for a long time. That's big, but I mean, it's a good business achievement, sure. I don't know.
Yeah.
Also, when you start off a video, like, I understand that this is your humble opinion.
But you made a claim.
Garibay, I'm not entirely certain how much I trust the claim of humble opinion.
Yeah,
it is certainly your opinion. However, an opinion is ultimately a hypothesis. It's your interpretation of events. When you start off your video with an opinion, a thought, a hypothesis, and then you use that hypothesis to then base other hypotheses off of, you can get very off kilter with reality very fucking quickly. And I'm not going to make a definitive claim yet because I've not seen enough of the video. But I just want I want to give you this warning in fairness of maybe don't do this in the future.
This is the warning that I think that you give every time we cover one of his videos. In not the same words. In not the same words, but every single fucking time. The spirit is there.
Yeah. He will ultimately just hear it and say, "Oh, it's hate."
He'll hear it.
Clearly,
that's assuming a lot.
Yeah.
If dude, I'm making assumptions based on assumptions. Okay.
You're doing the Garibay. I see.
One of my assumptions is that he's one of our new subscribers.
Oh no! I
I'm making that assumption because it is a comfy assumption to make.
Hilarious.
I never said that my assumptions were grounded in reality.
I wouldn't claim that to be comforting either.
All right, dude, Alejo, it's my humble opinion, okay?
Yeah, it can't
like
be
I
wrong.
said, doing the Garibay. I see what you're doing here.
I've got to learn from someone.
Yeah, that's right. That's true. Ooh. You didn't have your brother to bully you, so you gotta get Garibay. Oh, fuck me. Okay.
I watch Garibay because I need a strong father figure in my life.
But
Oh,
that
Don't fucking shoot that bullet at me that I wasn't expecting. Jesus Christ.
wait. There was no bullet at you.
No, I'm sorry. You've blind fired in the direction, and I caught a stray because I did not expect. I did not expect that shit.
It ricocheted off a nearby cannon, like thudded into your leg.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay. By the way, out of context, have y'all seen Spider-Verse yet? No, but I want to.
I saw it. I saw it this weekend, actually.
Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
It had a fantastic use of color to contrast emotional, like, undertones in scenes, and I really enjoyed it.
Nice.
Yeah, the first one did that too, I think.
Less so. They really like leaned into it, and like.
Okay, cool.
Did you watch JoJo Part 4, Alejo?
I haven't watched any JoJo yet. Still.
Oh
Okay. Boo, you've seen JoJo Part 4 because you're a degenerate.
Yes.
Do you know how in Mario, like, in some scenes the sky will be like canary yellow, and then like a couple minutes later it'll be
It's
like
fucking,
lime
purple or
green.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's also that they can make interesting color contrasts. And like they lean into that in Spider-Verse, and I super enjoy it.
Cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, I'm excited. I can't wait to see it at some point.
Yeah.
Had to copy and paste, but it looks like it's working. Good. Matthew Mercer, and in my humble opinion, marked good. Don't forget the Our Lord Garibay, but I'm sure you didn't. Years of voice work defining characters for people. Nah. Marriage, simpleton. Making Explorers of Wildmount a D&D supplement, true peak. That's right. According to Garibay. Very true. I thought he would say Matt's greatest thing he did was making D&D by proxy.
Yeah.
And by proxy, Garibay.
Is Matt Mercer just a reincarnation of Gary Gygax?
Oh god damn it. No.
Oh my god.
I don't think so, because Gygax would hate everything that Matt does, actually.
There is a little gremlin portion of me that like gets really awful bad ideas that the rest of me is like, this is awful, don't do this. And then like the little gremlin me goes like, yes. I want to comment, is Matt Mercer a reincarnation of Gary Gygax on one of Garibay's videos, and see if he makes a video on it?
Honestly, I want you to do that. Because I don't want to do that, but I want to live through you as
okay.
Like I mean, you are his dad, so you have to live vicariously.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I'm not.
Yeah.
First off,
yeah.
There's no paternity test. I'm not getting one either.
Your baby boy is speaking his first words on a Garibay YouTube video. How does that make you feel?
I definitely don't want to end my own life. Absolutely not. It's not something that I want to do in Minecraft. So let's see. It was Matt and Gygax, right? Yeah, that's right. I've seen him stack assumptions a few times. Yeah, I mean, we all have, really. No, wait, I forgot about Crit Roll, my bad. Oh, no, you're good. For some reason, I thought Matt was one of the makers of D&D. Where did that come from? Garibay's sickness is getting to me. That's fair.
Can artificial intelligence, our own Warforged IMHO...
Yeah, I saw that. Yep.
Ugh.
Yep. Matt Mercer isn't Gary Gygax, he's Ganondorf. That's true. He is, actually. Like, voice acting, yes. Anyway, okay, let's continue.
In the history of Dungeons and Dragons, he is only the second non D&D owning employer, right? So 3 companies have owned Dungeons and Dragons. TSR, Wizards of the Coast, and Hasbro. Okay, and
there you go.
Only twice in the history of Dungeons and Dragons.
That's it. That's the one.
That's
we're
the 3?
we're calling the 3. He's saying over and over about this being the second time
Yep.
that this has happened in D&D history, everybody. Let's call... Oh, where is it? Oh, God. Triple repetition of point or more, because I don't doubt for a fact that he's not going to keep going.
Oh, God. I can't say reincarnation because Garibay will instantly reject that. I need to find a way to spin it into a Christian narrative.
Resurrected?
No,
No,
that wouldn't work
no.
either. That would be worse, actually,
No.
to get his
It
point
would be
through.
worse.
Does he embody? It might work, because, like, kind of embodying the spirit of Gygax, I guess.
Yeah, no, use
Okay.
that exact term of phrase.
Yeah.
Phrase.
Yeah. Does he embody the spirit of Gygax?
No, so...
The second coming of Gygax, that's right.
Ooh, that's another good one.
It's good, but Garibay would never let it happen. He'd ban that shit. Oh my god. Alejo and Aiden, help me with the sickness, Mama and Papa. No, I'm not your dad. God
He's
damn
not.
it.
He's Aiden's dad.
And remember,
don't you know?
Aiden's your sick brother. Don't forget that. God, sick your little brother. Wasn't Wizards of the Coast already owned by Hasbro when they got D&D? Yes. I think so. Gotta go, guys. It's been fun. Thanks for hanging out, JR Sonic.
Yeah, good shit. Good times.
Yeah.
No, I have something better.
Oh, you figured it out?
I have. I need to cook, though.
Okay, I'll let you cook. Let's keep going.
Has an official canon Dungeons and Dragons setting been created by an employee been created by someone who is not the employee of the Dungeons and Dragons owner? The first time it happened was in 3rd edition when Keith Baker won a contest which I entered.
Sorry. Little subtle flex there, a little bit. I was in that contest as well. I was gonna do it too. He needs more, but part of me is immediately like, where is it?
Condescension?
No. Where is it?
Talking up DM experience?
Yeah, talking up his DM experience a little bit. Oh, it's not enough for it.
But since it doesn't have anything to do with DMing.
I know, it's not enough for it, but man.
Yeah, I feel it.
Ugh. Okay.
And won the contest to create a new Dungeons and Dragons setting, and he created Eberron.
Yeah, it was Eberron.
Matthew Marshall was the
fucking
second
sick.
one. He created Exandria. Wildmount is a region on Exandria.
Do you remember? Is Acquisitions Incorporated its own world, or is it in the same world as D&D? I don't actually know.
Acquisitions Incorporated?
God.
Yes. Penny Arcade.
God.
Was
guys, I'm super sorry. I need to mute the call. I need to cook.
Okay.
He's got to devote all his brain power to this. God damn it.
That's quite a meal.
I can't wait to eat. Okay. Acquisitions Incorporated is Waterdeep. Oh, okay, so it is in the. Okay, I was just wondering because
that would be in Faerun.
Yeah, that would be in Faerun, and I was wondering because that was like another major one that happened, as far as I remember. Of like, it was Penny Arcade that made up this like live play that they did called Acquisitions Incorporated, where it was like a lot of silly stuff and a little bit more corporatized adventuring, right?
Okay.
And it's an interesting premise. I've never listened to any of it, but a lot of people really liked it. And then they got a supplement that was an official like Acquisitions Incorporated book. It's even for 5e. That has like a bunch of their silly spells and shit in it, and like magic items that they made up and all that kind of stuff. But if it's in Waterdeep, then fair enough. He's actually somewhat saying is in his AI video. I mean, I don't remember all the details of it, but he doesn't believe AI can replace DMs, which I think is probably true. Yeah, I don't know.
Brothers.
Yep.
So I spent the first couple decades of my life Christian, and like in a Christian school.
Mhm.
Like I know the Bible. And all throughout my life, ever since my deconversion, I have considered those to be wasted neurons.
Sure.
And
Until
now I have discovered a single use that makes 2 decades of life worth it.
Okay.
Wow, all of them? Wow.
My comment is, it really makes sense if you think of Gygax and Matt Mercer in the Christian perspective of being shrouded in the Holy Spirit.
It's already done.
Huh?
It's already done. Like, he's not gonna take this seriously. Go on, sorry.
In multiple parts of the Bible, the Holy Spirit is said to descend like a dove on a person and give inspiration and blessings. So give inspiration.
You don't have to explain it.
Tie-in. I think God gave D&D to humanity, and the Holy Spirit was on Gygax and is on Matt currently. Think of all the prophets leading the Israelites in the Book of Judges.
I was gonna say you drove him back, and then you immediately prophets. Talk of prophets. I feel like it's gonna get him off again.
Why? I don't know yet.
Why?
Because I feel like it's one of those things where the mentioning of it, I don't know. It's not. I feel like one of those things of like with the hardcore believers, you don't associate people nowadays to being a prophet, because it's like it feels more blasphemous, in a way, because every single time that happens, every single time it's a cult that goes into some bad shit.
So yeah, it is.
Every single fucking time. Like,
yeah. Okay, so I'll say, think of all of Israel's leaders.
I don't even think putting Israel in there is like, that whole, like, you're delving so far into it, man. Like, I get why you are, but I feel like it's I don't know. It feels like it's not. I mean, I know the ultimate intention is not to like give it that respect, but in his eyes, it will be seen as you're not giving it that respect. You know.
Okay, so I'll just say, because I want to have the tie-in to the Book of Judges, because
that's
a very direct link, though.
Mm-hmm. Again, I get why.
I need him to publish a video. Did God give humanity D&D?
He's not gonna do that. First off, like,
is the Bible our player's handbook?
He's not gonna do that because he doesn't do that. But
if only.
I mean, you can try with what you got, but I assure you that you're just probably gonna get like nothing at all, if not blocked.
Nah, he wouldn't block me.
Yes, he would.
There's no hate in my message.
So again, like I was saying, with the interpretation that I feel like he might take. Then again, it is my thoughts on somebody's
your humble opinion.
Yes, right, exactly. It's my humble opinion of him, which
humbly
I will say I've watched enough Garibay that I think I got a good one. So I feel like I don't know, man. It's one of those things where with the crowd that at least I would put him into, of being a little bit like too not I because it's just too, I don't know what the right word is that I'm looking for, but I don't know. It's too much. It's too much.
It does feel a little on the nose.
Yes, exactly. So like, I feel like because of that, it's so on the nose that it's going to be too much for like even him to like be like, oh yeah, you also think this stuff, right? Like he'll just
That's
why
I need it to spark the brain goblins and get them like
itching
in his skull.
You don't want specificity, you want vagueness to lead to that, right? That's how it works already, but like that's how you need to make the comment work so that it can enter in and become that brainworm that he'll keep hearing in his head until he like really thinks about it, you know?
I mean,
devious
if
shit.
I just finish off the question with what is your opinion on the matter?
Yeah, that's a good ender. Yes, I think. Because you're kind of giving him a chance to respond. My brain stopped. That's
I was about to say.
You're giving a chance to respond directly.
I'm not published it yet, but like this is what I currently have.
Capitalize, Christian.
Oh right, yeah, sorry.
No, you're good.
I don't know why I'm apologizing. I recant that.
I'm just saying because it's the proper. I'm
Yeah,
just talking
yeah.
about the spelling.
Oh, I need to capitalize Holy Spirit.
Yes, also that's true. Yeah, I mean, you can fucking do it. Again, I don't know what you'll get, but I don't think that it'll be a response.
Well, having the Holy Spirit bless a person is not them becoming a prophet.
No, I know.
It's just them being one of God's chosen.
Yeah, no, I know. Again, I'm not. I've given you what I've said. That's all I got.
I am doing my blasphemy and sacrilege scrubbers and running it over the sentence over and over again and trying to think of it from a Christian perspective.
Sure.
I still am getting nothing.
Sure. That's good, I guess. I don't care one way or the other what you do.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you what I think. That's all.
Now that's not a very supportive father. Not caring
You're
what his
right,
child
because
is.
I'm not your dad. Do whatever the fuck you want, okay? I'm not a good Christian dad.
Alejo.
Yeah, hey, what's up?
I hope that you have this interaction plays over and over in your head for years after I die of leukemia.
The specific one that we just had?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Where you tell me just do whatever. It's not like I love you.
That's not what I said. You completely misinterpreted and heard what you wanted to hear. You know what? I won't have any guilt. Good for you, kid. Do whatever you want to do.
I heard you say you were only proud of my older brother.
Oh my god. Oh.
He's a degenerate that watches anime.
I am.
I know, he's rubbing off on you.
Yeah.
I
actually just got done watching Hajime no Ippo, and it was really good.
Oh, dude, I actually really want to watch through that too. It is really good. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm 100%
because it's the boxing one.
Yes, it's super good.
Yes. Just so you know, I don't know where you watch anime. You can't find all of it on Crunchyroll. They've got season 1 and 3 on Crunchyroll.
I don't use Crunchyroll. Don't worry about me.
Okay.
I found it a long while ago, and I just need to.
Okay.
I mean, everything's on my list, man. I'll get there someday.
Anyway. Games, movies, TV shows, animes.
Triple repetition called on Aiden.
Oh my god.
Aiden just wants the honor of being blocked by Garibay. It would be an honor, to be fair.
No, dude, the honor is not in being blocked, although that is a honor.
It is a honor.
The honor I am shooting for is having him make a video that we can then play Garibingo on.
Oh my god. That's like the holy fucking grail, my guy.
That's fair. You know what? That's fair.
Dude, it's what I'm shooting for.
That's fair. Father Alejo, Aiden is getting his leukemia on me. First off, let me reiterate. I don't know if you heard it in the back there. I'm not your dad. So that sucks. That he's getting it all over you, but that's I don't think take a shower.
I think you're good.
I don't know.
Just keep it out of your eyes. You'll be fine.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Live your life,
Rub
son.
some dirt on
Dempsey roll. Yes, Dempsey roll. Absolutely. Yes.
Yo.
So cool.
Yes.
Anyway, we've spent too much time on this.
Yes,
Let's
we have.
Continue.
Is the world that Matthew Mercer is the D&D canon world that Matthew Mercer created. It's called Exandria. It contains Wildmount. It contains Xhorhas. It contains the Menagerie Coast.
Yes.
Wildmount is ruled by the Dwendalian Empire.
Don't just explain all of what it is, man. It's not.
Okay.
What are we doing? Why?
Would this be under his non-explanation?
No, it's hard for that one for this because he is explaining, and he'll get to the point where he's going to explain, because the only explanation that he's doing right now is, I guess you could extrapolate, this is why it's such an achievement that Matthew Mercer did this, right? He's got this whole setting, and that's why it's such an achievement that it's being published. Nothing about this is technically a non sequitur to that point, I would say. So unfortunately, no, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Xhorhas is ruled by the Kryn dynasty, and the
It's just unnecessary and kind of cringe is all.
Yeah.
Menagerie Coast is ruled by the Clovid Concord. Yeah. Clovis Concord.
There he goes.
Right?
He's there.
And basically, when Matthew Mercer created Explorer's Guide to Wildmount, he established a new canon Dungeons & Dragons setting, Exandria, and guess what he did? He made sure everybody knew Exandria is at war. The Dwendalian Empire is warring against the Kryn dynasty, and he gave explicit instructions to American dungeon masters, explicit instructions to American
specifically American,
on how to place their player characters into a wartime setting. Unlike
so he didn't. He just made the setting,
and it's
at war. He's not explicitly telling you how to put a character into a war setting. He just made a setting that has a war that you can put your characters into.
That is pretty neat, though.
That is pretty neat. Yeah, absolutely. I'm 100% about it, but that's not what it is that he's saying, so...
Yeah.
Okay. I'm a little confused right now, but is he setting up the background for the war he's going to talk about? I guess that's what he was doing, yeah.
Apparently, if you write about a war, then a war is going to happen.
Yeah.
If you're Matt Mercer.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Dude, the imminent IRL war part is still eluding me. I'm so confused. I know.
I'm so excited to hear.
Is it a misunderstanding of reality? Yes.
Probably.
Yes, honestly. What I mean is, what he's doing so far, he's misunderstanding that this is an explicit instruction as how to play with PCs in a war setting. Like, this is what you have to do or what you should do. Matt is saying that by publishing this, I suppose. That is his interpretation, which is, I would say, a misunderstanding of the reality of it, which is this is a setting in which you can play in that has a war going on. So I would... This is the thing. I think yes, and I think that we're going to get multiples of them still.
Yeah, probably.
So I don't think it's too big a deal to call a fundamental misunderstanding of reality. I don't think it's too big a deal to call that now. So,
and I mean, hell, worst case scenario, if it actually turns out that he is not misunderstanding reality, big fucking if, we can always remove it.
That is also true. Yes.
We can always uncheck.
Well, Matt is the first DM to have war in their campaign set, so
it's true.
No. The first published DM. Don't worry about the war for Eberron that totally happened in 5e. Don't worry about that book. Don't look at that.
Yeah. Because that wasn't written by Matt Mercer.
No, it wasn't.
That's not who we're talking about.
He's the second one to do it, and that's the most important. Everybody knows that second is more important than first.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that.
That's why people comment that on YouTube.
That's right. They say second.
Oh
yep.
God.
I think he's reading too much into it. I don't know about that. What do you mean?
What? Wait, who? Garibay?
Garibay?
No.
No, you're
What
totally
makes
right.
you? What? Hold on. Wait. Who
Timothy.
said that? Timothy, what makes you say that?
Why'd you say it like that? Why'd you say that? What do you mean by that?
What did you? I was just gonna say, what do you mean by that?
I love that. I love saying that in so many different contexts just because it's so funny. It's just like every time. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go hit a few golf balls at the range. What did you mean by that? Just
No.
what?
It's like, what the fuck? What do you mean? What do I mean?
Exactly.
Pull someone aside, be like, "Hey, so the other day when you told me that you were going to the store to get a few energy drinks,
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
what did you mean by that?"
What? I don't know. I love it.
I'm curious.
It's great.
Yeah, what?
By the way, when you said I was the only target at the end of the dodgeball game, what did you mean by that?
What do you mean by that? And then
I usually escalate it a bit further, and I go, I mean, you would say that about me, wouldn't you?
Well, then,
God.
It's really funny.
Oh,
You don't know how funny it is to make so many people, so many white people specifically, uncomfortable at that point.
I just usually try to find some way to creatively take what was said and twist it. Be like,
Yeah.
So when you said that I was the only target left at the dodgeball game, did you mean like you see me as a target?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Exactly. That's also a good one. Absolutely.
And then I think
it's just funny. I don't know, because
I
every
think-
time I'm like, I'm joking, man. It's fine.
I think another way you could do that is to occasionally be like more confrontational about it.
Yeah.
So like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Yeah.
You know.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So I actually had today.
Because
I've been saying, what did you mean by that? Just like as a thing.
Hell yeah.
And I was walking down a hallway, and the guy who I don't really know, one of my coworkers, was like, "Oh, dude, the vibe I totally just got was like, in Willy Wonka, like the German kid." And I was like, "Is that the fat one?" And he's like, "Oh, well, yeah, but like the maroon color of the scrubs." And I went, "What did you mean by that?" And he legitimately stopped by my desk later, and he's like, "Hey, dude, I didn't mean it that way."
Dude,
and I was like, "Dude, I promise you, I'm fucking with you."
Yeah, dude, legit. It's so fun sometimes just to do that because people will just go, "Oh shit, what did I mean by that?"
Did I offend him?
And I'm sitting there and I'm just like, dude, you're fine. You're absolutely fine. You don't understand that it's just so funny. It's just so funny. And then I get them in on the joke.
Because he's always like super polite too.
Yeah.
And like super afraid to like step on anyone's toes. And I'm like, "Is that the fat kid? What did you mean by that?"
Yeah.
And he's like, "Oh no,
shit.
Pales." And he's like, "Oh no, it's the scrubs." And I'm like,
fucking
okay, yeah, well,
Punisher
whatever.
Wait.
Because I literally walked away and I was like, "Well, whatever you say."
Oh my God.
Oh jeez, I wouldn't go that. I wouldn't keep going with it to that point though. Like to leave without just saying, "No, dude, you're fine." That's so funny.
God, you guys are cruel.
That's so funny.
It's really funny though.
It's super funny. Fuck. Anyway,
oh man,
you shouldn't be friends with us. We're assholes. Anyway,
other Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition setting. Exandria is the only official Dungeons and Dragons canon setting that is established, introduced in vehement, aggressive war.
I need to check my Eberron book. Eberron Rising, I think it's called. It's not War for Eberron. I remember. Well, actually, I guess so. This is the thing I know about Eberron is in like a secret war, quote unquote, where it's not like an all-out open war.
It's
so
not
I guess,
open conflict.
Yeah, I guess maybe I'll give him if he means open conflict specifically.
That's called a proxy war.
Yes. Sorry. I don't know my war
Or-
terminology.
or even a Cold War. One might
Yeah, no,
say.
the Cold War would be a more appropriate term.
Yes, actually, yes. Because they still do acts against each other, but it's to a degree that they don't want to start a war. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, just a hunch. Are you saying balls like hitting me in the face? Yeah. What do you mean by that?
Invasion, the whole nine, right? And the Clovis Concord, the Menagerie Coast, is supplying weapons and provisioning primarily Xhorhas, right? Fascinating.
Xhorhas, dude.
So,
Yeah. Okay, sure.
So Matthew Mercer made Dwendalian Empire a very
Dwendalian.
aggressive,
I don't
dangerous, conservative force, pretty much modeling Putin, right? And Xhorhas,
okay.
Sorry, what did you just say? I missed that. I was reading a thing.
Yeah, go for it. Go back.
Yeah,
You'll like it. Don't spoil it, Aiden.
made Dwendalian Empire a very aggressive, dangerous, conservative force, pretty much modeling Putin, right?
Okay, he's gonna get into it more, but that's a hint of politics.
Yeah, that is politics,
A hint
actually.
of politics. I just want him to do a little bit more just to do it.
Okay.
Just before we call it specifically, because again, an offhanded comment is an offhanded comment, but I know that we're gonna get more, right?
Yeah, we'll get there.
It's the same as like what happened with the other thing with like the transhumanism and shit. So let him cook. Let him cook.
God damn it! I hate how we've adopted that phrase so
It's
strongly.
funny.
And Xhorhas is a monster realm, right? With just amazing, bold, incredible heroes, right? Who are then provisioned and aided militarily by a incredibly wealthy source, right?
Don't
literally
don't
to
make
the
this
east,
Ukraine.
right?
Don't make this Ukraine.
Who provisions the Xhorhas to fight against this
Don't make
aggressive,
this Ukraine in the U.S.
conservative force. So, if you look at it, Exandria, if you look, and you don't have to squint, I mean, it's clear as day.
Scott, I'm begging you with
Xhorhas
tears in
looks
my eyes.
just like, look like a parallel of the heroes fighting in Ukraine now.
No!
There you go. There it is. Yeah. There it is. Let's call it now, because this is the rest of the video. It's gonna be about fucking Ukraine and Russia and
Yeah. So now, do you think that this is also connect D&D with random things? Or no?
Yes. Honestly, yes. I think that we should do both.
Yeah.
It is a twofer.
Yes.
Politics and connect D&D with random things.
Guys, my board is dog shit.
Mine is
Yeah,
too.
mine is too. Mine is absolutely fucking shit. Yeah, I don't got shit right now. I have 2 in a row on the fucking bottom left corner. Like that's where I'm at.
I've got
I have a 3, but like
Nice.
it's diagonal.
Oh, okay.
I've got the most I have is 2 in any direction.
Yeah.
Bad.
Let's see. People said immediately.
Oh god.
Eberron is in more of a covert war from what I remember. Yeah. Politics, yes. If it's still similar to how it was in 3.5. I don't think they really shift Eberron much when they keep putting it out. Thank you, yes.
Sorry.
You're fine. No, he's making it Ukraine. Oh no. Damn it. And so Matt's setting is Ukraine now? Yeah, I feel like I need to say sorry to Ukraine. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is not great. You don't, like, you just don't, right? You just don't. Not
Please
now.
don't.
No, not Garibay, please. I mean, he would be the one to do it, but
Of course.
come on, man. 5 minutes in.
Yeah.
The Clovis Concord really looks like a lot like America, right?
There we go.
And
Dude, I don't know what's gonna get me first. It's either gonna be this rapid onset instant leukemia or this cringe.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
right?
Dwendalian looks pretty much identical to Vladimir Putin's aggressive invading nation.
Sweet.
All right there, right? Now you're like, wait a second, Scott.
Yeah, I would say that.
Matthew Mercer he's not a crystal ball reader. How could he have known? I'll tell you how he knows. I'll tell you how he knew, right? He knew because all this happened in 2014, and just pretty much, and like in 2014, Putin just shouted to the world, I am going to invade Europe. I 100% am going to invade Europe. He shouted it to the world. How did he do it? Listen to this. He invaded Crimea with unmarked troops, took over Crimea, lied about it for 6 months and said, and President Obama said, hey, Putin, did you just invade Crimea? And he said, of course not, President Obama.
This stop is getting dangerously close to a parked, dude. It's getting dangerously fucking close to a parked.
Not gonna lie. I've been watching for Hands Off the Wheel.
Oh, I've also.
And I was like, oh, but I need him to be moving. And I totally missed out on the park.
We're dangerously close. I will give it another like 10, 15 seconds, maybe 20 seconds, and if he doesn't move,
I would say a square.
A square what? Sorry, you cut out.
30.
30? Okay, let's give it a square 30 seconds. If he doesn't move at all, that's a parked.
By 6:51.
Yes, 6:51. We've got 30 seconds. Here we go. He's probably just at a stoplight, yeah. But potentially that stoplight could last a little while.
Yeah, my thing is like, I don't know. This is just my personal thing. I don't know if we should call it parked unless he has put on the parking brake.
That's fair, but like,
and like
you're not
shift
gonna...
it into park.
Yeah, I feel like giving it a little bit of bend is good for like getting it on occasion.
That's
fair.
I
apologize to Ukraine. We do not think like this. Yeah, I know, right?
No. I would never. And then 6 months later, he goes, ha 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 ha, gotcha. I invaded Crimea. Those were Russian troops. And literally twirled his mustache. Right? Like, you're like,
have a mustache.
So you gonna invade Europe next? Yes. Right. So and it was clear to anybody who was watching and anybody who had a powerful brain in their head.
It's coming, dude.
Had a powerful brain in his head, right? So Matthew Mercer was, so
dude, that's a parked. That's a parked.
Okay,
that's a parked.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
our first parked.
Okay, I'm at a 4 now, but I don't think I'm going to be getting the 5th with that.
I am at 3. I'm at 2 3s.
Long stop also kind of fits for the thing, but yeah,
that also kind of yeah.
I feel like if we wanted to rename park like to long stop, maybe it would /
long stop.
Yeah. You know what? I'll do that in the future. Park / long stop. Let me write that down.
Yeah.
And
I'm sad that we're not going to be getting Darkness Can't See because it's daytime. Presumably.
Well, you never know. He might drop the phone and just completely like leave it.
Yeah,
man, that'd be great.
It would be so funny. This angle, by the way, is like one that is so alien to me because I've seen it a couple of times in videos, but like at the same time, it's usually pointed right, past him towards the back of the car.
Not up.
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, it's new ground, and I don't know if I like it.
He's an artist breaking new and creative ground.
Hey, wait a minute.
A generous Dutch angle of his chin.
By the way, I forgot. When we were in the beginning of this video, when he's talking about the companies that own D&D and people who got their shit produced, did he mention Gygax at all?
No, I was listening for it. No, he did not mention Gygax, unfortunately. I swore I heard a gear change. Oh, dude, probably. I don't know. If he's here for the rest of the time, that'd be hilarious. I just need nose wipe, fucker. I need him to drop his phone so it's dark. Oh, I know, right? Isn't it the best to like be like, oh, come on, dude, do what I need. Yeah, come on. It's so fun.
You can do it.
Garibay makes me sad. This is why we've had to inject more joy with the game.
Yeah.
It gives you something else to focus on.
Yes, honestly, and it's a welcome distraction. I don't feel as bad right now as I usually do from his videos.
My mood is notable. Well, actually, my mood's always pretty.
Yes, it is. Yes.
I'm always on cloud nine whenever we're talking about Garibay.
I know, you fucking freak.
Dude, I went out of my way to find Tommy Wiseau's The Room, alright? I searched hard for that movie.
Yeah, honestly, but honestly, at this point, it's not even that bad in comparison to a lot of shit.
Yeah.
He's actually got a story. Anyway.
Look at the timing. 2014, all this goes down. By 2015, it's all known, right? At that point, Matthew Mercer is building Exandria. And when it came time in 2018, 2019, for him to begin writing his Exandria book that, listen to this, would drop in March 2020, when the world cracked in half with the March 2020 problem, right?
What?
He was giving a book that was
the problem.
American Dungeon Masters and American players of an imminent war that would come, and using Dungeons and Dragons.
Why American Dungeon Masters?
Yeah.
Why not Ukrainian
you would
Dungeon
think,
Masters?
Right? Like
Yeah.
anyone who listened Dungeon Masters. Like, why would you say?
Why not fucking European Dungeon Masters?
I assume his scope is. I assume his scope is so small because he's hearing like American English, and he's like, oh, only American English speakers would listen to this, you know, and it's on Twitch, and who goes on Twitch but Americans only? It's like I don't know, man. Not to mention, I don't know.
If you were able to predict a war, why would you be telling D&D players and
you
not,
would think,
like governments,
militaries?
Like, you would tell somebody who actually could do something about this at all.
This is actually reminding me of that fucking. There was a ISIS training base that was releasing videos, and like the government and the military couldn't fucking find it. And then after like 2 days, a bunch of shitters on 4chan got together and found it with Google Maps, and they bombed that shit.
That's right. I do remember hearing about that. Yeah. Yeah, that was.
It's kind of in line with the whole "he will not divide us" thing.
Yeah,
I
remember that one.
Yep.
That one was hilarious.
Yep. To respond to what he's saying, it sounds like the setting just shows a realistic depiction of international conflict, so it's no surprise that a real war would show some similar elements. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
No, he predicted a war. A war has never happened IRL, real life.
That's right. It doesn't mean Matt Mercer predicted that specific thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
No war has ever happened in IRL real life.
You know what? We should make war illegal.
Yeah, they should.
We should get people to amend the Geneva Convention and establish rules for, like, if war does happen.
Yeah, we should put them in jail.
Do you think they have like really sexy cosplayers at the Geneva Convention?
That's a pretty good one, actually.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good. No. Does Garibay believe that they don't play D&D in Europe? I don't believe that he believes that, but he seems to have this fixation on America. Remember,
I don't know how in tune he is with the fact that Europe exists.
So remember that part of his I don't want to say ideology, but it's kind of that that he kind of holds is that D&D is one of the driving cultural influences in America. Like,
I remember
that is part of his view, his worldview, and I feel like it overtakes a lot of other countries being
existent.
Yeah, well, not just that. It's just like their importance, I guess, in relation to D&D. When he's already also kind of admitted that it's a worldwide phenomenon in other videos too. So he's, let's be, you know what? I don't know if you know this, but Garibay contradicts himself very often.
Yeah. He does.
It's a thing that does happen. And you know, when you spot it, you go, that's weird. And when you spot it a lot, you go, that's a pattern.
Yeah.
of behavior.
God.
Anyway, we're almost done with this video already, and we haven't gotten a bingo yet. That's
Yeah, we haven't gotten a bingo
scary.
yet. That's yeah.
Tiamat helped me with the Garibay sickness. Yeah, I know, right?
To prepare American Dungeon Masters and prepare American Dungeons and Dragons players to play in wartime, which is exactly what we're doing right now. Okay? Now, here's the big question. Did Mercer do this consciously? Absolutely not.
Every time he puts his hand up to his face, I'm like, oh, you're gonna wipe your nose. Oh, you're gonna do it. But he keeps fucking not doing it. Fucking guy.
He did it subconsciously, in my humble opinion. So basically, I don't, Mercer's Hollywood, right? Like he has an entire playbook of rules he has to follow because of that, and so he's not.
So it was
to
a
talk
coded
about
message.
Yeah, remember he can't ruffle the feathers because he won't get work. That was one of his things before. He did say that about Matt Mercer.
So something that I've noticed in these past several seconds.
Yeah.
I'm not sure he has both his hands on the wheel, but I don't think he's moving.
He's not moving.
No,
this
not
is
moving.
clearly in park. Yeah, he's not moved at all.
Because I noticed that as he was like moving his hands while he was talking, the camera was kind of shaking. So it's clear that not clear, but it seems like he might be holding the camera.
No, I don't think he's holding it.
No,
I think he
it's
just
not
has
shaky enough for him to be holding it.
You know, one of those little like 3 prongs kind of stand up kind of things. I feel like he has one of those. Yeah, I feel like he has one of those. I think honestly, I'm tempted to call D&D as more than a game. You know, because
I don't know. I think this has been more so been entirely.
I guess it's more
based on
Mercer's thing more than a game.
This is like it. Even if Matt Mercer did find a way to code a wartime message, even if Matt Mercer is our modern Paul Revere
God fucking damn it.
the D&D world,
the Russians are coming. The Russians are coming to Ukraine, not to America.
I hate everything.
D&D is still just a game.
Yes.
As such,
True.
I am hesitant to think.
No, you're right.
To check off that box.
I agree. I just for a second, it's just we're almost done. I want to get more things.
It was tempting. Yeah. I know.
The other thing, was our first Garibay video his horrid take on accents? No, that was his. Wait, was it? I think it. Oh, my brain is saying that was our second, but I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't.
No, because I think Juice was like showing us that. I'll have to look back, but I don't remember. I remember that video, but I don't remember if it was first or not. Him saying Mercer's Hollywood reminded me of that. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because that was in that video. Because he was saying that he was Hollywood and he has to be careful. Yeah. Shit.
God, I hate that I equated Matt Mercer to fucking Paul Revere.
Don't worry, we did too.
Yeah, Garibay did too in a way. He got you there, and really, isn't following our Lord's teachings really what we're supposed to be doing?
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Things, and he can't really directly interact with a whole additional number of things.
Oh, there it is! Nose wipe!
Hell yeah!
Oh, thank God. We got it.
Another 4 now.
Bingo! Hey, that's a Draco Kraken bingo.
Good. So at least somebody got it. Fuck.
That's right. I was fucking hoping that somebody would. Tell me that code. Let's see it. What you got?
See it, you potential liar.
No, I trust. I just want to see it.
Yeah.
That's not terrifying.
Oh, right. Still that 10C. Yeah, this one. Yeah. Yeah. Nose wipe, politics, parked, triple repetition of point or more, because he definitely has been. And Matt Mercer. Absolutely. Nice. Very good shit. All right. Well, send me a message like the others have. You can send it to me directly. Tell me what you want from the merch store. And I will get that for you and send it your way as soon as I can.
Or if you don't want anything, you can pass it along.
That's also true. Yes, if you do not want something, you can pass it along to the next person. Though we are only 2 minutes away from the end, there might not be a next person depending on what he says in the future. So this is your chance. And if we don't get a second winner, I'm sorry, but that's just how the game works.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's right. All right, here we go.
Right. So this was all just there subconsciously, and it was in his mind and in his heart because he knew this invasion was coming. Anyone who watched the news carefully knew this was coming.
So what he did 2 nose wipes. Why didn't anyone else do this then? Literally
because
anyone.
It's Matt Mercer, and he's like,
Oh, right.
He's Hollywood.
Yeah, he's Hollywood. Right, you're right.
Nobody else is Hollywood.
That's true. That is true.
Hollywood is Hollywood, but Matt Mercer is Hollywood.
I can't. For a second I was like, I just don't understand his logic, and then I was like, oh wait, I know what I just said. Fuck. Unless he somehow pulls out an agreeable take and says doobly doo, I don't think I'm winning. That's unfortunate. I'll be nice if we get more, I'll pass, but if we don't, I'll find something. Okay. Fair enough. We'll see how it goes.
And we know that Matthew Mercer does watch the news carefully, and the reason why is he's woke. It's not possible to be woke without being...
It's not possible to be woke without, and I assume you're going to say watching the news?
A news wonk. All woke people are news wonks.
Are news what?
I don't know what that
news
word
hogs?
is. Hold on.
I heard
it's not
walk.
possible to be woke today without being a news wonk. All woke
A
people.
news walk.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
I assume somebody who watches the news a lot or is informed about the news.
Yeah.
News wonks? Yeah, exactly.
I am just allergic to people saying the word woke.
Yeah, it's used too much in too many different contexts. It's not a good word to use anymore, unfortunately, because I don't know what it means to the person who's saying it.
I've never, for all the times I've heard the word said, I've never heard it defined.
Yeah.
The only definition that seems to work is I believe QAnon, and what you said made me angry. You are woke.
Even then I have no idea what that fucking means. So like,
you know what? I can look it up right now.
Sure, if you want to. But this is the thing. So the problem is though, Boo, when you look it up, you'll get a definition. And no one sticks to one definition, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So, like, I have no idea what people fucking are talking about most of the time. Because I will hear it in so many different contexts of positive, negative, neutral, fucking just out of left field, you know? I don't get it.
What's interesting is that usually when it's a word that doesn't, it isn't, it's more a term rather than just a word.
Sure.
If that makes sense, I usually use Urban Dictionary because that actually... The top results are usually pretty normal.
Yeah, it's not like it's more of like a slang kind of thing.
Yeah, once you start going down, like if you look up Daniel, there's one that's like, it's like a Judeo-Christian name, after a character mentioned in the Bible who fell into the lion's den. And then like the third one down is like super tall, huge dick, nice face. Yeah, it's stupid shit like that. But
yeah.
So woke. When this term became popularized, initially the meaning of this term was when an individual became more aware of the social injustice, or basically any current affairs related like bias, discrimination, or double standards. And then it continues. However, as time passed on, people started using this term recklessly, assigning this term to themselves or someone they know to boost their confidence and reassure them that they have the moral high grounds and are fighting for a better world. And sometimes even using it as a way to protect themselves from other people's opinion by considering the outsider as non-woke. So it even goes into the fact that it's overused and shit.
Okay. Well, that's actually surprisingly
I'll accept this definition.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's someone who is hyper aware of social injustice.
Okay.
Effectively.
Okay. Well, that's what it originally was, but now it's being misused.
Now it's yeah.
So okay, fair enough. Well, so this is the thing. Why don't we just say that you're aware of social injustice? Like, I get you want to shorten everything because we're American and that's what we do. But
Yeah.
like, fuck me, just some specificity would be nice.
Yeah.
You know,
It's
because again,
the-
defining your terms really helps with like your viewpoints and communicating them.
Yes. It's why people there's a guy I watch who does more videos on YouTube called CPG Gray, I think.
Okay.
He used to be a teacher, and he does videos on like just random shit that's really interesting. And one of them was the term Native American.
Oh, okay.
And how people on the reservations actually feel about it, and they don't like it because it is over-inclusive.
Oh.
Because using the term Native American applies to so many different people. Because technically, unless you add Native South American or Native North American, it can technically mean anyone from the Eskimos of northern Canada all the way down to the southern tip of like Peru.
Yeah, so they kind of get lost in the mix, basically.
Exactly, because it technically, that term, Native American, applies or could apply to all of that.
That's interesting.
Whereas the term American Indian actually works because the everybody north of the Americas and south, or wait, no, everybody north of North America and south of North America were considered Indians by the original explorers.
Right, yeah.
So American Indian works, and they don't mind that. And that's actually, that term is used in their governmental institutions.
Yeah, I think one of the things that was being more pushed, as far as I remember hearing about, was like indigenous peoples or something.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I don't know what the status is with the actual people themselves. That's interesting. What video is that? Like, do you know what the title is?
I do. Let me find it, because
I would love to know, because just for context, because I actually do want to listen to that now.
Sure. Let me see. CPG.
Because I would love, because again, if it's from, you know, the actual people themselves and what they feel about it, that's something that I don't know and I want to know. You know.
Let's see. It's one of his older videos. I need to scroll down and find it. So you're good to continue.
Okay. Yeah, you can just pop it in the chat later.
Here we go. Never mind. It was only 3 years ago. Indian or Native American?
Oh, double title. There you go.
I'll go ahead and put it. I'll send it to you directly.
Yes, unless Aiden, you want to have it as well.
Send it or don't.
There you go, Aiden. I mean, Alejo.
Okay, cool. Sick. Well,
it's only 6 minutes long as well.
Okay, cool. Anyway, now you all know something.
Yeah.
So, Boo.
Yes.
I can't help but notice you sent it to Alejo, but not to me. So
I can send it to you.
What did you mean by that?
Well, since you didn't seem to care all that much, I figured I wouldn't burden you with Native American lore.
True.
Are you saying that you don't like to include me in things?
Yes.
Because that's my
not very
interpretation
inclusive
of the events.
Oh.
Well, he's already agreed to it, so really he's kind of taking power.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh. Well.
Anyway, so, is that condescending? What he was saying before?
Brother Boo, I want you to look back on this memory after I'm dead from leukemia.
Okay, I will, and I'll consider it a good time because we got that hilarious prediction out of nowhere, and it was fucking great.
That's true.
I don't even remember what we predicted, but I died when that happened.
It was pretty good.
Telling him to Google it.
Yes,
that was it.
Yes, and he was immediately like, "No, I won't Google that. It's for fucking slackers." Yeah, that's right. Is it condescending? What he was saying before sounds condescending / insulting to me. Let's drag it back because it has been a second. I wouldn't say so because I don't think so. I think he's just explaining it, and he just sounds that way because unfortunately he sounds terminally condescending sometimes. But I don't think in this specific case he was.
Garibay?
Sometimes, yeah.
Not by J. Scott Garibay.
Oh, sorry. Yes, you're right.
Things, right? So this was all just there subconsciously, and it was in his mind and in his heart because he knew this invasion was coming. Anyone who watched the news carefully knew this was coming. And we know that Matthew Mercer does watch the news carefully, and the reason why is he's woke. It's not possible to be woke today without being a news wonk. All woke people are news wonks. And Matthew Mercer is a news wonk. He knows what's happening on the front lines of.
I think it is news wonk. That's weird. I don't.
Yeah, that's a very strange term.
I've never heard. But I don't. Again, I don't think. Excuse me. I don't think it is condescending. Wow, woke can be on the card. Nah, it doesn't come up enough. The definition depends on whether you're for it or against it. Yeah, that's the vibe that I get from most people, unfortunately. Yeah, Boo got most sides of it. I heard it's better to say the name of the tribe you're looking at. That's fair. That makes total sense.
Also
absolutely.
That is ideal.
Yes.
Yeah. Aiden, you just worry about your leukemia. Let others worry about those silly little things like politics. True.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'm gonna lick it soon.
Oh my god.
Stop.
Just don't go back into remission. This is insufferable.
Oh god. That's fair. He doesn't actually sound like he speaks down to people, not intentionally, but the way he speaks is a matter of fact. Yeah. If you Google wonk, you'll get a definition. Yeah, but that's for slackers, so really I don't know.
Yeah.
Actually I do want
I don't have time for that. I've got Pokemon to play.
True. I am looking it up now because I think it'll aid us in figuring out what the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah.
Wonk definition is a person preoccupied with arcane details or procedures in a specialized field. Broadly,
me?
broadly, a nerd, a policy where wonk, a computer wonk.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so
That actually does kind of apply. Yeah, sure.
Cool. Okay.
Culture. And in order to happen to know what's happening on the front lines and project proper wokeness, you have to be dialed in.
So don't say proper wokeness. Like, don't.
Just don't say wokeness.
Yeah,
please.
again, I don't know what you're. Just say what you mean, please. It's weird. No, we've already literally gone over how it isn't universally understood what the fuck you mean.
Yeah.
On news. So that's what I'm saying. 100% yes. Matthew Mercer absolutely used Dungeons and Dragons by creating a canon setting, Exandria, and making that canon setting from the beginning 100% war-bound. And started with a war and continuing with war. Right? Exandria is a
And that's not war-bound.
Yeah.
Warbound
It's heading
means out,
to
whatever. No, I'm leaving. Okay, no,
American Dungeon Masters
not
and make
even
American
touching
Dungeons
it.
and Dragons players ready for the war that would come for them, which Mercer knew was.
Brother, it's not come for any of the Americans. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, it's coming.
Coming for them because anyone who watched what happened with Vladimir Putin in 2014 knew that America would be at war with Vladimir Putin very soon. Oh, and you're like, oh, Scott, we're not at war with Vladimir Putin. Go tell that to U.S. government, Massachusetts Democrat congressman who literally just said, Seth Moulton, who literally just said, we are at war.
One person saying it doesn't make it true, but
Yeah.
it has to be a formal declaration. Like that's a thing.
by the president in front of Congress.
Yeah. So good job. You don't understand how our government works.
I mean, that's not surprising at all. To be honest.
Someone colloquially said, "Oh, we're at war." And that apparently counts for you.
Yeah, that got personal. Yeah, he really doesn't like when people don't, like, accept this as fact because of this one guy saying we're at war.
In his humble opinion, of course.
In his humble opinion, of course. But, he definitely, like, you definitely could feel that he had some emotion back behind that. So, yeah. By the way, he thinks the U.S. should invade Russia because of their invasion of Ukraine. That's in his Grimace video. What? It's in his fucking McDonald's Grimace video?
He has a video about McDonald's Grimace?
Yes.
Why?
And D&D. Why? Don't ask me those questions. I have no idea.
That's true.
What's the name of that guy he was talking about? American Pie.
The movie or the song?
No, like the movie, the main actor, director. I don't know what his role was.
I don't remember what the main guy's name was, so I can't help you, unfortunately.
I don't know. That actor, McDonald's and the war in Ukraine.
Right.
It's a eclectic handbasket of a D&D video.
Oh, that's why you said it's. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, great, awesome. We only have 30 fucking seconds left. Do something else, please. Dance.
I need you to drive with your hands off the wheel, Scott.
Please.
No one's gonna win, but fucking
Go tell that to a U.S. congressman who definitely believes and publicly stated that we're at war.
Okay.
Go tell that to him.
I will.
Right. So I
have freedom of
definitely
speech.
think Matthew Mercer.
Scott, I don't know how to tell you this, but Congress people say stupid shit all the time.
Yes.
yeah.
Governmental figures. People in general.
Elected figures.
Yeah.
So now I just need to ask, when you're on TikTok, are you online?
Yes.
God damn it. Fucking stupid fuckers.
Oh God.
Watch when they interviewed Mark Zuckerberg.
Oh yeah.
God damn it. When I am human.
I mean, I was human. I still am.
So fucking funny. It's so fucking funny. The mask slips for a moment. Again.
Dude, I will not be convinced that was not intentional.
Honestly, that's fair, because that would be the greatest fucking meme, and he probably understands at this point that that is a good selling point, and it'll get people talking, but nobody cares about the metaverse, though.
Yeah, no, nobody gives a shit
Fucking
about the metaverse. It sucks because, like, it was such a good meme, but he's so fucking awkward and so stiff that I don't believe that it was intentional. He's just too alien. He's too lizardy to do it.
That's fair.
Mans drinks water like he's choking.
Yeah.
That's also fair. Fishman, wait a minute. Oh my god. He's deep.
I know. He drinks water going, this needs to be outside of my body, on my gills. Why am I drinking?
Yeah, fuck's sake, man.
Oh, it's so good. From the way he said it, he apparently thinks 3,000 US troops could just walk into Moscow and arrest Putin. Yeah, and then throw him in jail, because war is illegal. Sorry if this is a spoiler. I don't want to watch that video, so fair enough, you're fine. I wasn't thinking about watching the D&D and Grimace video.
Yeah, I was the only person in this call. I'm pretty sure they were talking to me when they... I was the only person in this call who was going to watch it.
You're right. Fucking who, boo.
Ugh. God.
Soon he will have a video on the Hamburger is related to World War II and the Holocaust, and D&D is to prepare us for World War III with Russia and China. Yeah.
God help me if he says the Hamburglar stole the election. God help me.
I mean, Mayor McCheese stepped down a long time ago.
It's true. His reign of tyranny is over.
He was deposed in the Great French Fry Crusade.
Alright. Well, Mayor McCheese is just a clear stand-in for Fidel Castro.
It's true.
It's just
He's
clear.
just a puppet.
Anybody who watched the news, would see it clearly.
Yeah.
Any woke news wonks like me will know.
Oh.
That Mayor McCheese is just Fidel. It's just him, man. It's just
like, I don't know how you could even fucking not think
no
that.
one could argue against that.
God.
Does he know how to use his brain? Damn it, Garibay.
Is this not public knowledge?
Apparently not.
Wake up, sheeple!
Oh, God.
Let's just finish this. God damn it.
This conversation makes me wish I had leukemia.
In Minecraft?
Ugh. God. God, fucking
Garibay videos are a
Garibay,
trip.
man. We couldn't do this without
We really couldn't.
him. Thank you for being so batshit, Garibay.
Yeah.
You know, J. Scott Garibay, we could not have had I could not have had the evening I did without the blessing of your videos.
That's true.
Yeah.
And so for that portion, at least, I think.
Yeah.
Oh god. Yeah. Well then, I'll also note that the highlight of that video for me was when he says, I quote, "McDonald's punishes authoritarians."
Okay.
That's a quote.
By getting them too fat?
What?
That's a quote.
Might have to watch that one next.
That's a quote.
Or next time.
I'm just gonna let that one like simmer. I'm gonna let that one go.
Let that one cook.
I'm gonna let it burn. Honestly, I'm gonna let it burn.
Okay.
Make it inedible.
There.
Aiden, what do you mean wish? You're saying you don't? What is my money going to then? Oh. Alright.
Dude.
Fucking...
Come join in for J. Scott Garibay's next video. Grimace joins the National Socialist Party.
Oh!
Don't forget Birdie. Joining in. Oh, God.
Alright, I'll be right back, gents.
We're just gonna finish this.
Dungeon players
It's only 10 seconds.
about imminent war and to prepare them for imminent war, but he did it subconsciously. That's my opinion. What's yours? Let's see it below. Love to hear your thoughts. Let me know in the comments below. Please consider liking and subscribing, and have a wonderful millennium.
Why didn't
I'm
you
good.
look at me during?
I don't know.
What?
Also, don't phrase it that way, please.
No, that was intentional.
I didn't fucking stutter.
I said what I said.
Ugh.
But like
God.
literally, the whole video,
Yeah.
he just didn't look at the camera. Maybe it's because he didn't have his camera mount for his dashboard. Maybe I don't know. But like, what the fuck?
That's why I was like, it's weird because it seems like the camera was moving as he was talking.
Yeah,
But
I think he's just move the car slightly every now and then. Like you do in the car.
yeah.
Oh fuck me.
Well,
but
this was a very successful fucking bingo, I think.
Yes, I think this was a good inaugural Garibingo. I think that this worked out very well.
Yeah.
By denying them their burgers and cheese and fries, these are his words. What? That's how they go against authoritarians.
Man.
Garibay, leader of men and DMs. That's true. That's true.
God.
This is based on the fact that McDonald's closed down its franchises in Russia after the invasion. Dude, what?
So many businesses also did that shit.
So McDonald's specifically, though, because McDonald's is so prevalent in his mind, because it is a big corporation, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
The fact that... The fact that they just closed their doors in Russia because they were against, and because they're an American-owned company, don't forget.
Yeah.
And because they can do that and not lose like any money.
Yeah.
At all.
It's fucking McDonald's.
It's McDonald's, and it's to be fair, it's something. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad that they, didn't support them. But my god, does that not punish anyone? In fact, that probably helped the fuck out of Russia.
I would, yeah.
It's garbage food that I will eat on occasion because sometimes I feel like I want to be garbage. Like, come on, it's not that bad.
It's really not.
Garibay may not be... Oh, yeah.
That's the kind of fucking vitriol I usually hear reserved for Arby's.
Dude, no, Arby's, I'm convinced, does not exist. It's It is a magical like all those Arby's buildings that are open that you can go into. Nobody comes out. I swear to God, I've never seen anyone enter or leave them since like 5 to 10 years ago. Okay, because every honestly, Arby's that I knew closed, and then I came down here, and there's an Arby's building that's on the main street that I can go by when I go to like Walmart or something, or go to McDonald's. You know, the one that's, but
the one that's still open, yeah,
the thing that's still
open,
that
isn't magical.
But this fucking Arby's is fucking decrepit, as if it's been gone for hundreds of years somehow. And like, it just, I don't believe that Arby's is real anymore, man.
Honestly,
I get those ads that are like,
I could say the same thing about the fact that nobody ever enters.
Yeah.
It's so fucking weird.
You never see people go into an Arby's. Ever. Yet they're still in business?
I know, it's so strange.
They put out ads that they have the meats, but I'm not sure it's good meat to eat anymore. I think it's fucking backrooms fucking horror meat, dude. That's made of people. I don't know.
Well, you're telling me you wouldn't eat a person?
I mean, I would, but that's neither here nor there.
But not cooked the way they cook.
I would say not an Arby's person. Let's be fair. That's not gonna be my meal. Thank you.
Okay, so now we have to ask this question. If you had to eat a person prepared by a fast food place specifically,
okay,
where would you eat your person?
Great question. Let me think. Wendy's.
So you've got the person in like a body bag in the back of your car.
Yeah,
it's like full of ice and all that, so it's perfectly preserved. And they're nice and fat and well marbled.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, guys. I missed the final 30 seconds of his video.
You missed
that
nothing.
means they should have.
You missed nothing. But now we've got a whole new question going on.
No.
Oh.
Wish.
Yeah, we've got a whole new question. We started talking about Arby's, and Alejo talked about the fact that Arby's doesn't exist.
It's not
and
real.
that nobody ever goes in or out of their buildings.
No, you never see people
And he said
go in
that
or
the
out.
meat that they serve in Arby's is probably people.
It's probably
and I asked if he
backrooms
would
fucking
eat people or not.
Yeah.
Then he said, I would not eat the people prepared at Arby's. So then I asked, if you had a person that you were to eat, what fast food place specifically would you have prepare your person?
Oh, you know what? It would be Five Guys. It would be a Five Guys fucking person. Absolutely, 100%. It would be a Five Guys goddamn
Five Guys
person.
is really good.
Yes.
I love the taste of Five Guys food, but I can't eat it because of how greasy it is, and it tears me the fuck up for like hours.
That shit is my jam, brother.
Yeah, no,
I haven't been to Five Guys in a long while, but man, I need to go now.
I would say Chipotle. However,
Chipotle's also a good choice.
Now, is Chipotle a fast food or is that a restaurant?
I would say so. Yeah, it's very fast.
It's fast food.
Okay.
Yeah, you go in and you order at a counter and then you leave.
Yeah,
it's fast food.
it is.
Okay,
super
I thought
fast
Chipotle
food.
had tables. My bad.
It does,
Oh,
but
it does,
like it's
it
the
does
same as
have
like a
tables,
McDonald's, right?
So does McDonald's.
Yeah.
I see.
However, this brings me to what I was actually thinking about this last night. I am, well, actually, a good amount of yesterday because it kind of dwelled on my brain. I am unsure whether Spirit Halloween is either A, a money laundering scheme, or B, a Keter class SCP.
Yeah.
I'd say it's both.
Yeah.
Because you never see one being developed. They just appear.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean they just occupy fucking abandoned stores.
It's just an asexually reproducing SCP.
No, you're right.
Yeah. Or it's just owned by some cartel member who wants to find a way to like
launder
like
money.
5% of his drug money.
Yeah.
But I think I like the SCP theory more, and fair. I'm not sure whether or not the people who work at Spirit would then become either like SCP-532-001,
right,
or if they are just random passersby who just go, "Oh well, I work here now. It's a paycheck."
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Honestly,
yeah.
I think they're just a random person. I think they
I would
are
go
just
for that.
people.
Yeah.
And the SCP is like the kind of like the casing of the building. It's like some kind of
it's just the
weird
story.
cosmic parasite
Yeah.
that latches onto the building.
It's like the building. It's like a rubbery skin that goes over the building. It's the SCP itself is actually that horrible big sign that they have with like the Funky Reaper on.
Oh
Yes.
yeah. So whenever
Yeah.
gets put on a building, it turns it into the SCP, the Spirit Halloween.
Yes.
Yeah. No, I'm with you 100%. 100%.
And like all of the stock on the shelves and
it
stuff
all
like
just
that.
comes in, like
those
it
are all
grows
just
in.
those are all just symptoms of the infestation.
Yeah, 100%. I'm with you. I'm
and
with
the
you.
SCP can only be like pushed back or contained once the vast majority of its stock has been purchased.
Well, so no. So basically, it's self-containing because it's only during a Halloween season, and then it disappears until the next one. Yeah,
that's why it's Keter class. It's difficult to contain, and the Foundation is basically like, it's not hurting anyone.
Yeah. Or at least it's not doing anything. It is at least we can't do anything about if it's hurting anyone.
Yeah.
And,
because like, as Spirit averages like what, one customer every 3 months.
Yeah, it's
something like that.
Nothing.
Yeah. But like a kid buying a goblin mask, it's like, oh, that $3.89 will be enough to pay the salaries of all of its employees for the next year and a half.
You know, this honestly, this makes this one like spooky story that I read once about somebody working in a Spirit Halloween makes so much more sense.
Really?
Yeah, there was one that was like, it was like a ghost story of like this cashier lady was working there, and like somebody would come through and like purchase or like basically steal a mask, quote unquote, but like, you know, purchase it, quote unquote. And every time they would just kind of disappear, like with this one mask that wasn't even like in the store, basically. Creepy. I think it was not in the store, but regardless, and like they were like a incredibly sad like spirit that would just like go through and be like, I just want this mask, and then fucking leave, and like it would come every fucking time.
Oh.
Yeah. And so I was like, oh, that's neat. That's a cool little story. I like that.
Yeah.
It makes more sense.
Now that the store is an SCP,
yeah,
it makes more sense.
It's a trapped fucking person who's just reliving their purchase of the Spirit Halloween that they went to like a long time ago.
Back in the 1800s.
Yeah.
When they had Spirit Halloween.
Yeah, exactly.
Like if IKEA can be an SCP,
exactly.
Then
that's what I was
Spirit
thinking.
Is definitely an SCP.
I love that one. That one's one of my favorites.
IKEA's an SCP? I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's
it's like one
specific,
of the coolest SCPs.
Yeah, you should look into it. It's got a whole like storyline and everything. It's super good, actually.
Nice. I didn't know that.
There's like one store that's like that. It's so like I won't spoil it at all for you. It's actually really worth your while.
You know, I read the SCP thing like before actually going in an IKEA for my first time.
Yeah.
And I was like, this isn't so bad. And like that lasted half an hour, like that mentality.
Yeah.
Until you got lost.
And then half an hour later, I realized I have no idea where I am.
I've never been in an IKEA, but I really want to at this point because of that SCP.
I like turned around and like hurried my pace, and I was like, if I just walk directly backward the path I've taken directly, I will find my way back to the entrance. No.
Oh my god, that's horrifying. I love that.
Yeah, like if you just walk in a straight line, you'll eventually hit a wall, and then you just follow that wall, and you'll find a door somewhere.
Yeah.
Now, I spent the next unironically 2 hours.
Right.
Jesus.
In IKEA, wandering around.
That's crazy. It makes more sense to why they made it then. Like, that's crazy.
And all you see is that accursed the HEG. Sorry, HEJ.
HEJ, yeah. Okay.
because like at first it's like, oh, that's friendly, oh, that's cute, and then you get to the point where it's like, all right, kind of getting a bit old now.
Yeah.
I've passed by this hey 7 times.
It's been 30
And then
minutes.
you-
I'm done with your hey.
And then I'm like, God damn it, I have been here for an hour and a half. If you say hey one more fucking time, we're gonna have a problem.
It's like you're
That's-
wandering through the fucking. Where does Zinch live? The Crystal Palace or something? I don't remember where the fuck he
Oh,
lives.
God.
It's like that.
Yeah, whatever that is, yeah. Or,
Yeah.
you know, Minotaur Maze, whatever the fuck, you know.
Yeah, I don't remember where
Labyrinth.
the fuck is
I
it.
thought it was Infinite Labyrinth.
Yeah, Infinite Labyrinth, yeah.
Let's see.
Something.
Where
Anyway.
does Zinch live?
A lot of things.
Then you're like, I should talk to a person. A person couldn't help me,
Yeah.
and you see them, but they're all wearing that hay, and like you have an aversion to hay at that point, and you're like, you want to like reach out and ask for help, but then like you just kind of like have a twitch, and you're like look away, and like reaching out for help becomes like, you know, rubbing my neck and looking away.
Zinch lives in the Impossible Fortress.
Ah, there you go. That's good. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, many things.
So I think that's it.
Yeah, I just want to read. Honestly, I'm still, even though it was more fun, I'm still exhausted from Garibay stuff. I'm coming down from the high, you know?
Yeah, fair enough.
So I don't think we're going to do comments tonight, but I will read the rest of the chat here until, you know, we're basically set. And then we'll read comments next time at the end. So look out for that. Anyway, let's see. Garibay may not be funny, but Alejo, Boo, and Aiden sure are. Thank you.
Thank
That's
you.
very nice of you.
Yeah.
I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. McDonald's. By the way, sorry, that just triggered a memory because I was looking back through the old Garibay stuff that we had done, right? And and one of them I went through a bit and I forgot. And I really wanted to just clip it, but I haven't yet. And I wanted to like just put it as like a meme. But one of them was that he was saying that you don't play D&D for fun, and that oh fuck, I don't remember specifically, but he was saying that in his life he didn't like search out joy or something.
No.
I don't remember
the
specific.
fuck?
I can find it again and I will get it, but it is a thing that like the no fun that happened in the first video also fucking like got me there, you know? I was like, "Oh god, it's happening again."
Yeah.
Anyway. Okay. McDonald's isn't just a normal company, also something he said. Oh god damn it. Basically, he got on that because he saw someone compare 5e to McDonald's. Yeah, that happened in the video that I watched with Adam Sandler and McDonald's as the
Adam
comparison.
Sandler. Yes,
Yes.
that's his name.
Adam Sandler, yes.
Adam Sandler.
This wasn't the Grimace video that I watched, by the way.
Adam Sandler, Grimace, McDonald's, and the war in the Ukraine.
Yeah. Also, if you want to know what that video was called, I think it was called something to do with commoners. That was what in the title. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, find it on your own.
Sounds average for.
Yeah, it was, and somehow Adam Sandler and McDonald's came in, which I don't know, fucking whatever. What is Burger King then? I don't know. I haven't gone to Burger King forever. The last time I had it was garbage, so.
Yeah, that's honestly, I hear more memes about Burger King being trash than I do Arby's.
That's fair. That's because nobody talks about Arby's because it doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's not.
It's not real. Anyway.
It's a Mandela effect thing.
That's right.
I wonder what it is in the other universe.
A place that's actually pretty good and hopping. Dude. It's like super successful. It is the McDonald's of that,
Oh my God.
of that universe.
Oh my god.
I've been to an Arby's and lived The trick is you remember your teachings of Garibay, and like a Grey Knight, you use it to stave off the demons. Thank you, Draco. That's true.
So Garibay is a Primarch now?
No. Just because he has teachings of a Grey Knight-ish doesn't mean anything like a Primarch.
Grey Knight-ish manner.
Yes. Yeah. Garibay is Primaris adjacent. All right.
Okay.
I wouldn't even give him that much credit. He's at least First Legion adjacent. I'll give him that much.
Oh, so okay. You know what? Now that we're talking about Primarchs, I have a question.
Yeah.
It's a very simple question.
Sure.
Gweely Man.
Yes.
You know how he has that
Guillotine.
like wreath of like leaves around his head?
Yeah, the Roman kind of thing.
What is that called?
Oh God, I knew the name of it. I did know.
Yeah,
the
I
name
know.
of it.
In Bolt Gun, it's a pickup. It's
cool.
like a power up that you can pick up.
Oh, that makes
and
sense.
I don't know what the fuck it is.
Hold on.
Aiden's
I
on
keep
it.
coming up with fucking something that starts with L.
Just olive wreath.
Yeah, it's that.
The olive wreath, also known as Kotinos, Kotinos.
Oh,
Oh.
know that.
No, I didn't. That's not what I thought it was going to be. I thought it was something starting with
a
L.
laurel. That's where.
Laurel. That's it. Yes.
Yeah,
Thank
a
you.
laurel.
Okay,
That's,
anyway.
My brain was like, what the fuck is L? Yeah, no, laurel is what I was thinking of. I don't know if that's accurate, though, but
Yeah.
I think
Oh,
laurel.
But
laurel
that
is
is
a
at least the word I was thinking.
Laurel's a type of plant, isn't it?
I thought it was also like
Any of a number of shrubs and other plants with dark green glossy leaves.
Yeah, and I
But
think,
that's also, for whatever reason, that's what I remember that headdress thing.
oh, because
being called.
because it's a verb to bestow an award or praise on someone in recognition of an achievement, and usually that's like, this is a recognition of your laurels, right? That's where I get that.
no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's a thing off of dictionary.com. Noun, laurel.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Because it was driving me fucking crazy when I was playing it. It's like, what the fuck is this called? I know it's called something.
Yeah. And it's in ancient Greece and Rome, laurel leaves were used to make wreaths that were worn on a person's head to symbolize victory. That's why. There we go.
Okay.
They were literally using laurels to make those wreaths. So
I see.
That's why people call them
that
laurels.
just became the term.
Then
Yeah.
Wikipedia, why the fuck did you lie to me? The olive wreath was the prize for the winner at the ancient Olympic Games.
Well,
It might have
that's
also
the
been.
ancient Olympic Games. I don't know. This is ancient.
I mean, who's to say
I
that
don't
winning
know.
the Olympic Games couldn't be considered victory?
Yeah.
And a
I don't-
laurel was a symbol of victory.
Yeah. Today we use the word laurels to mean honors. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. That one I got from dictionary.com, so I don't fucking know, but
I see.
anyway, regardless, they're all pretty valid.
This is pretty cool, actually. The branches of the sacred wild olive tree near the temple of Zeus were cut by, I don't know what words that is because that's Greek, but it's a boy whose parents were both alive with a pair of golden scissors.
Oh.
Then he would take them to the temple of Hera and place them on a gold ivory table. From there, the judges of the Olympic Games would take them and make the wreaths and crown the winners of the games.
That's cool.
Cool. That is actually super cool. Just very specific and ritualistic, you know?
Yeah.
But okay, now I know what that pickup is called.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. Taco Bell will make the person taste like everything else for eating a person at Taco Bell. I'd say I'd eat a person from Dairy Queen. Oh, there you go.
Ooh, I
Frozen
haven't had Dairy
people.
Queen in fucking like years.
Me either, dude. Remember when it was the thing and like you would like put the cup upside down and the ice cream would come out?
And then the ice cream would fall out and you'd look like a fucking moron.
Oh, dude, it never fell out for me.
I know.
Cool. Yeah, okay. I can't believe what Garibay says sometimes. Yeah, it's good times. isn't
Yeah,
it?
don't worry, we can't either.
Dragon
that's why it's
Fucking, don't forget to send me a message on what you want from the store.
Yeah.
Don't forget. Before I forget. Because my brain is actually shutting down. I'm dying. Spirit of Halloween is 100% an SCP. Yeah, that's right. Anybody try A&W? Heard it. I know that there's the root beer and stuff, but I've never had anything from the restaurant itself.
Wait, that's a restaurant?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, I
Pretty
didn't
sure.
even know that.
I think so. I might be wrong. I don't know. At this point, I'm defeated.
Yeah.
Question: Are Phantom Fireworks just a variant of the same SCP?
Phantom Fireworks?
What are Phantom Fireworks?
Oh, Phantom Fireworks must be another like store that just pops up.
Oh, yes.
Probably.
If
I
it works the
imagine any
exact
of those
same...
pop-up stores are probably, different species of the same thing.
Yeah.
Subspecies, that's what I mean.
Yeah, they're all probably the same like SCP number, but they're like like A's and B's, like dash A's and B's, you know?
Mm.
Never a J. Well, maybe a J, because those are jokes.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, if you see like SCP something dash J, it's usually a
joke.
jokey one that's like made just to be a meme, basically.
Oh, I didn't. Man, SCP. The SCP shit is so fucking in depth and cool.
I know, right, dude? I love SCP. It's one of my favorite kind of like communities that I'm not a big part of, but I love their content. You know?
Yeah.
Fucking 409-J is the plague doctor who is just like a dude, and he's shit at everything.
I love the plague doctor.
Yeah. Anyway. What makes Christmas songs hit the top 100 every year? It bugs me, dude. It's just the quote unquote popularity. It's I don't know. Christmas music has never been something that I've been like super into. So,
I mean, honestly, I would much rather have Christmas music be at the top of popularity lists every year than the shit pop that comes out every fucking year.
Yeah, potentially.
Hard disagree. Don't get me wrong. I hate the pop shit.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't like Christmas music either.
It's always the same three fucking songs.
I'm with you. I'm absolutely with you with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Christmas music.
How is there a top 100 when there is only 10 total songs?
That's the real question. That is the SCP.
Christmas music is an SCP?
In Minecraft, I'd eat a person from Dairy Queen in Minecraft. Thank you, Lux. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Dude, no, I'd eat a person from Dairy Queen in real life. I'd eat people.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, you know what? God damn it.
Actually, I
Vsauce,
do eat people.
Vsauce. I'm sure you guys have seen a Vsauce video every now and then. He did a video on people that have actually eaten human flesh, and they described what it tastes like, and apparently human flesh...
pig, right? Like
it tastes like veal. Actually.
Veal.
Veal. Yes.
Weird.
For whatever reason, like the well marbled cuts of human, taste like veal. For some reason.
I heard. I don't remember what the source was, but I heard that they were
long pig.
Yeah, long pig was what people would call human, and they because they tasted like pig.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, the source that I got said it was
I've heard from a few sources that it's like pork. So
yeah,
I don't know, baby pig.
Yeah, maybe. That's why I use that as a way to kind of like identify a human's blood for a vampire. I was like, oh, if you taste it and it tastes kind of like a pig. Like a sweet kind of pig, then yeah, it's like a human.
Now, Alejo, why?
What do you mean by that?
Why are you identifying human blood for a vampire?
What?
What we should find some portmanteau of veal and pork. Maybe
vork.
Like vork.
Yeah, and we should put that on the internet. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, I see. I said vork. I was being serious.
I was wondering if
Aiden just being cringe.
You know what? I don't think anybody's ever thought of that word, and we should look that up on the internet.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me
Google image that
make
shit.
sure.
You gotta Google image it just to make sure.
Original. Oh, dude, I'll go off of hold on. What's the fan art site? That
DeviantArt.
DeviantArt.
Yeah. They're really good at depicting a lot of good things. Yeah.
DeviantArt /vor.
sure there's gonna be a lot of like combined pig
Yeah.
human meats.
Yeah, a lot of combined pig and veal.
I don't think we
By the
need
way-
this,
Yeah.
but
It's
Yeah, explore the best vor art. Yeah.
yeah.
Are you
Yeah.
actually?
Oh, hey, you know what? It would actually seem to be
It seems to describe humans being eaten. Strange.
Wait.
We might be onto something
There-
here.
there actually
Wow.
were no results found.
That's amazing.
What?
There's no vor tag on DeviantArt? Are you fucking kidding me?
How?
What?
Leo, why do you sound disappointed?
Don't you? What did you mean by that me right now, man? I expect degeneracy where there is degeneracy.
Yeah,
And
Yeah,
when
there
there
is
isn't
none.
any, I'm very confused.
There is a
Boo.
void in this.
There is a vor void in this place, and I don't know why it isn't filled.
Boo, you're the expert on being a degenerate.
Yeah.
And looking up smut.
Yeah.
Find me vor art. Please don't. Please
Oh, okay, I was
actually
about to
do
say, do you
not.
actually want me to?
No. God no.
Immediately,
Okay.
he's like, I regret everything that I just said.
Because I'll do
As-
it just to troll your ass.
As I was saying the words, I was like, do you really want to commit to this bit? And then
Yeah, no, you don't.
As soon as the words were out, my brain hit every single emergency stop button.
Oh, fuck me.
Turns out there's multiple emergency shutdown buttons in my
Yeah,
brain.
that's fair.
And you hit all of them.
Like
It's like, don't
know
tempt me. I will fuck you up.
you know the gif of like the orange spaceman like bashing his fingers on consoles, like kicking it,
Yes. Yeah.
bashing his face off of them to hit the emergency stop? That was me.
Yeah. That's fair.
You were
I've
terrified,
been-
and I did nothing.
I've been here since the stream started. Well, hello, Halo. I hope you enjoyed it then.
Oh, indeed.
Great show, guys. Thank you. I see
Yes.
Aiden was in the
This
chat.
this podcast has certainly gone down in quality. Garibingo has been its downfall for sure.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't.
Yep.
Yeah,
Garib-
absolutely.
Yeah, it was the worst
Garib-
idea we could have done, honestly.
Garibingo, hard disagree. Garibingo was the crutch that allowed us all to cling to sanity.
No, that's the joke. that's the meme.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's
Sorry, I am very tired.
I know, that's why
Sarcasm.
I'm yeah, you're good. Yeah, Garibay is Goach Van Dyer, if anything.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, you're
Oh
right.
my god, he
You're
is.
so right. Good fucking pull, Cracker.
Garibay is Erebus.
Oh, okay.
Garibus.
Garibus.
Fuck off.
God damn it.
If I knew more 40k characters, I might get that fully, but I don't. I know Goj, though.
Yeah.
Erebus is the chaos, the undivided.
Yeah.
Erebus is the chaos undivided worshipper responsible for whispering in the ear of Horus and starting the heresy.
Yeah.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
He's got some fucking Drick tats though.
Oh, yeah,
I
dude.
would never want them, but like he looks fucking sick.
Yeah, if you can pull them off, they're fucking sick. Absolutely.
Can you show a picture?
Yeah, I'm already on it, dude.
Oh, cool.
I guess I'll have a real pile of comments for you next time. Be prepared. Hey, keep them coming. That's fine.
Yeah.
Make my throat die. It's expected for Boo to eat people. That's true.
Yeah.
Human
Try
blood
everything
tastes.
once, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if it's a delicacy. I mean,
Yeah.
Human blood tastes more like salt and metal, or you might say a bit like tomato juice. I know that because I've swallowed my own blood before. Yeah, same.
Mm.
So,
Yeah, same.
when I was talking about the vampire thing, it's more just like an essence kind of thing, rather
Yeah.
than like specific taste. Because my brain goes, vampires would enjoy blood more for not just the fact that it sustains them, but also for the fact that it comes from different sources. This is in my fantasy kind of world.
Whoa!
Yeah, there he is. Erebus is so sick.
I also linked to lore page for
Good
you.
Lexicanum link. I am a huge proponent of. Good job. But yeah, so the tasting of blood for my vampires. This was basically going to be a thing in my world where you like they could figure out and taste. A lot of them could figure out and taste like where a specific type of blood had come from, like what kind of person it had come from. And
so I drank blood from this guy. I started getting the shivers, man. He ate at Arby's.
Yes, exactly. But it was also going to be like it had different flavors based on their emotion at the time, as well as they have their own specific essence that the blood had because of whatever species they were, right? Because everything kind of had an intrinsic taste because of just how their biology was, basically. Cool. Yeah, I put way too much thought into it that I haven't done anything with, so...
I know that feeling.
Yeah. So
all right, guys. My my leukemia is
it's flaring up,
starting to flare. So I feel it in my joints.
Yeah, all those infant leukemia syndromes.
Yeah, dude.
It's a real shame.
Nothing like a blood cancer to accumulate in the joints.
That's right.
So I am going to leave and bid you all a good night.
Fair enough.
However, before I leave, I just want to leave you all with one word: Arabussy.
Oh, god damn it.
I hate that term. God damn it.
Putting it for everything, yeah. It was
annoying.
funny for a little while, but now it's just kind of run its course, you know?
Yeah.
God damn it. Anyway, yeah, so the podcast, it's gone downhill, that's right. Let's see. Is Boo gonna do it? I don't know what that's in reference to, but yes.
Eating people? Maybe.
Oh, probably, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. People have this aversion to it, but I'm an insane person, and it would totally be down.
I like to try shit.
You ever, Boo? Have you ever watched Hannibal, like the TV series Hannibal?
No.
Have you ever watched Silence of the Lambs, the movie?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't think there's too much delicacy in Silence of the Lambs that I remember, unfortunately. But if
too much delicacy,
like making humans look like a delicacy, like a meal.
Oh yeah, no, that
right?
wasn't as far as I remember.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think it was just he ate that guy's face that one time.
Yeah,
sick. Great movie, by the way, one of my favorites. Well, so if you ever want to watch a pretty good series, for the most part, this third season has some, but it's okay. Overall, I think. It's been a while, but Hannibal the series was about Hannibal Lecter, and like it was a slow burn for like one series. Season 1 and 2 are fantastic, like legitimately great, and you see a lot of people cooked into foods. And they look so good. Like, it's really, really, really delicious looking.
Nice.
And you even see, well, I won't go into too much any spoilers in case you ever want to watch it. But like, legitimately, Hannibal is like a great character, and the main character that you meet in the very beginning, I think his name is Will. Yeah, Will something. He's also great. Smith. Like, not Smith. It was more memorable, but I don't remember it. You know. But like all the characters are very, very good in that 1 and 2 season 1 and 2, and like they kind of drop a bit in 3, but I still think it was at least worthwhile. In my opinion,
I probably won't get to it, if only just because I basically don't watch any TV at all. I'm really bad at sticking with it unless it's an anime for whatever reason.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
It's general. I don't know what it is. I think it's just easier for me to find anime to watch than it is to watch TV shows.
Yeah, that's totally understandable. I get you. Just know that it's a good time.
Yeah,
and
I bet.
Delicious people.
Yeah.
Also pineapples. Yeah, pineapples are good. I like pineapple.
I haven't had pineapple in a very long time.
Yeah, same. It's good shit.
Oh my God.
I had a nectarine today. I think it was today. Oh God, I don't know what day it is anymore.
Well,
yeah.
it's tomorrow now.
Oh,
It's
that's
Wednesday
right.
now.
Fuck, yesterday technically. Yeah. I love nectarines, and I'm so glad I got to have one today.
Have you ever had a star fruit?
No, I don't think so.
If you ever get the opportunity to try a star fruit, and it's affordable, you ought to try one. They're really good.
Yeah, I'll look out for it.
The only problem lately is that I really like star fruit, but the only ones that we have on sale are $5 a piece.
Oof.
Which is bullshit.
Ouch, dude. That sucks.
So I just don't even buy them.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. I really like them.
Yeah, man. So, just cause? Oh, is that okay? Fair enough. So it looks like anime food. Yes. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Like, looks that good.
Yeah.
Like, but in real life food terms.
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
Oh man, that just reminds me of that meme from fucking Assassination Classroom. I know you hate that. You hate the concept of that show.
Yeah.
But there's one scene that's fucking hilarious. There's a guy who eats ramen with a gun. Let me see. Gun, ramen. Whoops. Gun, ramen.
Why?
There it is. Yeah.
Why do you fucking eat it with a gun?
Check this shit out. Oh, hang on, wait. Wait, hang on 1 second.
Yeah. If an apocalypse of some sort happens, all bets are off. Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Okay, are you in the watch together?
Yeah, but, okay, yeah.
It's a 9-second video. You're good.
Yeah. I'm in the watch together.
All right, hang on. I'm going back in. Yeah, I love this video, man. It's so stupid. Okay.
I'm just gonna keep the sound off for copyright and just watch it.
Okay. Well, then there's no music to it. It's just the talking.
Yeah, even so, the YouTube is a bitch.
Okay.
I don't want to deal with it.
All right.
And I can just read. What? Why? Why do you stick a gun in the ramen?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Okay.
It's really fucking funny.
That's weird. Okay. Oh, and then it gives me recommended a fucking fucking Sword Art Online fucking
Oh
garbage.
God, yeah, no, please.
Fuck off. Anyway.
Oh, and yo, it's that makes it even better. The guy who voiced it is Dio.
That's great. I love A Classroom, says Timothy. There you go. That's good. Hey man, you can love whatever you want. I just don't care for the thing.
And a gun.
Oh, Mrs. Mog Zero here. Had a lot of fun. Well, hello,
Yeah.
Catherine, and
Hello.
glad that you did. That's awesome.
Indeed.
I hope that you can join us for another one when we do another one. I don't know when we'll do it, but we're definitely gonna do more.
Oh yeah. We
sick.
gotta monetize this like a lot.
What? No, that's not. No. But regardless, that's great.
The next time we do it, you're gonna have to pay to actually
That's
get a
not
bingo
true.
card.
No,
You're gonna pay for the card.
No. Anyway, so thank you again to everybody for hanging out and joining in on our inaugural Garibingo. Again, definitely more in the future are coming, and I hope that you're excited for that. Of course, if you have a thought of like, oh, maybe we should put in this after the videos that you have seen / after all of the backlog that you might watch of are covering other Garibay videos, do let us know in the Discord or however. You send us an email. Fucking, I don't know, man. We got
Send us a fax.
Yeah, send us a fax machine. Just the fax machine. Don't send us the fax. And
The fax machine with a note on it.
yeah, exactly. It's the most efficient way, really, to get our attention. Absolutely. That being said, a big thank you once again to our current table flippers. That is Draco Kraken, Mog Zero, Rick aka Unirico, Slazer, Steely, Drake Cross, Neon R Monk, and our tier 1 contributor. Thank you again. Appreciate you all. You helped make this happen because your donations did give us money to get us to the point where I bought the thing so that we can do this in the future with being able to save the bingo board and everything, because you can't save it otherwise. Like, you can't make it hidden and you can't make it saved. Like, and by hidden I mean like make it so that only people with the link can use it. So like, but it's not that big a deal. I would have bought it anyway, but regardless, because you have done that, you have made it possible for me to buy this for
without
the
spending
show.
our own money.
No, but using the show's money so that we can benefit the show.
Yes.
So you have benefited the show. You did this. Good job.
With your money, yes.
Yes. You did. You caused this. Don't ever forget that you are the cause of Garibingo if you had given us money.
Made this happen.
That's right. If you've watched us, if you've supported us in any way, it's your fault.
Yes, you did this.
That's right.
I hope you're happy.
I was gonna say I do too, because I was pretty stoked and it was really fun.
Great. It's very fun. Yeah.
Anyway, that's enough rambling. I'm tired. Go do whatever you want. I'm not your father.
Indeed.
Thank you guys for the content. Oh, thank you.
Yes.
And we hope to see you again next week or the next stream that we do or whatever, for more of whatever the fuck it is that we're doing. Thank you. And good bye.
Also, we expect to be playing some games tomorrow, possibly. Maybe.
Possibly, yes. As long as I'm not dead, because I'm feeling dead right now, but hopefully I get some sleep and get through the day.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.